Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's a special, no jacket. We're preparing the late night oil. Is that a real thing? The late night oil? The midnight oil? Yeah, I think it's the midnight oil. Never heard of the late night oil. I'm going to be here till midnight tonight. What's the time? 4:15. Yeah, it's 4:15 right now. How many hours is that? Too many. Well, anyway, we're going to be here till midnight tonight because that's when the clock runs out on the tariffs, and we want to be there all the way through. I will be putting my pajamas on later on, so look forward to that. Maybe I'll have a little Winnie the Pooh t-shirt. You never know what's coming. All right, but it won't be this. It will be changed. So stick around if you want to see me with my Winnie the Pooh shirt. It's a midnight oil show. Whatever, because Donald Trump is threatening tariffs and that expire at midnight. What's going to happen? We're about to find out. We've got Sensei in the chat. I've got my link ups from Wall Street. Here they go. They're coming in. We've got the panels discussing everything. I've got Sky News. I've got Bloomberg. I've got everything to bring everything to you. Live, if Trump speaks, we'll know about it and report it to you. So stand by for a very, very busy night. It's going to be a very busy night indeed. And what's going to happen? I'm waiting to buy more of the S&P. You may notice it's gone down a bit. That's where I bought it, just slightly above there. I bought another 18 shares on top of the 12 that I bought yesterday, and I'll be buying a lot more if it goes down, but it has to go down quite a bit yet. I want to make certain that I've got... Can't time the bottom. I've no idea, but I'd like to get as a bigger discount as is possible. So that's what we're going to do live right now. This is our tariff event all the way through until midnight. Now you can see on the big screen behind me. In fact, I'm going to leave that. I'm not going to change that. We've got Sensei live on the show. Let's bring Sensei in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, Sensei. How are you, mate?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me on the show. It's going to be a long night by the sound of things.
Yes, it is. You'll be fast asleep, mate, and I'll still be here because, of course, you're 5 hours ahead of me. So that'll be 7 a.m. for you if you're sticking with me. I'm sure you won't be. That'll be pretty crazy if you did. But anyway, we've got a lot of people in the chat. This is your opportunity to ask Sensei questions. Sensei will only be with us for a few minutes. He's not hanging around for long. He'll be watching, but he won't be on the main show. So the first thing we got to do, we've got lots to talk about. We've got some big surprises for you, for those of you that love the shop and love getting hold of our amazing mugs and T-shirts and hats and everything else. We got all sorts here. I don't know why I say hats. We haven't got any hats. Sensei, we need some hats. But anyway, if you want to get one of our mugs, we got the new collection out today. That's out. We got our first membership club for all the merch members on Friday before the closing bell. It's a private party. There'll be a private link sent out for all of you to join in with. So that's going to be posted in the membership club link in channel on Discord. So you want to be a member of Discord. So let me give you those links right now. You've got a chance to get one. Get your picture into the merch club, and then you can join us for a private party coming up on Friday. So let me put this here now. There's the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, which is iPhone, iPad, you need to select a browser and then click the dots wherever the dots are on whatever browser you've got and use desktop version. That's because Apple like to take commission out of Google. That's why that is. There's the Discord link. Become a member over there. And oh, hang on a minute. Have I got some news here quickly? Let me just bring it on screen. Hang on. We're going to go to this now.
Harder. That's why there will be 104% tariffs going into effect on China tonight at midnight. But the president believes that she and China want to make a deal. They just don't know how to get that started.
All right. Okay, that's happening there. We're going to keep our eye on that. We're going to bring everything to you as it happens. That's why we're going to be live until midnight. We want to be taking advantage of this. If we get a big drop around about 5 to 11 or a big pop, sell, take profit. And I said to Sensei earlier, if it does drop massively, I will buy massively, and then I will trim those shares as well. I want to take some profit out of that. I never sell, as you know, but if I'm going to do that and I get a 10% bounce, I will take some profit, and I can be perfectly happy paying the tax on that. Anyway, so first, before I show you the shop, before I come back to Sensei, before we cover all the news, and boy, I've got news coming out my ears. There's plenty of stuff to share with you. I have a couple of housekeeping things we need to do. We've got a nice audience right now. If everyone could tap the like button and consider subscribing to the channel, we're going to be here through until midnight for you, a special late night show. Please consider subscribing. I've got a bit of an issue, and I'm so glad that Lestin Win is in the chat. Lestin Win has just been taken advantage of, or at least attempted to. Our trolls have decided, look, guys, the bigger we get, the more trolls we get. It's just the way it works, right? Elvis Presley had millions of people who didn't like him, so, and most people did. It's just the way it works. Lestin Win, a few moments ago, was in the extra channel, and some individual decided to pay to become a member and then pretend to be Lestin Win. Isn't that ridiculous? They actually paid, so thank you very much for the tip. I really appreciate it. Me and Sensei are most appreciative. But you came in, became a member of the channel just to then pretend to be Lestin Win. And of course, Lestin Win's going, there are two of me in the chat. So we banned the one that was created today and they're gone. But we'll take your tip. Thank you very much. So if you do see in the chat, accounts that look like you, whether they've stolen your name or your image, let us know. Let the moderators know. You can tag a moderator in by doing the @ and the moderator's name, and we'll ban them. There's no timing out. There's no please don't do it. If you've copied someone's name and logo, whether you've paid for it or not, we just ban you and we'll take your money. Thank you very much. And that's another account you've lost on YouTube. It's going to get very expensive and very timely for you, but wonderful for us, because of course the money we earn, we just buy the S&P. So carry on doing it. Let's have loads of Lestin Wins. What the hell? Trump has to be bluffing. He's not bluffing, I'm afraid, but we're going to cover it live all the way through till then. Not me, Lestin. I'm working nights here. Great to have someone to listen to. We're going to be covering it all live. You're not going to miss a single thing. We've got all the news for you throughout the evening. Martyn's show is the only show that matches my obsession with the stock market and crypto. I'm not going anywhere. You're absolutely right. Bonus Notches, Lucas Age, Christopher Pennington. Good evening, Christopher Pennington. I really appreciate that you are here for us, Martyn. I'm here for you and for the Lucas Aids. Me and Sensei really do appreciate that. We're both committed to providing the best, most honest service. But remember, I had to clear it with the boss first of all. Before I decided to do this, I said, Leah, do you mind if I go live until midnight? You should have seen her face. She said, what, literally you're going to be in the studio shouting? Because remember, she can hear this. Watching the TV behind the magic curtain, she hears all this. I said, no, babe, I'm going to be in and out. Once it gets into the evening, I'm going to be in and out. I'm not going to sit here shouting into the screen till midnight. I'll be in and out. But she said, okay. So I've cleared it with the boss. It's going to be a very good week for day traders. I wouldn't say that. It's going to be a very good week for investors. Day trading, it's a gamble. How do you trade this? And remember, you've got to time it perfectly. Sensei mentioned it earlier. It's all very well and good trading this, but you've got to allow the tax. You've got to allow them to buy back in again at a certain level. Whereas if you're an investor, you just keep buying on greater dips and then trim off, but you're not trading it. You're just simply acquiring and improving your positions. It's a bit different, I think. I think it's a great opportunity for long-term investors more than traders. They're just gambling. There's no way you can measure this. So you see a day trader, Sensei is a trader, but Sensei is looking at some technical charts. He's looking at principles. It's not just guessing. How do you guess what Trump's going to do? In 3 minutes from now, Donald Trump could tweet, a deal's been done. 100% up again. I mean, how do you guess that? That's not technical. That is purely guesswork. So we don't want to be guessing. We're not interested in guessing. Guessing is not a good idea. Anyway, what is your opinion on XRP? I'll bring Sensei on the show in a moment. He's here for us. We've just put out a breaking news XRP video. Great show and greetings from Sweden. I've been buying both individual stocks and global index during the last days, especially high yield. Thank you very much. Any best wishes from Sweden. If you become a member, I will speak to you in Swedish live on the show right now. Absolutely. Got family that live there. Not saying I can speak Swedish, but I will speak to you in Swedish. You'll have to be a member to find out. All right, 10:20 in the UK right now. We've got Vaz joining us with his very cool look, by the way. Have you seen Vaz's latest look? I said the other day, he reminds me a bit of What was his name? He was the guy at Apple. I forgot his name now. Vaz, I know you can't be seen on the screen at the moment, but what's the name of that guy? Vaz? Hang on a minute. Unmute yourself.
Steve Jobs?
What was his name?
Steve Jobs?
Steve Jobs, that's it. Steve Jobs. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, the reason why you can't come on yet, Vaz, is because they're in the green. I'll explain in a minute. Don't worry. Yeah, Steve Jobs. He's got the look in here. Steve Jobs. He's gone like he's shaved his head. He's got a nice, very nice. I'm not saying he's got a nice little beard, right? Steady on. Someone's going to clip that. What I meant was he's got a very. It's not nice. Well, somebody might. Is what his lady might think. Look. I'm digging a hole here. He's got a neat little beard. That's what I meant to say. But he's black polo. Forget it. I'm trying to be nice. It's coming out weird. I'm not going to bother. Yeah, Vaz is going. He loves it. I knew he appreciated my little beard. Oh, did it again. All right. Good evening, guys. I'm in Spain. I'm busy. Day ahead. I'll hold as long as the yield support my gumption. Unfortunately, it's 10:20 in the UK. I need my beauty sleep. It's going to be late for me, mate, but I ain't going nowhere. What's wrong with you? You wake up in the morning, it was 20% down and you didn't buy? Sleep tomorrow, mate. Sleep tomorrow. Do you consider XRP a buy after the video? Ooh, you want to talk about the XRP buy? We'll have Sensei live in a moment. Do you think market would open tomorrow like early Monday? Do you think the market would open tomorrow like early Monday, like down 3 or 4% due to the 100% tariff? Yeah, it all comes down to midnight tonight. That's why I hear. We're not worried about tomorrow. We're worried about tonight. 104%. Geez, yeah, dang it. Phone is dying. I'll be back. And talking of which, I'm going to plug this in. Tonight. We're going to be going 24/7 here now. All right, okay, let's plug that bad boy in. What a roller coaster these past few weeks have been. I appreciate you guys doing to keep it real and encouraging. Sophia, you are most welcome. The S&P approaching an upward sloping 200-week moving average, said Cedar Trees. Wonder what Sensei will have to say about that. Picked up 2 or more. I'm working night shift tonight. I'm with you. Welcome to the we have to tighten our belts era. Indeed, troll job is trolling. We got lots of trolls now. As our channel gets bigger, they're paying to troll. It's crazy. I will just send commission Martyn with all the Lestin fake accounts. Thank you, Lestin Win. I appreciate that. Kent Paranormal. I'm investing. Andy Calcutt. Andy Calcutt. You sent me a picture earlier. I want to share that with the world. You asked me to do it. So where did you send it now? You sent it to me earlier. Andrew Calcutt sent me a message earlier and I don't even remember where it was now. I've blinked since then. You sent me a picture. It could be anywhere. Andrew Calcutt, let me know in the channel. Let me know in the show what channel you put your picture in, and I'll bring it on to the show. I'm back. Glad to be here. Chuck Norris portfolio is green today. No idea what that is. XRP is to buy right now. Love your program. We'll be here learning. Vidura Wayne. Oi, 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 oi. Looking forward to Friday. Smooths the week out right. That's Megs. Yeah, our music channel's getting really popular now, right? One day the music channel will be way bigger than the investor channel. That's my prediction. We'll see if I'm right. Discord. Yes, I know Andy Calcutt, but which channel on Discord was it? Right, let me bring my panel in tonight. I have 2 guests tonight. We're going to be here all the way through until late. I will be. We've got Sensei over here, and we've also got Vaz. Let me make sure their cameras are looking very, very nice. Yes, Sensei's looking good down there. Let me look at Vaz. Make sure he's looking good. Yeah, they're both looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome to the stage? Give them a big welcome. Here they are. Here are the boys. We've got Vaz and we've got his little beard. There he is. How are you, gentlemen? Good evening. Vaz, are you well?
Martyn, hey, Sensei. Hey, everyone.
Yep, Sensei, you good?
Thank you. Well,
thanks.
Sorry, I lost you. You're breaking up.
All good. Do what? What's going on? What's going on? I missed it.
I may have connection issues. I don't know. I'm breaking up.
No, you seem pretty good to me, mate. You seem pretty good to me.
Yeah, I heard before you let me in.
Yeah, you heard about the little beard thing, did you? Yeah, okay. Sensei, you sitting a long way back from your chair tonight. You are, aren't you? You're lounging back against the wall. He's got his feet up. I've zoomed in so much, you wouldn't believe how much I've had to zoom in. Look, this is how much Sensei is relaxing. Look at that. It's like he's got I bet he's got his feet on the desk. He's literally going, if I'm going to be here all night, I'm going to lie down. That's nice, isn't it? I've got to zoom in to like the most crazy extent, but I can do it. I've got those skills, Vaz. Oh, Vaz, just for you, you said you like the purple tie. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
1 minute's the little beard. Next minute's the tie. People are going to say, hang on a minute, what's going on here between Vaz and Martyn?
Going on here.
I love it. All right, okay. So a big night ahead for us, guys. Now Sensei's in the chat. If you would like to ask Sensei a question, you can. If you want to ask anything about EV tolls, you've got Vaz here as well. So you've got the whole team here tonight. You've got the full one night in Vegas. Bloody hell, I went back 20 years then. You've got the full. I've done those. Right. We've got the full Martyn Lucas Investor production team here. All right. So you've got Sensei and you've got Vaz. You can ask them all questions, whatever you want. Absolutely fantastic. Great evening. Expect a very busy evening. Hands up, Sensei. What was that?
Just a thumbs up.
You muted yourself. Do what?
Yeah, no, it was just a thumbs up. Production team still.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sorry, mate. Made it silly, didn't I? Yeah, good. I got confused because you muted yourself and it all went... I didn't know what's going on. Anyway, I want to make sure I don't miss anybody out. So, Andy, where is he? Andy Coolcut, general chit-chat. He wanted to share something with us today. Andy Coolcut was out and about. You said general... What did you say? You said... Andy said, hang on a minute, I'm get this right. Andy said general chit chat. It's not in general chit. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. This is Andy Culcut today. I don't know where he is in the world, but we're feeling bullish tonight, right? Here we go. Andy Culcut, there he is. Let me unmute my guest so they can speak over all these things. Look at this, lads. Sensei, you've muted yourself. Leave yourself unmuted now. Leave yourself unmuted. You've muted yourself. Look at this. This is Andy Coulter, one of our members. He's in the chat right now. Andy, where was you playing with this bull? But we like it. We're going to regard it as a good luck charm. What do you think of that, Vaz?
That's in Birmingham. Bull ring.
Oh, the bull ring. Of course it is.
Square, yeah.
There's no bin bags next to it though, is there?
I've got the same picture, but from the other side of the bull.
Oh, the back side of it.
And it's a bull, yeah, I can confirm it's a bull.
It's a bull.
Oh, cow.
Well, why on earth did you take the back side of it? Why are you going around taking the back end of a bull? Front end?
Good luck.
Good luck?
Just a good luck.
What?
Charm.
You want
to touch the part of the bull.
Not the back end though, mate. Right?
It's a statue. It's not a live bull.
Well, I know it's not a live bull, but you taking pictures of the dingly-danglies of a bull, it's a bit weird, especially after I mentioned my tie and your beard. This show is going down a whole... Next time you go to the bull, right, take a picture like Andy Coulter. Take a picture from the front. This is what we want. This is a family show. We don't want pictures from the back end of it. We're not interested in that. Anyway, we hope it's good luck. We all do. In the next few hours, in the next few hours, I'm going to make some serious predictions. And this is no joke. A lot of people are going to lose a lot of money. And a lot of people are going to make a lot of money. Make sure that you're not the one losing your money, all right? Either be out of the market and sit out if you don't want to weather all this. Or, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with selling your positions and going, do you know what? I'm out. I don't want to be around if it goes down 50%, because it can. All right, let's not mess around. It can. We had a couple of questions. We just put out a video a few moments ago, and if you've not yet seen it, pinned to the top, I shared with you, must watch before we go live. If you've not yet seen it, it's a 7-minute video. That's all it is. I recommend you go and see it now. Sensei gave you some great information and come right back. You're not going to miss anything. We're going to be here all through the night. So what I suggest you do is go and watch this video. The link is in the chat, and then you can ask Sensei whatever you want about this video. He's with me for a short while longer. So if you want to know about XRP and anything else that you didn't learn from the video, I would suggest you go and have a look at it now. Links in the chat. Come back. I'm going to be here till midnight, so you ain't going to miss anything. All right? And Vaz, I believe you might have... oh, what's there? Oh, there's the bull ring. That's okay. That picture's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We like that. Yeah,
that's my missus. That's my missus. That's not me. I've got the other picture.
I'm glad you brought your missus into it. It's kind of smoothed it out a bit, innit? That's good. We like that. Vaz, I believe that you might have a little rumor to give us more information on. Not today, perhaps, but just we got a little bit of things going on in the old EV world, haven't we? The old not EVTL world. You take it from here, mate.
There's a big PR stunt probably brewing in the background. There's not much. It's a rumor. It's been said by a few insiders from Archer. It will be affecting, or they might be involved in one very big event taking place in the United States by the end of the decade.
Brilliant. And now you've got a whole playlist on this, and you'll be back later on in the week giving us more information, right? There could be a big opportunity here, folks. Let me show you what we're talking about right now. If you go on the homepage of the channel and you click up the top, you click playlist. See that there? At the top, you click playlist. And now you've clicked playlist, you can scroll down and you can look at all the different playlists if you want to. And you can see here, look, Ev told fundamental insights from Vaz. You know what time it is? Time to be talking EVTOL. He's not from Russia. He just sounds like that sometimes. You know what I mean? Anyway, look, we got EVTOL fundamental insights from Vaz. All right, from Vaz. All right, go and check him out. Click the full playlist. Catch up with what's going on, and you can see lots of pictures of me. Look, you'd expect that though, wouldn't you? Really? I mean, it's my channel. You know, there's lots of pictures of me. There's only one with Vaz. Look, only one playlist with Vaz's face on it. There's quite a few with Sensei's face on it, but really, there's the face there. My face is everywhere. I'm not gonna apologize for that. It's kind of my show, isn't it? So that's how it works. Anyway, go and check out Vaz's playlist because he's got lots of information about the eVTOLs, vertical takeoff vehicles, and as he said, just alluded to there's some big exciting news coming the way of eVTOLs shortly. And later in the week, you'll be doing a video, or we'll have a live phone in. So catch up with everything eVTOL and get ready for that exciting news. Thank you for telling me all about it. See, I've got an inside information. You're all waiting for the video. I've already got inside information. I know. Look, Sensei's looking at it thinking, tell me, I want to set up a few training positions. This is technically inside information. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Those watching right now. Yeah, I'm going to say it. The trolls will love it. I knew it. I knew Martyn Lucas was getting inside. I'm getting inside information directly from Vaz. You know what I'm saying? I know what's going. Yeah, but where's Vaz got it from? If Vaz got it from inside, sharing with me, technically I broke the law.
I don't know anything.
You're just saying that. He does. He knows as much as me. I made sure he knew it straight away. Sensei, what? You know what time it is? Yeah. What? We're talking, yeah, eVTOL. So Vaz has given me an inside tip. Is this a real inside tip or just Vaz? No, it's real. Real. Okay, I want it. He got his trade set up for it. He's denying it, but wait till he makes a load of money. You'll see. All of us. Why did Sensei suddenly buy all these Archer shares? Well, Nancy Pelosi, she rang me up. I told Vaz. Vaz told me and made out it was from him. It wasn't really from him. It was from me getting it from Nancy Pelosi. He gave it to her. Blah, blah, blah.
I bet we will see on Sunday show when I request Archer stock analysis from Sensei. We will see all these positions and buying and selling positions marked on the chart.
See, you'll know it's true.
Oops,
yeah.
Sorry, I forgot to remove it.
Yeah, see? Yeah, we ain't joking. Right, Frederick, XRP. We got people talking about XRP, so let me do that right now.
Andy got a question about the video.
Which video is that?
Andy Coolcut has asked, with Sensei on Martyn, wanted his thoughts on RPL USD. I think he's talking about RL USD at 77p and what the difference between that and XRP, what could it go to? So I want to make something very clear for the people that don't know what RLUSD is.
Please do.
It's a stable coin. So the reason you see it at 77p is because I guess 77p gets you $1 right now. So RLUSD is not an investment unless you want to invest in the dollar. it is very much a stable coin, and XRP is not a stable coin. XRP is a cryptocurrency. Both work hand in hand. One is more stable, one is cheaper, and they've got their own pros and cons. But RLUSD is just the dollar. It's a stable coin. XRP is a very volatile cryptocurrency.
Do you remember that idiot? The first day it came out, do you remember there was a guy who paid, I don't know, thousands of dollars to say he had the first RLUSD?
Yeah, we covered it. It was, I think it was, what was it, thousands of dollars he spent on a dollar.
Yeah, not good investment really, folks, but some people like to say, I bought the first one. Everyone goes, yeah. What did you get? Nothing, just a thing on the screen. Yeah, okay. So yeah, RLUSD. It's pegged. It's a stable coin. It's not an investment. You're just buying $1 for $1, and there you go. If I had $1 in my hand, I gave you $1. You still got $1, right? There you go. XRP. Hello, Vaz and Sensei RB. We appreciate you, Martyn and Sensei and Vaz. Yeah, Vaz is here today. This is the entire production crew here, folks. There's no one else. Well, Leah's part of the production crew, if I'm fair. Leah's part of the production crew. She brings in the coffee. Sensei is late. Does your lady ever help out with the show, Sensei, or she just doesn't care, doesn't get involved?
She helps.
Is she sitting there now? She's sitting there now, is she?
No, she's sleeping now. She's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's 11 o'clock.
She helps. In what way does she help? I think you're making it up.
No, she sometimes sets up my studio if I'm running late. If I'm coming back from somewhere, she gets me a glass of water. She
sets up your studio?
Yeah.
Hey, Leah, Sensei's wife sets up his studio. What exactly do you mean by setting up the studio? What you mean turn the computer on?
Turn the computer on, get the lights positioned, plug in the lights and all that sort of stuff.
See, you've got a studio. You've got to pack up a little bit. Have you at the end of the day turn it back into the living room? Is that what you got to do?
No, it's just specific lights need plugging in certain ways, and different lights need to be turned on.
I see. Yeah, right.
Boring.
You need an American wife. You need a more tolerant wife. My wife lets me have this permanently set up. I haven't got to turn it on and off. It's permanent. She didn't like it at first. At first, this was supposed to be the reading room, a little library in the house, sit down and read a book. That went by the window. That went down the toilet. So, that's what you need. I couldn't be doing, Leah can't come in here and say, right, I want all this packed away tonight. And imagine that. Imagine every day I've got to pack it all away and get it set up again. Anyway, there you go. Vaz, does your good lady help out with you at all? Or is she bringing in the tea?
I would just say my tonight's attendance on the show didn't go down very well. That's all I'm going to say.
Yes. Well, mine didn't go down too well at first either, to be fair. I said, Leah, in between the two shows, I said, do you mind if I go late tonight? You see her face drop like that, right? Because up is 4. We're having dinner. We're sitting down. Then we watched a bit of telly, bit of Coronation Street, bit of 90 Day Fiance, bit of toilet TV. I didn't mean toilet TV. What do you call it? McDonald's
brain
TV.
Rot.
We call it. Yeah.
The young kids call it brain rot now.
Do they? Brain rot. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just nothing TV. Just TV. You just stare at that and relax. Yeah. Like that. So I said to Leah, I'm going to go late tonight. What do you mean late? I said midnight. She looked at me. What, you're going to be on till midnight? Because don't forget, she'd be in bed asleep. She's waking her up. Well, yeah, it'll run to midnight because that's when the tariffs run out. But I'll be in and out. I won't be just sitting there shouting at the telly for like 8 hours. Right. So I've got to make sure I do go out a little bit and come back in a little bit, not just sit. So I know what it's like, Vaz. You're good lady. It's tough being us, isn't it? It's tough being us. Look, Leah's in the chat. Look, she's in the chat. She's allowed. Oh. See, I pay for all this later, by the way. All right. Martyn Lucas Investor, Sensei Crypto, V for Vaz, Evtol. Everyone's here. Now we got such a big crowd, I just want to let everybody know what's going on, okay? We're covering the China tariffs. When we get some important news, when we get Trump speak, when we get breaking news from Bloomberg or anything, I'll bring it to you. But we are watching the markets. This is my portfolio. I bought the dip. just slightly above that actually, but it seems to be holding around about here. I bought another 18 shares on top of the 12 shares at the S&P yesterday. So when this goes up, remember I told you a $60,000 day, it's coming. I could have we had like a $20,000 today. And imagine when all the tariffs go away and the war in Ukraine ends. It was a 60 grand day before. It could be more than that now. And that's quite some day, right? And that's coming. The $1 million trade's coming as well, where I buy and sell $1 million all in one go. That day will come on the show. So we're going to cover it all the way through. We've just come from an XRP breaking news story. If you want to ask Sensei anything about those thoughts, come into the chat. I also, before I carry on, a bit of housework, want to say as we get bigger, the trolls get more and more aggressive and they go after everybody in the channel. They can't beat me, so they start now going after you. And earlier on, someone decided to pay to become a member and then impersonate Lestin Win. Stole his picture, copied his picture, copied his name, and he's in the chat and it's hilarious because he timed it really badly because Lestin Win was in at the same time. And Lestin Win said, someone's being me. So we just banned them. And what we do is we right click on the name. Some things I don't circumvent, allow you to work it out how we do it, but this I will tell you how we do it.
Finite to Freedom donated £2 through a super chat. I guess work in the morning can wait. Staying awake.
That's it. Staying awake, mate. I'm going to be here with you. So we can right click you in the chat and we can see who you are when you created the account. I can tell you that because you can't circumvent that. And if you created the account today and became a member today and you've just pretended to be someone else, well, guess what we do? We ban you immediately, but we take the tip. I make sure we take the tip first. We take the tip. Thanks for becoming a member. Love you to bits. That money will go straight in the S&P, which will help you because the economy will go up eventually because I can move the market with your $2. But it's a bit silly, really, paying to become a member to pretend to be someone. At least try and be someone who's not in the chat at the same time. So, folks, I'm telling you this because if you see someone else pretending to be you, look out for it and then tag one of our moderators. You can go at the @sign, the little @sign, and you can type in Sensei Vaz. We'll be alerted then that someone is pretending to be you. We'll go and ban them. There's no timeout. There's no 5 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. If you've done that, you're gone. We'll take your tip and you're down the road and you can create another account and give me another $2 and you can do it all day long if you want. So it's entirely up to you. Anyway, Leah says, Brian Bynum, I've been worried about you all day, Brian. I hope we didn't lose too much on that margin call. You said it was a small position. I hope it really was. Okay, we're waiting for news to come in. We're watching it all night. Hi, Leah. Only think of memes now as Binky Bonk. There you go. All memes are Binky Bonk. Me and Sensei earlier were talking about new names, and Sensei was going to call himself Binky Bonk Boy. What do you think about it? If you think Sensei should change his name from Sensei, because let's be honest, it ain't his real name. Who thought Sensei's real name? His mum said, I got a name for my son, Sensei. No, it's not his real name. It's not his real name. I don't know what his real name is.
She called me Binky.
Yeah.
She called me Binky.
Binky, all right? If you think the Sensei should be called Binky Bonk Boy, I don't know what that says about you, mate. If you think Sensei should be called Binky Bonk Boy, right? He's just got married. Maybe that's it. Oh, bit risky. It's an adult show now, isn't it? Adult show. It's after 5 o'clock. We get a bit more risky now. What do you think, Vaz? We go full on X-rated another hour. What do you reckon? Late night show?
Oh, no, not you and Vaz again.
Oh, it's gone up.
Look, keep us out of it, Binky Bonk Boy. Listen, if you think Sensei should be called Binky Bonk Boy, put yes in the chat. And if we get lots of, copy and paste it, like spam it. And if we get loads of yeses, that'll be it. I'll be like ringing up Sensei with my boss head on. From now and again, I get all bossy, like I'm the boss. Most of the time, I'm easygoing. But some days I ring him up and go, Vaz, sorry, Sensei, this is a boss day. You go, oh God, I'm going to be fired again. I only got my job back last week. And I'll go, they voted. The people have spoken. Your new name is Binky, but I don't want to do it. Well, if you're going to carry on my channel, mate, you want to inherit this channel in 50 years' time when I'm dead? Yeah, definitely. Can you die a bit quicker because I'll be so old? Give it a couple of years, then die, then I can take over. No, at least 50 years. If you're going to inherit it, You're going to be known as Binky Bonk Boy. People said it in the chat. Vaz?
Yeah, I mean, this debate will eventually turn back to me, or back at me when Sensei leaves. So I will get it full barrel. But until he leaves, I'm all right with that.
Yeah. Take it on the chin,
yeah.
mate. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, mate. Don't listen to him.
I'm
Leah.
not changing my name. I think people are taking this seriously. I'm not changing my name.
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
not Binky Bonk.
Yeah, he is.
Sensei, do you want this channel to lose 30,000 subscribers just because you are not willing to change your
selfish.
name?
Selfish.
So petty, so pathetic.
I like Vaz. He's with me on this. You've always been my favourite, Sensei, since day one. I have to say it. He's been but now I'm thinking, Vaz is coming up, and Vaz is like, he's much better. Yeah, he's got the headphones. He's got the polo neck.
I've literally got something from our shop.
Yes. Yeah. Well, you stole it. Basically, you're stealing merchandise from the shop. Oh, I'll tell you what. We'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, that logo is beautiful. I love that logo. Yeah. Do I get royalties for you stealing my logo, putting it on your stuff? Did you pay me royalties? I've never seen any money out of this shop yet. Never any money. No checks ever turned up.
It's because we give everything away for free. And
I
now
know.
the tariffs have come.
Yeah. Can we put a stop to that? Right. Okay. Let me get through the chat. I think I should learn how to chat. Right. So if you've got a comment, please, that you'd like to put to Sensei in the chat, or Vaz, if you want to know about EV tolls, Vaz is your man, all right? If you want to know about XRP or crypto, Sensei is your man. Sorry, I understand wrong, but Martyn isn't an influencer. No, I don't influence nothing, mate. I don't influence nothing, all right? I'm just broadcasting on YouTube. I love when people say stuff like that. Brad G and his team is doing all the legwork in the background as we speak. You don't buy any business over £1 billion without being strategic. Is he talking about XRP there?
Yeah. So Brad Garlinghouse with this big new deal.
I didn't think Brad G. Sorry. Have you got any comments for people asking about XRP? What your thoughts were then on that purchase, that business acquisition?
I think we're I think it's not being covered enough because it is this crypto industry is very young. Just like the eVTOL industry, it's in its early stages. There is so much opportunity out there, and it needs to be taken seriously. eVTOLs, Vaz will tell you about, they're here to stay. It's just what direction are they going to go? What's going to be the winner? In crypto, we are starting to see these winners emerge. We're starting to see these companies come out and really make a stance that crypto isn't just this Binky Bonk sort of. It's not all about Binky Bonk, and when you're dropping £1.3 billion to buy a brokerage, which literally handles $3 trillion annually, I think it's about $10 billion in trades daily, and that money is going to come on the XRP ledger, you are showing that it's not all just hypotheticals and this can happen, that can happen, crypto does this. We are now solving real life problems. We are now actually doing it with with $10 billion of a trade daily coming in. You're buying massive businesses. It's going on the XRP ledger. We are using the crypto technology, and this is a sale that will go down in history. So yeah, the significance is very, very big. It's probably even more significant than an XRP ETF. So yeah, it's really big.
Quick fire round. Andy Colcutt, Mr. Bull. Mr. Bull, I think he said Mr. Bullbum. No, Mr. Bullbum is Vaz. It's Mr. Bullhead, right? Mr. Bullhead said, Sensei, would you add XLM to the portfolio? Former Ripple guy, touted as XRP little brother, yet it doesn't seem to get a great deal of noise.
Again, it's not financial advice. I do not give financial advice. This is just me telling you my thoughts and my positions. I hold XLM, and the reason I hold XLM is because I'm a high risk investor, but also because it copies XRP. They go hand in hand. XLM has been there since XRP has been there. XLM, I wouldn't buy it because I think the fundamentals are brilliant. I think they're good. However, it's just the sentiment and the trade. It trades like XRP. It's a bit more volatile than XRP, so it is in my portfolio, but not long term, just for the trades, shorter term trades.
Sensei, a lot of people in the chat saying we want Binky Bonk merchandise. Could we have something like, I love a Binky Bonk? I want
With
a
a
Binky Bonk with you. How about that? These are great things. Look, people are going, I want Binky Bonk merch. I'm the Binky Bonk. People are saying that people want Binky Bonk.
I'll do it now. I'll get the Binky Bonk
There you go.
live.
We're having a Binky Bonk mug. Now, it was my idea. When I come out with the ideas, they're my ideas. They're not collaborations. They're my ideas. That's when I get the biggest cut, all right? When it's, you often see, if you go in the shop and you see like a collaboration mug, that's basically when Sensei comes up with something and gives me a tip because it's like my shop. Basically, I don't get much. He gets most of it, right? But when it's my idea, Binky Bonk, right? I get the bigger cut and he gets the commission. That's how it works. So anyone who buys Binky Bonk, I said it first. It's my idea. Right, talking of the shop, it's a big night tonight. I'm going to turn this light up because I've gone all... I've gone purple. It's because I've got a purple tie on and it's reflecting off my tie. I'm not wearing the black jacket, you see? There's all things...
Vaz's fault.
Yeah, it is. It's nothing to do with Vaz. It's late at night and I've been sitting here all day and I'm trying to get as comfortable as possible. In a minute, the pajamas comes on. I ain't joking. I'm serious about that. Right, so here we go. We're going to do...
Not the skin-coloured ones, hopefully.
No. Not the skin colour ones. That's a t-shirt. It's not a skin colour one anyway. It's just like a peachy colour, right? It's not really skin colour. If you saw me in real life, you wouldn't go, he's wearing nothing, all right? It's got Harley Davidson, manly stuff on it. Harley Davidson. Right, okay, here we go. You ready? The moment you've all been waiting for. I'm excited. Who's excited? I tell you what, I'm not going to show you until you say, show me. Right in the chat, show me. I'm about to show you our brand new collection on the shop and you're going to love it. And it's so exciting, I'm going to be the first to buy stuff. In fact, I'm going to sell out my own products, Sensei's products. I get the commission, remember? Going to sell out a lot of stuff here and it's very, very exciting. We've got some new stuff to show you. But yes, show me. All right, in the chat. Let me go through. Any more questions? No. Brian Bynum's okay. I'm really glad to hear that. Yes, Binky Bonk Boy. Yes, no. It's 50-50 between you be called Binky Bonk Boy. Has anyone got a nickname for Vaz? I'm not going to ask if anyone's got a nickname for me. It'll end up being rude. But has anyone got a nickname for Vaz? Does Vaz need a new name, doesn't he? I mean, I've always thought Vaz... You know, it's not rhythmical, is it? Sensei, mystery, Vaz, oi, I'm Vaz. It sounds like the bloke down the pub, innit? Oi, Vaz, right? There's Vaz. He's looking all offended. Don't look offended, Vaz. I like your name. I'm just playing a game with you, mate. But he does. Does he need a new name? Does Vaz need a new name? Let me know in the chat. No. I tell you what, Sensei, it looks like you're okay. No. Nobody wants you to be called Binky Bonk Boy. Thank God for that. Binky Bonk Boy. What about Psychic Sensei? He's Sensei Crypto, isn't it? He's already got a name. James, don't come on in here trying to change his name. Don't try to... Sensei's got a... Do you see what I did there? You're giving everyone an opportunity to change his name and now you don't like it when now you turn the table. Yeah. I took you up a path and led you into false sense of security and then turned it around and said, get out of here. We're not changing his name. See what I did there? Right. Sensei. Stay at Sensei. It's perfect. It is. I agree. Sensei needs to have his head shaved to change the name. That's right, actually. 3 bold boys. That's what we need. 3 bold boys. Sensei would look great with that in the air, wouldn't he? You imagine Sensei with no hair. Binky Bonk, or Kinky Bonk. Kinky Bonk, that's even better. Never thought of that. Oh, that's a new one. A Binky in the US Pacific, Triple X Bonk. It's called the Sensei Tariff. And it's essential class XRP, because they don't like the ideas. Yes. What about Litecoin? Oh, we can ask him that in a minute. Right, okay, let's have a look. Let me get to the bottom of the list. Show me. Okay, here come the show me. Show me. Yes, show us. Nice one, mate. All right, okay. Sensei Trump, H bar, and get rid of Sensei. He has a personality of a brick wall. Well, that's nice. What a lovely thing to say to somebody live on air. There you go. It's a good job Sensei's got all his family and friends who love him in it, and he's got confidence, and otherwise he'd be destroyed by that. Nothing worse than someone coming on saying, get rid of him. He's got the personality of a brick wall. That's lovely. There you go. Let's knock him down while we can. Right. Let me show you the shop. You're going to love this. Here's the link. There you go. MartynLucasShop.com. It's in the chat right now. I'll put it in there twice because I can. It's my show. You can't do it twice. It would be banned for spamming, but I can. In fact, look, I can do it 3 times. And if you annoy me, I'll do it again. Sensei's a cool dude. We all agree, sharpshooter. We all agree. It's only the trolls. Right, let's go over here. Look at this, folks. It's new shop night. Now then, if you go in the shop, look at this. If you stay on the shop for more than a couple of seconds, it gets very exciting. Why is my face all funny tonight? I'm going to change this. Look, let me just turn the spotlight on and off. Do that. There you are. Recalibrates now. Look, right. You see the shop, look. If I go into here, we've got new stuff. Look at this. Look at this. XRP phone cases. Now, this is the official logo. If you get one of our XRP phone cases, you're buying the official XRP logo. And yes, if you're a troll, we paid the license for this. Lots of money. Wasn't too much, was it, Sensei? Wasn't too much, was it? Can we afford
it? It was actually a fair amount.
Can we afford this? Can we afford this? Is this getting expensive?
It was an expensive one, but I thought it was worth it.
All right, bloody hell. I've never seen the books yet. I'm gonna go round Sensei's house and demand the books. How much did you pay for a logo? We've only sold 16 mugs. Why did you pay for that? The day's gonna come. He goes, no, it ain't. He doesn't know where I live. I'll find you. Don't worry. I'll Google it. Sensei Crypto. Where does he live? I'll be around his house. Right.
It'll be on Reddit anyway.
Yeah.
It will be on Reddit anyway.
Yes. Yes. Willie. Right. Now then, let's go into here. Let's go. Where shall I go first? I'm going to go into Martyn Lucas merch. All right. Look at this. Now then, in here, I can click on something. So let's say I now want to get, look, I've got my latte mug. I've got my normal mug. I've got my iPhone. Look, got that. Look, that's a Samsung case. That's no good. I need this one here. All right. Click that there. Look, I can see my size. Large. Where's large? I need large. Okay, I've got a large iPhone. Let's have a look. That one there. It clicks on there. These are the different images. They are iPhone 16 Pro Max, right? And look, it wobbles the cart about. You see how it wobbles the cart about if you don't get anything, right? So I've got an iPhone 14 Pro Max. Look at this. iPhone 14 Pro Max. There's mine, look. There you go. There's my phone case. I'm loving it. Right, add to cart. All right. Stop jigging around. That's going to annoy me. Right, there you go. Now look at this. Over here on the out. Over here. Oh, did you see that? Look at this. Oh, hello. Look at this. Spend $97 more to get 20% discount. So this is on top of the discount codes we give you from time to time. This is extra. Right, 20% discount. Look, I've already got 24% in my basket. So, yeah, we're encouraging you to spend more money. Yeah. If you're thinking, oh, they're manipulating me. Yeah, we are. We're encouraging you to spend money you can't afford. That's right. If you can't afford it, you shouldn't be on this shop because you're going to come on here and end up buying everything. You won't be able to resist. And you go, I knew it. That Martyn Lucas, he made me spend all my money. Now look at this. You can get a collection. Don't miss this. Don't miss what? You can get the hoodie to match. Oh yeah, I'll have the hoodie to match. Yeah, what size do I want? I know what size I want. I want extra large. I know that for a fact. We've already been through all this. I've got my sizes. Look at me. I'm extra large. If you look like me, extra large. All right. Add to cart. There you go. Now look at this. I've got to spend $39 and I get 20% off the whole flipping lot. So hang on a minute. If I'm going to do that, then what else can I get? Well, if I do that, let me go back to the home page. I'll click over here, look. And should I go into Sensei's shop? No, because Sensei gets more commission if I go in there. So I'm not. I could show you Sensei Crypto, but I don't want. Do I want an iPhone case with his name on it? Not really. I mean, why would I want that? Who would want that? It's not even his real name. No, so I don't want that. That's rubbish. I don't want that. I'm going to buy nothing with Sensei's name on it. I don't want it. But I tell you what I do quite like. I like the Martyn and Sensei limited edition. Ooh, what have we got in here? Everyone's going to love it. The magic mug is back. It's buy the dip. You remember I always say buy the dip? Hey, Sensei, before I talk about this one, is this one of my ideas? It's one of my phrases. Or did you think of it first?
It's your idea, Martyn.
Lovely,
Your idea.
lovely. Good answer, Sensei. Whether it's true or not, doesn't matter. The fact you said it, I'm going to hold you to it anyway because everyone just heard it. So this one over here is going to earn me most money. So buy this one. This is the magic mug. Now this one is cool, right? Because if I buy this, I get it for free. No, you don't. Yeah, I do. I get it for free if I buy this. Watch what happens. Because if I go over here, I can look at it. Now, this one is called Buy the Dip, right? It's very cool, right? And what it does is, look, it's got my logo on it and everything. Always got my logo on it. It's got Sensei's logo as well. He had to get in there, didn't he? He had to get in there and ruin it. Look, his logo's on it as well. I know. He's got his, I know, what can I do? You have to be nice to him, right? So here's what's cool, right? You can get one of these mugs, add it to the cart, because you see over here, look, it says, if I spend $39 more, I get 20% off, which basically the mug for free. Hey, I'm loving it. So I'll add it in there. I'll add one of those. I'll have that. Ooh, nice. All I got to do is spend $6.55 and I get something else. So what can I do? What can I buy? I've got $6. So now I'm smart investor, right? I can't be wasting any money buying all these expensive things. So let me find something that's really, really cheap. Martyn Lucas merch. Let me buy my cheapest mug. Where's the cheapest? What's the cheapest thing I can buy? What's the cheapest thing I can buy, Sensei?
Get a t-shirt. I don't know. It's not about cheapness. You need to get a t-shirt.
No, do I? All right then. What should I get?
You wanted a t-shirt.
Yeah, I do. Actually, I want a t-shirt. Which one should I get? XRP? I wouldn't mind an XRP t-shirt. Oh, look at this. This is our new collection. Look at this. This is the spring collection. I like it. It's very romantic. Look. Hey, Vaz, you'd like this? You'd like this? It's very romantic. Look at it. We've got flowers for spring. Look at it's the spring collection. Do you know what? I'm going to get one of them. I'm going to have one of them. Add to the cart.
That's a small one. You don't like the small ones.
Yeah, but it's cheap, mate. I'm trying to save money. Here. Sensei.
Well, you can save money with the bundle at the top. Look at the top.
What?
There's a little bundle for the XRP stuff.
There's a little bundle. Oh, yeah, you can save extra money. I forgot about that. Yeah, look at this. Now, look, so far, let me hang on then. Let me get rid of that, right? What I was trying to do is save some money, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my cart and I'm going to get rid of that mug. I don't want that. I was trying to get the discount so I got the mug for free, right? But I'm going to get rid of it. Because I got a better plan. Over here, look, if I buy the XRP bundle, look at this. I get the mug, the hoodie, and the t-shirt, and I save $26 before the 20% off. If you work this out right, because I bet Sensei's messed it up, he always does on this, you'll end up getting stuff for free. Because you get the discount and then you get it again. So I'm going to add that to my cart. Oh, now I've got 20% off. Oh, see, I've got 20% off everything, including if you go over here, you see, I got $26 off that. So I've ended up probably getting a t-shirt and a hoodie for free. Sensei, I hope you've done this right, mate. This is very hard to work it out to get it right. I bet people are going to take advantage of this. Oh, I don't believe it. Right, then what I do is I go into my shop, right? And I can check out. Make sure you got the right color. Make sure you got the right size. Make sure you got everything you want. Spending goal reached. Look, I got $51 off. Plus, I got me discount on the other thing because it was a bundle, right? All that stuff. Now, down here, if you check this out, right? Check out. Right. Let me just make sure. I'll go off the screen a minute. I don't want to reveal my credit card details. No, I'm good. I've got a button here somewhere. I can choose Sensei's just done this. It's a special thing. Here it is. Where is it? You can now choose. What currency to pay in as well. So you can do a little bit of argy-bargy with the currency as well. So once you go into the basket, look, you go over to the basket. You've already chose on the homepage what currency you want it in, right? This is funny. I have to show you this. Sensei put this in. I want to show everybody. After you've bought all these mugs and T-shirts and hats, you can even leave a tip. I said, Sensei, you can't be doing that. Has anybody ever given you a tip? He said, yeah, quite a few people. They love it. They like to do it. Really? Stick a tip on it then. He went, see, I told you, people like it. I didn't think people would like it. He said, they do. They leave a tip all the time. So you can go on and you can leave a tip. I recommend, and this is financial advice, 40% tip. Strongly recommend that. That would be great. So boom, add that. You can even do a custom tip. So 40's not enough, sod it. Make it 100. Make it whatever you want. I mean, I would recommend that. All right? So that's what you do. Then you can check out. Now then, if Sensei has given you a discount code, you can put that in there as well. And remember what I said on the homepage of the channel. How do I go back out of here? Sensei, how do I go back out of here? Just go back. Is there a back button? No, once you checked out, you're already done, aren't you?
I think you can just press the back. And
is it back button? There it is, the back button. There you go. What I wanted to show you is down here. Here it is. Down here on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. It might not show you. Yeah, there it is. You can choose the currency. See, you can choose the currency. USD, you can change it into pounds. That you can go whatever you want. You can change your currency to suit yourself. So if you're trying to trade on currency, you can work out what's the best deal. We love all this stuff. All right, as investors, we love it. So there you go. There's the shop. Now then, Sensei, just tell me, is there a few limited editions here? First come, first serve. What's the situation?
Yeah, there is. So it's the new XRP collection. So those 3 spring mugs. There's 10 of them. 10 of each of them available. There's also the buy the dip mug. There's 10 available. So you can go on a big shopping spree like Martyn and try and reach the goals. Or if you just want to just buy one mug and get the collections, then it's the buy the dip mug. That's the magic mug. So it's the one that you pour the hot. I think Vaz has one. You have. It's the one that you pour. I think. Oh, it's not behind me. It's the one that you pour the hot water in and it reveals itself. That's the buy the dip mug. The 3 XRP mugs, they've all only got 10 of each. And then what we're trying to do is we've got the merch club on Discord. So once you've got your mugs or your merch, you send a picture on Discord with you in the mug or just the mug. And then we'll add you to the merch club. So it's another exclusive club for anyone who has merch. We will add you to that. And on the last Friday of this month, so we're giving everyone enough time to buy it and get it shipped. It normally only takes about 5 days a week. So whoever buys it now, people that already have it, they might want to buy another one, or you already be part of the merch club, you will be sent a link on that private Discord channel for merch members only. The last Friday of the month, we're probably going to do it every month now. On the last Friday of the month, we're going to have a sort of a tea time, a coffee and a tea, where it's going to be a very reduced number of people, the merch members, where you can come on. We'll probably have Ecamm Live like this set up, maybe with additional spots, and we'll also have it unlisted on YouTube. So it's not going to be live. It's never going to be published. We'll have more personal conversations with you all. We're all going to be sharing a cup of coffee or tea, just discussing anything you really like. The focus is going to be on you guys, not us. It'll be really nice, and it'll be a nice social element for the real fans of the show. So there is only 10 of those mugs available each. So if you do want to make sure you get your spot, then do check out. You don't have to buy lots of things if you're a big fan. I mean, a lot of fans have. There was one person who went on a massive shopping spree and bought about 4, 5, 6 items at one go. So we're rewarding those people with the additional discount.
Hey, he's got his pasty mug. There you go.
That's the most limited mug we've ever done.
Yeah.
One.
The pasty mug. Greg's.
I got it. I jumped on it. It was gone in 30 seconds. Quick.
That's brilliant. So the last Friday of the month, we're going to have a private party just for the merch members. It'd be a call like this, but if it's more than this, we'll have to do it on Zoom or something because we're going to have
we'll
10.
see how it goes. I imagine the first one will be a bit smaller, but we will look into more options if people want to show their faces and just have that conversation. We'll gauge it and we'll have the people in the comment section. If more people want to call in, we'll look into Zoom as an option. But yeah, it'll be an unlisted thing and it'll be a private link.
It's a private party just for the members, just for the merch members of the club on Discord. So I'm going to give you the links once again. There is the shop, martynlucasshop.com. The new merch and stuff, the new merch is just out. You've now got bundles and listen, we're money people here, right? Go in there and work it out. Go, if I had that mug there, I can get it as a group package. I get 25% off and then I get 20% off by getting the under. See, you got to be smart, guys. I'm going to go in there later on. Basically, everything you just saw me put in my basket there, I'm going to buy later. Yes, I'm literally going to buy my merchandise from Sensei. I better get a discount, Sensei. If I don't get a discount, there's going to be L up. That's all I'm going to say, right? Me and you falling out. Words. We'll have words. So go and check it out. Go into the shop, martynlucasshop.com. Links in the chat. Below all the videos, blah, blah, blah. Go and check it out. Get yourself what you want. As you've heard, Sensei said, there are some things that are limited. There's only 10 available of the special edition stuff. And that's it. When they're gone, they're gone. You've seen many of the other mugs and stuff sold out. They're just finished. Also, if it makes it easier for you, under the video, you'll see our merchandise right now. Under the video, down here, under the video, you can click on that and that'll take you to the shop as well. But make sure you take advantage of all those discounts. We make them as complicated but as easy as possible. It's kind of complicated to encourage you to spend more, but if you're smart, because you are smart, aren't you? You are smart. You'll work it out and save some money. Hopefully you won't work it out and you'll buy loads of stuff and not realise and we'll make more money. It's up to you. If you're smart, you'll do well out of it. If you're not smart, maybe the trolls, they wouldn't buy a mug, would they? Probably. They have to. In fact, most of our trolls watch the show regularly, so they probably do buy mugs. They buy memberships. They might also buy a mug.
We'll see the trolls on the last Friday of the month.
Oh, I knew it. That's what they'll do. They'll go, I bought a mug and I'm coming to the show and ruining it. Well, come in. Bring your mug with you. All right. Wonderful stuff.
It's really up to the fans. If we just wanted to have that option for the ones that really want to buy a few things to have that discount automatically in place.
I do.
And you can just come in and buy one mug as well.
I definitely do. So for these late night shows and special shows, I could sit here with a hoodie on. I could be like you, Sensei. I could have my little hoodie with my little thing like that. And then I could have, I tell you what, yeah, I've got my mug. I've got my iPhone case. I'll need that. What else? Oh, Leah was asking me. She wanted if you could get hold of, and she's serious. Leah said, I definitely will get this. We want some coasters. But not coasters that don't absorb anything, not like a plastic one that doesn't do anything. In England, we got some coasters that are like stone, so they absorb the water when you put the cup on and the glass of Coke. It absorbs the water. So if you can get a nice absorbing...
What do you mean absorbing? Osmosis through the cup? I don't quite know what you mean.
What are you on about, Sensei?
Right, a coaster.
A coaster.
What? Yeah, absorbing the water. What do you mean?
Not through the glass. Not through. He doesn't drink your tea for you. Sensei, come on, mate. Come on, mate. What happens? What happens if you get a glass of Coke? There's all the water down the outside, condensation in it, goes underneath. Right? Is that
you don't want it to absorb. You want it to wipe away.
Right. So you stand it on. Hang on a minute. What's this?
MSK donated £2 through a super chat. Vaz looks like a hitman with that shaven head.
He is.
Lol.
That's Vaz. You can tell by the name. It's in the name. We've always known it. He now looks like we've always known it. He basically is a hitman. Yeah, he is. Anyway, listen. So you got the glass, the water runs down, and you put it on the table, you get water everywhere. So we've got these lovely, because in England we're very posh. They're very posh. We've got like these stone coasters. Little coaster, and you put your glass on it, and it kind of like soaks up the moisture. Yeah, see? What's that they got there? Is that an absorbent one?
Is that 3D
I don't know.
printed?
I've never tried. No, it's slate.
Does it absorb the water though?
I don't know, Martin. I've never tried.
You never tried it. You bought a coaster, but you never used it. What sort of?
No, I made it. I make them.
You make them?
Yeah.
Out of slate.
Yeah.
How'd you do that then?
I'm not telling you.
How am I just learning about this now? How come I'm just learning? Sensei, talk to Vaz. Maybe Vaz can supply us with our that'd be good. See if Vaz can supply us.
Sending it to the US will be a nightmare.
Don't worry about that. Vaz, make sure you call me and tell me what he's charging. I want to know how much he's paying for the slates. All right, he'll probably tell me more. You tell me the truth, mate. Yeah. So get the Sensei. I'll leave it with you. Get some coasters. Right. Okay. Now, folks.
The tariff watch, and we'll talk about coasters. I apologise.
Yeah, I know. We're losing all our money, and all Martyn wants to do is sell a few coasters. That's right. I've got to buy the dip. Selfish, right? It's all about me, right? Buy my coasters, I can buy some more S&P, okay? Now, listen here, folks, it's happening. This is why we're live. It's happening. There it goes. This is why we're live. This is why we're covering it. What you're seeing now is happening. I need to go to the S&P, probably better. There it goes. Now, 420, 400, it's a steal in my book. Now, of course, it can go. There's no measurement of numbers now. There's no chart to tell you this. Sensei will say, yes, there's all these different levels, and there are. But I think you'll agree, Sensei, the supports, the resistance, what have they got to do with what Trump's doing now?
Yeah, it's the support and the resistance. I mean, just as an example, on Sunday, we looked at the low of the move of this full bull market, the 2022 lows, and we took a Fibonacci and took it to the top, the all-time highs. And then there's these traders that will take advantage of the dips and specific Fibonacci levels, and all it really means is there's specific levels. The 786 is an important level, and the 50% retrace. So that's between the bottom and the top, 50% drop between there. That is where we bounce from on Monday. And that's not to say that is the bottom, but that is a level that you normally bounce from. That was the low when you bought it, when you were looking at fundamental analysis. That's the low we were looking at before the market opened. That's where we were predicting it to go, a 5% correction to that 50% zone. So the chart did help show that level. It just helps manage risk and for traders to get in at specific levels. And also for me as a long-term investor, I do look at these levels because I want to see where to DCA. None of us can time the bottom. However, at least with a bit of fundamental analysis and a technical analysis, we might be able to get a better idea of where we want to DCA in. So the charts won't be able to tell you this is where it's going because the tariff's going to say this, or it's too unpredictable to know exactly where it's going. But it will help you manage your risk. It will help you give you some entry points. It will help you keep a level head and understand, okay, we're breaking this level, we can now go down to this level, and it just helps you break down the market and not get too emotional or make rash decisions. It's just one strategy out of many strategies you can use. So for me it does help, but for others it might not. And in the grand scheme of things, in answer to your question, it won't tell you exactly where we're going in the tariffs, and it's such an unpredictable market. It's very volatile anyway.
Where do you see, looking at that now, VU, the S&P 500 is at 450. I bought it at I bought it at 4, hang on a minute, where was it? I bought it at 442. That was our low yesterday. That was at 150 in the morning, 442. Sorry, I keep getting that wrong. 442. Yes, we're at 450 right now for the S&P, VU that is. Where do you see, where would be a good buy? I mean, I know you're not looking to buy the S&P, but where would you buy it if you was?
Sorry,
You've just muted yourself, Sensei.
Sorry, again. Well, what I'm about to say is it's not financial advice, but the level I'm looking at next. So we've had that Fibonacci, the 2022 bear market lows. We've gone to this the top for the all-time highs. We've drawn a Fibonacci from those levels. We've already hit our 50% down, the 50% between those two marks. The next Fibonacci level that I look at is the 618, and on VU that comes up and it directly links with the 2021 highs, and that's the level we're at now, the 2021 highs. That's $442. That was the first level. The next level would be the 618, which is on VU, I'm looking at it now, $412 would be where I would DCA into VU next. And my final level after that, I would space out these buys. That's why it helps, would be the 786, which is around $371. So those are my next two levels, 412 and 371 on VU.
370 would be scary.
Yeah, that would be scary, and I'm not saying it's going to go that low, and it might go lower. However, from those 50% lows, from the lows we've seen so far, the first level, the 413 level, is another 6% down, and 375 is another 15% down. From the top, we are already down 20%. That next level of 412 would be a 26% correction. $371 would be a 34% correction. And a 34% correction, comparing it to previous bear markets, the 2022 bear market was a 28% correction. The COVID drop was a 36% correction as well on VU on trading days. So it is in the realm of bear market possibilities. It's a bit more than the 22 correction. That was the inflation situation, but it's on par with the COVID drop. So it depends how you see this playing out. Is it more of a 2022 situation? Is it more of a COVID situation? And of course, the 2008 correction, which was a much bigger crisis, in my opinion, that was about 55%. So I don't think we're in the realm of 2008. Sorry, I don't think we're in the realm of 2008, but and the 2019 bear market, just for another bear market, that was a 20% correction. So.
But you see, all those times there was real external conditions. This is Trump, one man doing this. Tariffs can go away in 5 seconds and we're back to normal again. We were in a bull market. Things were okay. So in my opinion, that this could all go away. And I think that Trump's doing this on purpose. Many people are making money out of all this. It's getting pretty stupid and crazy. But poor people are losing all their money because they're just getting margin called and they're selling out. They're fearful. Whereas the real money just comes in and buys it all up. I think that's what's happening. And the reason why we're here tonight is this could happen now. This could happen tonight. This could happen in the next few hours. As we get closer and closer to midnight. If you just tuned in and wondering what's going on, we're here. I've taken my tie off. I'm relaxing because we are in a late night show. I want to be here and support people. I'm here till midnight. Off and on, I will take a break and have something to eat, but I will keep the stream running. And unfortunately, Sensei and Vaz are both in the UK. Otherwise, I'd ask them to take over the show for me. But they'll both be going to bed. I'm sure very, very shortly. It's getting late for you guys already. It's already 10:30 for you now, isn't it? It's 10:30 in the UK.
Yep, 11:30.
Oh, is it 11:30? Sorry. 11, yeah. Oh, is it? Are we 6 hours ahead again now? Are we 6 hours ahead? Yeah. 11:30. So they'll be off to bed soon, I would imagine. But this is quite a concern. I am waiting for a bigger dip. We're not there yet. I bought another 18 just a short while ago. Oh, hang on.
Brian Bynum donated $5 through a super chat. Let the bells ring out, let the banners fly. MSK wants to call in.
Is MSK in the chat? If MSK wants to call in, you can join our team if you want to call in. And members only, please. You need to be a member, and you need to put in the chat you are calling in with the name you're calling in. I don't even know you're calling in, or even go to look until you say you're calling in the chat. So there is the link in the chat. All right. So I don't see anyone saying they want to call in the chat. I'm looking down here. I don't see anyone. So if MSK wants to call in, please tell me in the chat you want to call in, because I don't go and look. I'll explain why because we used to have, we never get it anymore now, which is great. Because of all the nonsense with the trolls and Dirty Sock Boy, if you remember him, I would see him on the screen all the time and it was just horrible. Now I've got a separate page, a separate monitor, a separate system, and I don't even look to see if anyone's sitting there until you tell me, and then it opens up a screen and I don't even see the person anyway because the way it's set up now, until I admit you, and you know that because when you call in, the screen is blank. So I don't see anything, but it stops me from looking and wasting my time. So you want me to stay awake to take over? Alex, you're very welcome to call in. Yes, at some point, I'm going to want to go for my dinner. At some point, I'm going to change into my pajamas. I promised Leah I wouldn't be in here all night long. I did say that I would be backwards and forwards. So yeah, at some point, it'd be wonderful to have some people to help out. So anyway, let me have a look. Brian, you said MSK's not calling in. I don't see it. If you are calling in, you need to tell me. Okay, Alex is calling in. Let me put Alex on the screen. Yeah. Alex is there. Let me put him over there. So we'll make him in spot number 7. I don't see anybody else wanting to call in. So if you are, let me know. Leah says, I will. What's going on? Oh, James, keep the kettle on. Okay, I'm calling in. Oh, MSK is calling in. Wonderful stuff. Let me add MSK into the chat as well then. So there we go. Let me bring in a few more people. Here we go. So let me just tidy up the Zoom button. So here is MSK. There he is. I've got MSK. You just raise up your camera a little bit if you can, MSK. It's cutting the top of your head off. There you go. All right, wonderful stuff. And we've also got Alex, who wants to be part of tonight's show as well. Let me get him in position. That looks pretty good. There we go. It's a late night. We're trying to help people find the bottom. Hopefully help you find the way to get through tonight, because a lot of people will be margin call tomorrow. They're sleeping and they won't. So there we go. We don't want that. Oops, MSK's just shifted a little bit. Let me just go and sort him out. Oops. There you go. That's better. He's had a haircut by the looks of things. He's had a haircut. How are you, MSK? It's been a long time. Yeah.
It was about time. It was about time.
Yeah. I'm loving it. Let me just sort. There we go. That's Alex as well. Gentlemen, thank you very much for calling in, being part of tonight's show. We're going through to midnight. We've been going since this morning, so this will be an 18-hour day. But days like this, you dig the ditches. You get up, you get on with it. Like yesterday, I was up Saturday and Sunday, didn't sleep, got the work done, slept last night, and then looks like we're going to have a late night tonight. But it'll all be over by midnight. Because at midnight is a deadline, and we cannot have 104 on top of 70% tariffs. Your iPhone's just become a $3,000 iPhone. I mean, it's ridiculous. Hence why people are shipping off iPhones and God knows what else right now. So let me welcome everybody in. MSK, thank you for joining me. Where are you calling in from?
You know, Martyn.
I know.
UK.
It's not for my benefit. It's for the audience.
Big up UK, London.
Lovely. And Alex, where are you calling in from?
Hey, good afternoon. First of all, hope everyone is well. And I'm calling from near Manchester, UK.
Lovely. Originally from Greece, that's right, isn't it? Well, welcome to you guys as we watch. We've just found a support again. Sensei might give you some views on this. At this level here, we keep bouncing off that. I'm not prepared. I've got enough to make my $1 million. I'm not prepared to buy this yet until we break that and go down some 10%. You've got to want it to go mega low if you're already in and you want to just add to it and lower your averages. But we have to take our time and have patience and so on. Patience is a virtue right now. MSK, what is your strategy? What do you feel about all these tariffs, and what are you doing in preparation? Are you selling out? Are you buying the dips? What are you doing, mate?
Well, I think I honestly think Trump has a plan. Okay, I think it's all about disruption of the markets. I think he, as you said before, actually, he deliberately wants the interest rates to go down. I think this is a deliberate move, and I wouldn't be surprised if he reverses on his tactics at some point. Um, and I know, we're waiting for China to react, and that's a big kind of element that's pivotal in this decision that he's made around being a bit havoc-ish, but I think everything's going to work out well in the end.
Are you doing anything with this though? Are you buying any of these dips at all?
No, I'm not. I'm happy with my positions. I'm just, you know what? I have bought more, but I'm not going to say anything about what I've bought. But I'm going to say thank you, Sensei, because following his advice, I think I'm safe. I'm good. I'm good.
But I just want to say, I mean, you can come back to me if your investments are XRP or anything like that. I think. I mean, of course, it will go up or down with all of this as well. But it's not tariff related. That's all I'm saying. Obviously, you know that anyway.
Exactly.
But I just want that said on the record.
Point, isn't it? That's the main point. A lot of people don't realize that crypto isn't tariff related.
No.
But those who, let's say 99% of people who are invested in crypto don't understand crypto. That's the point.
I would say it's a definite advantage for an investor who wants to buy at a lower level, because basically this is an example of an external macro condition, if you like.
Yes.
XRP and Bitcoin could all crash down with the tariff. You can buy it and then straight back up again because it had nothing to do with the tariffs either way. It just allowed you to get in. There is that way of looking at it, of course. And then Sensei did bring out some good news a minute ago as well.
Microsoft and Google and Apple in the early stages. Tech in the early stages. We don't know what was happening. What is this crap? Let's not invest. Okay. That's what Warren Buffett was saying. Now look at him. Okay. Coca-Cola, fair. I bet he wished he invested in Apple or Google when it was safe, or when it was cheap.
Yeah, or cheaper. Alex, what's your thought? You're up with us late tonight, or let me just check something just for a moment. This is a real show, real live. Leo, what time is dinner? She's not started yet. Okay, so if Leah says to me dinner's coming up, then I'm going to be taking a break. And the show is going to continue. We're going to be here till midnight, but of course I'm going to be in and out. I've still got to eat and everything else. So Alex, what are you thinking tonight with what have you done? Have you bought? Are you sold out? Are you ready to buy lower? What are you going to do?
The only thing I know is that I've got around 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 windows open, trying to keep up with everything so I can be prepared as much as possible. It is kind of frustrating. I won't lie. It is frustrating, and especially I invest my money that I will use to move to Australia. So I'm basically playing with the future. I took a 20% off of my money, and I'm just waiting to have power to buy in. Okay. Unfortunately, I was all in. I can't buy anything else until payday.
No. I want to add something to what you just said there. You said you got all these windows open and I just want to add something to that, because a lot of people are trying to get information from everywhere. They're trying to be super prepared, looking at every chart. This is simple, folks. This isn't like a normal day. This isn't like just looking at a chart and listening to Sensei on a Sunday and working out levels. I buy here, I sell here. Yes, it doesn't always go well, but it's a normal set of rules. You don't need 14 windows open, Alex. I'm just using, I don't mean disrespect, but I'm just saying.
Oh, no, absolutely.
No, what I mean is, I don't want people worried about that, trying to like do too much. This is very simple, very straightforward. If you are an investor for the future, not a trader, you can't trade this. If you're trying to trade it, you're guessing. And I'm sure Sensei will agree. He'll give you all the levels, but you're guessing. Because the moment Trump tweets, it's up 50%, down 50%, and everything goes out the window. So you got to take it off the table. It reminds me of Apollo 13. Remember Apollo 13, the film with Tom Hanks? And they went with all these different solutions to bringing them back out of space, to getting the astronauts back. And he says, we don't know if that engine's going to blow up. So we'll take it off the table. And they're going, well, we need the engine. We don't have it. We don't know what that engine's going to do. Take it off the table. And that's what PhDs did, the most cleverest people on the planet and in space, as it turned out. But they turned out and said, we can't use that information. It's rubbish. What do we know? And he said, what do we know that works on the spaceship? And they went, we'll come back to you, because they didn't have anything that actually worked on the spaceship. Well, right now, that's where we are. The charts, all that out the window. You can say, hang on, let me finish.
Yeah,
you can say it bounces here, it supports here, it does this, that, and the other. But all we want to do right now is, as investors, we're not guessing, we're not gambling, we're not going to get margin called, we're not going to lose our money. We're doing one thing and one thing only. We're buying value, right? So no matter what it does, we can hold it for 20 years, number one. We don't want to be in speculative stocks guessing what Trump's going to do next, unless you like to gamble, and that's up to you. I don't want anyone to think that's what I'm suggesting. I wouldn't do it in a million years, number one. Number two, all we need to know is this. How much are we prepared to pay for the asset that we want to acquire? In my opinion, for me, it's the S&P. All I'm waiting for, because the news means nothing. Nothing at all. Trump can say one thing 1 minute and the next minute it's gone. If we get a tweet right now, the tariffs are off, the next minute they're back on again. So take that off the table. What worked on the spaceship right now? Nothing. The only thing that we can go on, in my humble opinion, is this. I know what I want to get. I know I want to get a lower price. I want to bring my overall price down. I want to own more of the S&P today, and this is why I'm up working till midnight. On and off. Don't worry, Leah. On and off. Because there might never be a day like this ever again. This is our biggest trading partner, China. When all this goes away, we get back to normal. There'll be normal days, up 2%, down 1%, not these 10% swings. The S&P is trading like Binky Bonk coin at the moment. I don't remember a time when the S&P was up 10, down 10, up 10. That's like crypto. I've never seen the S&P, and I've studied it, all the history. I've never seen it go like this. So all I want to know is, I'm watching it. I know what I want to buy. I know how much I want to buy, but I want to be awake to do it, because setting limit orders are useless. Some of you will disagree, but if you go, well, I'll buy it at 10% down, what if it goes 9.5? You miss it. What if it goes 20? You'd rather 20. So we have to watch it. We have to be alive to watch it, and that's why we're awake. So all we're waiting to see, forget anything else, one screen, finger on the buy button. That's all you need. The moment it goes to a level you are happy with, limit order buy. That's it. Nothing else. Because all the news, all the analysis, everyone talking nonsense is all talking rubbish. I've exposed CNBC yesterday and Bloomberg. Both lied. I proved it. I showed you. Oh, all this tariffs was on pause. It was nonsense. I went live straight away and covered it before they corrected it. Then they gave a price of the NASDAQ, which was incorrect. I also reported on that. So, guys, don't stress. And I'm just using you as an example, Alex, for everybody else watching. Please, I know people are messaging me going, I'm losing all my money. I'm getting margin called. I can't pay the bills. I've bought this. I've done that. I don't know what I'm doing. What should I do? Please help me. I can't help you. I can't help you. You've got to help yourself. You've got to help yourself. This is not a time to gamble. It's not a time to speculate. It's a time for an investor. This tonight is not an opportunity. It's not an open casino, late night at the casino. I love how MSK is nodding to these things. It's really important. This is not go late at night so we can all encourage gambling and stuff like that. Because most of you that message me, I know from what you tell me, will be margin call by tomorrow, and you'll be going, oh my God, I've got no money. Now what do I do? I can't help you. I can't help anyone. I can only advise with what I am doing. Know what you want to buy, as long as it's got value. What's the price you want to pay? And when it goes down significantly, you buy what you can afford, and that's it. And that's what I'm doing. And I don't know what that level is. I don't know if it's 10%, 20%. I'm watching the price action and see how fast it moves. If it's just going straight down, I can see it's going to keep going. I'll wait, and then I'll buy. If I miss the bottom, I miss the bottom. It doesn't matter. I'm also later on going to be getting on the phone when I have my lunch meal to the people I was on the phone to at 2 o'clock in the morning a couple of days ago, the CEOs, those 6 people I was talking to you about, who said we're all buying at 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to do that in a minute. And I'm going to find out what people are buying when they're buying it. And that's it. So keep it simple, guys. Don't stress. Don't try and time the market. Don't try and beat the market. Don't have thousands of windows open, because you do your head in and you won't get it right. Is that fair, Alex, you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. What I mean about the windows is because I can't use right now my phone. It's out of battery, and I remain with 0 plugs. I've gone with the laptop and everything, so I can keep up with the chat from.
Nip down to the local Tesco. Get yourself a double adapter, mate. There you go. Problem solved. MSK, double adapter, mate. Innit? Double adapter. Sort it out.
Absolutely.
I've got what's it called? The multiple plug. I can't remember them. I can't remember the name.
Oh, bugger me. I was just about to buy the SNP at a 20% discount. If only I had a double adapter.
No,
Don't come back and tell me that tomorrow.
Can I make
I only
a point
have
there?
Yes.
Robinhood, because
Just a second, MSK.
Let Alex finish. Yeah, it's fine.
Please, yeah.
I only have specific businesses that I'm interested to buy in. That's why I took off the 20% from Robinhood. So if Nvidia reaches to a really good point, I want to be there. So it's just one click to that window specifically, buy in. That's it.
Yeah, good.
What did you sell? What did you sell to? How did you choose what to sell? And are you going to buy back into them, or are you selling to buy Nvidia, for example?
So I sold 4 shares of Robinhood to buy in something that, like Nvidia, I know that it has a future. For example, my eyes are over there. If Nvidia,
And
for
Robinhood
example,
doesn't have a future?
Sorry?
And Robinhood doesn't have it. I'm just doing a thought experiment here, just to unpack your idea.
I'm
Well,
3 steps.
you're
I'm
grilling
3
him,
steps
you're
ahead
grilling
of what you're going to ask him as well, Sensei. I'm already 3 steps, and MSK's going. I'm already 5 steps ahead. Yeah. So yeah, go and ask the questions. Answer the questions, Alex. You're walking into a lion pit here. There's 3 of us ready to pounce on your last answer. Poor
I
bugger.
solemnly swear.
We play chess.
No, absolutely. Robinhood has a future. I believe, from what I believe, I don't know if I'm correct or wrong, I believe that Robinhood can reach easily this year to $75 or even 100. Now, Nvidia, if it reaches 200, it will give me much bigger profit. I know it's silly the way it sounds. I know possibly I've done the mistake to sell the 20% because I got frustrated or anything, and that goes to the previous Alex, like 2 years ago. But my plan is not only have on Robinhood. I want to own some shares from Nvidia as well.
Right, I'll let Martyn continue, because I think we know what we.
Well, yeah. When I buy a business, I don't buy anything that I can't hold forever. That's the first thing. I'm not a trader, I'm an investor. And I look at Robinhood and I see a 10-year horizon for Robinhood. We don't know at the moment. This, in my opinion, it's only my thought because I'm an investor, not a trader. Sensei would probably give a better answer. I'm not looking to switch direction from one thing to another backwards and forwards because 9 times out of 10, people lose doing that. Because you're not being proactive, you're being reactive. You're reacting, oh, it's up, so I'm going to sell a bit of that. Now that one's gone down, so now I'm going to buy a bit of that. Then I'm going to come back over here. And the trouble is, it makes sense. You think, well, I've made all this money, I'll just take some profit, and that's gone down, I'll buy a bit of that. And it makes sense. The trouble is, you've only moved one piece, the chess piece once. Sensei, myself, probably MSK as well, will want to move 10 moves down the line. If I sell this and I move this, where do I go next, and next? Now that's easy for me because I just own the S&P. I just keep buying more of it. I don't have to have that stress like you've got. But by you selling, you've now got to get back in again, what you once thought was a good idea. Well, everything's gone down at the moment. So trying to compare apples to oranges, everything's gone down and then everything's going to go back up. If you scroll down for all your positions in the S&P 500, everything's gone down like a little pattern. Everything's all gone down and then everything's going to go up again. And you're trying to guess that this is going to go down more than this one and this is going to go up more than that one.
So many variables. The thing is,
too many variables.
Too many variables. You have, let's forget thinking 5 steps ahead. Let's just think the next step ahead. You've sold an asset, you've made a decision. Now you have to make, when are you going to get back in? Are you going to, most people end up buying back higher, or even if you end up buying back lower, how much lower are you going to buy back? And then now you're actually completely changing it and moving to a completely different asset. And the issue is there's a few risks. One, you're looking at an individual stock. The risks increase dramatically when you start looking at individual stocks, and especially with what you're saying about you need this money, you want this money, this money. You're playing, as you said yourself, you're sort of playing with your future here. When you play with your future with something, an individual stock, and then that individual stock is a very speculative stock, a volatile stock like Robinhood, and also Nvidia. Remember, Nvidia is an AI. Some people call it a bubble, and if it's not a bubble, it's volatile. So you're not invested in an index, but you're also selling to buy back. So you've got so many risks going on. And again, I'm not giving you any advice here or financial advice. I'm just saying the facts of the matter are there are so many variables. You have to think ahead, even one step ahead, and you're not going to be able to. You're trading here, and you're trading very high risk, and I don't think you know enough about these companies to go all in on them. Or there's so many factors at play, and that's why an index like the S&P 500 or a world index or a basket of stocks eliminates those. There's so many variables in, and it's a very, you need to know what you're doing, what you're doing right now, and if you're comfortable with it, you're comfortable with it, and I'm not going to put you off it, but you need to know what you're doing right now is very, very high risk, not only for the asset you're investing in, but how you're trading it.
And remember, Nvidia as well, as wonderful as it is, it trades like a meme stock. Awful, up and down like a yo-yo, and particularly at the moment. So I agree, and obviously, Alex, you are a new investor, a small retail investor. No disrespect, few shares here, few shares there, right? Most of our audience are like that. It's not going to make much difference. You have to get it right so perfectly to make any significant difference. You'll end up back where you started from, if not worse off, time you paid your tax if you've done it through your brokerage. Maybe you've done it through your ISA. For you, it's an ISA in the UK. But you've not gained. Is it through a tax-free account or your main brokerage account?
Yeah, it's from the main.
Okay.
I mean,
so you sell it. You've sold Robinhood. That 20%. Tax man's going to want at the end of the year. So you got that 20%'s gone now, right?
18 or 24.
Yeah, whatever it is for you. Okay, that money's gone now. Okay, you can't just spend that money. I mean, you will, but you'll owe it at some point, right? However, it all works out for you. So you've then got to trade back in again and be straight away benefiting already better than the 18 or 24, whatever it is, right? You've got to benefit from that amount just to get back where you started. So if you're a big investor, this is another way of looking at it. If you're a big professional investor and you're selling 1 million shares of Robinhood and you're buying 1 million shares of Nvidia, for you to make money worth the effort, you can make a 1% gain and be happy with that. You wouldn't, because you'd go, I've made 30 cents. So you're not going to bother. So you're going to wait for a bigger drop, then you're not going to get it. So I think it's a good lesson to do it. It's, you should do these things, when you start out. It's a good thing. I lost so much money on doing stuff like that. It's ridiculous, 30 grand. But I still haven't got it back. So I don't do those things anymore. MSK, I know you wanted to add a bit to that.
No, I was just going to say, I've done a lot of research on technical analysis. And I've watched a lot of channels. And Sensei, I have to say, you are the best. I'm just going to put it out there. I've not seen anyone as accurate as you.
If there is, can you let me know? Sensei gets fired, I upgrade him. I'm always looking for someone.
Call my guy.
I'm call him up. If he's better, joking, he's fired.
I'm gonna put hands down. There's no one as because actually, your analysis, the accuracy is ridiculous. I'm like, wow, I'm like, I'm gonna hold my shares, but if I did what you said you would do, or if I did what your analysis would invoke me to do, then I would be at even better profits. I'm thinking, okay, and it's not just once, it's not just twice, it's multiple times, and I'm thinking, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. So I have to say, hands down, Sensei, you really know what you're doing. So hats off to you.
That's very kind words.
How did you start this journey? And I'm curious. I love to learn. You know what I'm saying? So I'm curious. How did you start this journey?
Yeah. So my journey started probably in 2017, around that bull market in the cryptocurrency space, where I started looking at crypto. Didn't quite know what I was doing. Bought Bitcoin. Saw it go up, made some money in 2017. Then my real sort of technical analysis education came in 2020, 2021, when everyone had a lot of time on their hands. And it was very much through looking at all these channels, all these technical analysis channels, and taking away what I thought was best. And what I did was, there was so much noise out there. There was a lot of people trying to sell courses, AI bots, and some people integrating that with normal technical analysis. And I took away from all these 50 channels, all these 3-4 books and things I've read, and I just simplified it. There's too much noise out there with technical analysis, and it's something very simple. I made in 2020. I made a lot of money with crypto. I lost a lot of money with crypto. I got margin called. And over that bear market, and since doing the show, I've really, really thought about my own strategy with technical analysis, which is not. I don't go down the trading route. I can trade if I want to, but trading is very hard to get on top of because you get emotional. But what I've done is I've created a method of using technical analysis to manage my risk, to buy stocks and crypto, mostly 80% of the time, buy stocks and crypto that I'm happy to hold long term. Sometimes I do a trade here and there with stocks I don't want to hold a long time, or crypto I don't want to hold a long time, but I'm happy buying the stocks and crypto long term. So that's my fail safe. If I have to hold it for 4 years, 10 years, I'm happy to, because I know these will come back, or they have a high likelihood to come back. However, in that interim time, I'm looking at these charts for good entry points to make it very simple. As you've seen on my videos or live streams, I like to have 3 or 4 buy-in points, because I can't time the bottom, but I will use those charts to help me manage my emotions and my risk to buy at specific levels with technical analysis. And technical analysis won't tell you where the bottom is, but it will tell you where potential bottoms are. So I've got these 3 levels. I buy DCA. So it's the DCA strategy in investing always works perfectly. You DCA, it works perfectly. What's one step higher? What's one next level higher? Is to DCA at points which could be the bottom, or DCA at points which could be the top. So you're constantly DCAing at lower levels, also DCAing out at levels that could be higher risk. So it's the lower risk levels you're DCAing and the higher risk levels you're DCAing out. And I've just used that strategy with very simple Fibonacci tools. You've seen the Fibonacci tools with very simple moving averages, looking at the RSI, and I've made it very simple. If you overcomplicate things, you've got too much data to work with. You take it a step back, and just over time and with my trades, I've learned it along the way. And I think the best way to do that is gradually. And that's why I've loved doing this Sunday show, where people that tune in on a regular basis, they start picking up on little things, and it takes time to learn. You'll make your mistakes along the way, but you'll start learning the art of charting, and your strategy might be different. However, charts and technical analysis along the way, you'll start seeing these patterns form. You'll start seeing how Fibonacci works. You'll start seeing how the moving averages work, and you integrate that with your own style of investing. So it's just it's a long journey. You make your mistakes along the way, but you try and keep things simple, and you make your own strategy out of it. That's my journey.
I'm going to ask you
MSK?
the hardest question ever. Why does Fibonacci work?
So, to be honest, if you look, I'm sure that you can look into it very deeply. But Fibonacci is this sequence of numbers that occur everywhere in the world. You can watch videos hours long. You just type in Fibonacci, and you just see these specific numbers pop up.
I know, and that's a deliberate question. That's why I know
I
that.
I don't know, but it works, so I use it, and it's part of my strategy. I don't know the who made it. I don't know how
It's
these.
fascinating,
numbers
isn't it? It's fascinating.
But again, thousands of people around the world, millions of people that are using the same thing. So that might be why it's working as well.
People are asking in the chat, does Sensei have a channel? No, he is exclusive on this show. He has on this channel. Every Sunday he has his show. He also calls in and takes part like he's doing today. So yes, Sensei, if you want to follow Sensei, he's here. This show also links to his X account as well, as does Vaz's. Vaz also is our eVTOL expert. Links to that, and they both broadcast on our shows now exclusively, and so on. So that's all cool. I'm just trying to see if we've got any. I'm waiting to get some updates. There's nothing. Everyone's gone very, very quiet tonight. CNBC, Bloomberg, everyone's repeating old stories. There isn't a lot going on at the moment. We're just waiting. There'll be stuff going on behind the scenes, and as soon as I have any news, I will bring it to you. But there is nothing. I'm sure they'll break into their services, and I will share it with you. That's all the different services. This is just. Happening now. Let's have a quick listen in here. We'll come back to this in a second. See what they're saying here. It's worth getting a little listen in, different perspective.
Than they were on the rest of the world. But Trump, across his 2 presidencies, has amped up the pressure. Within months of coming into power the second time round, he slapped a 10% tariff on China, then another 10% in March. And that was before Liberation Day, where he hit the country with another 34%. China hit back with 34% of its own. So Trump, well, he threatened, as you can see here, 50%. That would take the effective tariff to 124%. At that level, you're effectively shutting down trade. And this is why he's doing it, his least favourite chart. It shows the US is importing far more from China than China takes back. The deficit's been building steadily. It accelerated in the 2000s after China joined the World Trade Organization and Beijing reformed the economy, boosting exports of electronics, toys, machinery, building what we now call the world's factory. Well, Trump, he's been trying to shut it down. And his mechanism for doing that is tariffs. China is defiant, though. It says it can withstand a Trump assault. And as you can see here, it has become less dependent on the US market for its exports. This is the percentage of Chinese goods going directly to the US. But it doesn't tell us how much trade China has been diverting through other Asian countries like Vietnam, for example, to dodge US tariffs. Well, Trump has wised up to that. He's imposed crippling tariffs on countries across Asia, shutting down those routes. And for all its fighting talk, China does want to negotiate because it will feel economic pain from this, as will US exporters who sent $143 billion worth of goods to China. Prices will go up for consumers, growth will slow. And among it all, it's hard to see who the winners will be.
Gurpreet Narwan reporting there. Well,
there we
in
go.
other news,
That's a great bit of insight there. It's what we already know, but it's worth mentioning. Let me come back to my panel. I also want to say that we recently discovered on Liberation Day that one country was also taxing an island where the only inhabitants were penguins. Now, a lot of people drew some comedy out of that, and I did myself at the time, but I never reported on it as a main video. And there's a reason for that, because I try to aim to provide quality journalism, facts, information. It can be entertaining, have a laugh and a joke, but I don't want to be sort of saying stuff that doesn't actually benefit anyone other than it's entertaining. I've looked into that a little bit further, and it's not as silly and as stupid as you think. Sounds a bit crazy. Why on earth would he tax a country that its only inhabitants is penguins? Well, the reason is because people could ship stuff there and send it from there to the United States. He wanted to prevent that. I can't imagine that ever actually happening because there's nothing there but penguins. Can you imagine trying to send stuff there and then send it from there? I mean, it would have been by the time you'd landed and started to think, oh, we can build a warehouse here, probably would have noticed it happening and then he would have changed it. So it was a bit silly, really. But basically, just making sure that you're not going to send all your stuff to the Penguin Island and then ship it to me. That's basically what that was about. People drawed lots of fun from that, but that was the actual reality to it. So there you go. And that's why I didn't make a video on it at the time until I understood it. I thought, really? That can't be right, can it? And that's the reason. Anyway.
Can I ask a question around the panel about these Chinese tariffs and what everyone thinks, if I may, Martyn? The question I want to ask is just on that while we're on the Chinese tariffs is...
Well, before I do that then, are you with me for a little while longer?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Would you like to take over the show just a moment then, Sensei?
Yeah, sure, I can
Brilliant.
do that.
I'll pop you in where I am, and you can do that, and I can go and have some food and whatever. I'll keep watching and whatever. But like I said before, I am here till midnight, but not literally every second of that. I would like to have my dinner and do other things that I normally do in this time of the evening. So, Sensei, what I'll do is I will please do take over. That would be absolutely great. So here I'm going to source this camera and put Sensei in the spot.
Gonna have some fun, MSK.
There you go. There you go.
Absolutely.
There you are. And I'm now invisible, and that's good.
There's two of me now.
Is there two of you? Well, yeah. I mean, how do I get rid of you up there? I'll put myself there.
Sensei knew I was going to say, oh, look, it's your twin, Sensei. Look at that.
Yeah, I'll put myself up there, which is 4K2. There you go. There you go. I'm now a guest on the Sensei show. Ooh, I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that. That makes me feel very uncomfortable. Oh, I don't like that. I've got to put
Don't
a
worry,
stop to
Mike.
this.
Just relax. Go and eat a sandwich.
Oh,
Relax.
yeah. Okay. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Give Sensei a bit more. There you go.
Yeah.
Are you comfortable? Get where you want to be, Sensei. Are you comfortable there?
I think so.
All right. Well, I don't know if you're not. I mean, you think so. I mean, you got to tell me how was it going, right? Don't forget, I want someone to text me and say, Martyn, the S&P's gone down 20%. Oh my God! Why did it have to happen when I was having my dinner? I can't believe it. Sensei, thank you very much. I'll see you back in a bit. Cheers.
This is weird. So the question I wanted to ask everyone was, until me and MSK have some sort of debate, is these Chinese tariffs, what does everyone think is going to occur? Are they going to go away, or is this trade war going to get worse? Maybe we start with Alex.
Oh, lovely. Wow. Okay. I've been saying that just to make sure that everyone has the right opinion about that. I'm not a Trump fan person. I'm not a hater either. I acknowledge him as a businessman. He's not a politician. Now, from the news I get from Europe as well, I can see the frustration from Europe and China. The reason behind that, I believe, if you want to if you want to correct me on that, is America is, if not the biggest, one of the biggest consumers on products. So we agree that they get billions and trillions of dollars every year or every. I don't know exactly the statistics, but I know that they get a big amount of money from exporting goods to USA. Now, from what it looks like, um, Trump went put tariffs into China. Now China responded with a 34%, which is exactly the same amount of a number that Trump did. So my thought is, if China wasn't frustrated and they believe that they can turn this ups and down to not stress Trump, but to push him to stop the tariffs or take them down or anything, wouldn't they put more tariffs than what Trump did? Wouldn't they? Couldn't they put like 64% or 100% or anything like that? So I believe that specific number that they put the same. It feels like they are kind of frustrated.
And do you think so? Are you saying that that will happen again? And US has retaliated. Is China going to retaliate with a 50% tariff tomorrow, for example?
It can happen anything, to be honest. Like, no, I don't think that anybody can know right now what can happen. Like, Trump is he seems like so calm. He might not be. He could possibly wake up tomorrow and say, you know what, okay, I decided to put you another 50% more.
Yeah, but it seems like it's China's turn now. So do you think China will retaliate, or you don't know?
I won't know for sure, but I think from the way I see things going on, I see the frustration, and I think somehow or suddenly someone has to take a back step so
Yeah,
they can
it's a
start
game of chicken.
negotiating.
Okay.
Sorry?
Yeah,
No.
it's a game of chicken. You're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Maybe we get MSK's thoughts, because obviously MSK, you're saying Donald Trump has a plan, and he might not be so crazy. So give us your thoughts.
Well, first of all, I think Donald Trump doesn't actually care at this point. Let's be honest, this guy got shot. He doesn't care about dying at this point. So he's like, this is my last effort at leading the country. I think that that in itself drives a level of fear across the world. Even Xi Jinping, as a formidable foe as he may be, he's thinking, okay, this guy's crazy. This guy's actually crazy. So whatever he does, I can respond, but he's probably gonna make a crazier response. So there must be some point. There must be some point where I need to be like, you know what? Let's come together or let's have a chat. And Trump is thinking that. Look, he knows I'm crazy. He knows I'm crazy. He's gonna come to my table. He's gonna chat with me. That's Trump's thinking, 100%.
Yeah.
And
And
there's
who do you
going
think
to
it's
be a
worse for?
negotiation.
These
Huh?
tariffs, who's it worse for? The US or China?
Well, that depends on the long term or short term. In the short
Right.
term, yes, it's gonna affect the US a lot. In the long term, I think Trump knows this, and that's why he's playing by these cards. You know,
Right.
that he can hold right now. So I think he's going to continue doing that and test the waters until, if China has the power to say, you know what, it doesn't matter how far you go with this game, we're going to play it.
Yeah.
then he's going to start thinking twice. But I don't think China's going to play too long.
Okay, they're going to
That's
come
my
to the
opinion.
table and negotiate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
That's my
and how
opinion.
soon do you think that's going to happen? That's very short term.
48 hours.
48 hours.
Yes.
Cool. Vaz, any thoughts?
First of first of all, I would like to give shout out to Liam and Reese from the Hustle Brothers who have been following the live stream, and they have been supporting me on my journey up. I just saw them in the chat, so hey up guys, thank you for watching, thank you for joining. My only thought would be, does he have an exit plan? Because if China sticks to his game, what is gonna happen going forward, short term, and what is gonna happen going long term? Because Trump, no matter what he does, he never loses, and even if he completely puts things upside down, he always comes out as a winner. That's his. I don't know whether it's his arrogance or his nature. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but he never loses. And this could be actually his first loss on the table. And how is he gonna approach it? What is he gonna do about that? That's probably my only thought on that.
Yeah, that's fair. I think what that leads on to is these tariffs. I'd like to explore MSK's thoughts. I actually I do agree with you that this is Donald Trump's not really scared. He doesn't care. He cares about America, I think.
He doesn't care about dying. He doesn't care about dying.
Yeah.
A
He doesn't.
person
He's
who
not
doesn't
scared.
care
He's not
about
scared of
dying.
anything.
Yeah,
He's not scared.
He's not scared about anything. Exactly
Yeah.
that.
He's
Yeah.
not scared, so he's going to take big risks. So, do you think that is ultimately good for America and these tariffs that are going on? How do you, as a general thing going on with all these tariffs across the whole global economy, how does that benefit the US in your opinion? Obviously, there's a few main ones, and do you think it's the right thing to do? And
It's a very
what do you
good
think is
question,
the
Andy.
strategy?
It's a very good question. Very good question. So a person who doesn't give a shit about dying isn't scared of Russian roulette. Yes, we can agree on that. And so Trump is not afraid of playing Russian roulette. Now, having said that, the rest of the world is now afraid, saying the biggest leader of the free world is playing Russian roulette. Now, you as the leader of China, or you as the leader of Russia, or any country are thinking, okay, this is a crazy moment. We need to play our cards right, because
Yeah.
the guy who is at top is he doesn't care. 4 years, he doesn't care if he is alive or dead. So we need to play our cards right. Otherwise, things could really work out bad for us. So that's how the rest of the world are playing it. I mean, I can see even Starmer in the UK is going from a globalist is now transforming or converting to a less of a globalist. I can see that right now.
We've
So
seen his talks recently, haven't we? Where
yeah,
he's gone to the factories and he's saying we need to think about this. We're going to
yeah,
protect the jobs here. We're going to bring it
yeah,
back, and we might actually retaliate.
yeah. And if it wasn't for Trump's movements, his decisions, none of these conversations would even start, right? None of this would be galvanized in the first place. So now, is Trump that much of a genius to have created this kind of environment for galvanizing these kind of thoughts that would never existed in the last 4 years? I don't know. I don't know. But is what he is doing, is it disruptive? Yes. Is it galvanizing, a different level of thought in the global scheme of things? Yes, it is. Absolutely. But is that intended? Yes, but is it intended in the way that he kind of targeted or visioned it to be? I don't know. I don't know.
It will be in the end, because he will sell it as it's his credit.
Yeah, well, history is won by the winners. At the end of the day, history is written by the winners. Sorry, history is written by the winners. whoever wins the wars writes history at the end of the day. So if he wins this, he's going to be like, I did this. I did this. I was beautiful in my plan. It was a beautiful thing that I did.
I love it.
I saved America. You know what I'm saying? But come on.
Yeah. Another interesting thing I've seen occur is a lot of the people that, well, I guess more on the finance side of things, a lot of people that were very pro-Trump have started to sort of turn their backs on Trump after they've seen what he's done to the markets. I mean, before he came in, I made it very clear that tariffs aren't going to be good for the markets, at least short term. And my view is still the same. Tariffs, we don't know the long-term impact. We know that he's trying to bring manufacturing back. We know he's probably going to take advantage of the stock market going down and sort of nudging Fed to bring the interest rates down, help refinances there. I don't think that's the sole reason he's doing it, but he's definitely going to take advantage of it. Just lost my train of thought, but
Sensei, can I ask? Did you sell all your stocks before the tariff announcements?
I sold all my stocks when
You were a
Trump came into
mofo.
power.
I'll give you that.
I said it
You were
before. I've
smart.
said it a few times live on the show at the time.
No,
It's
fair
going to
enough.
cause uncertainty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I did that with you.
It's a risky move. I mean, it's not advisable, really, is it, to try and time the market? But I'm playing I'm a high risk
You're
investor.
doing it damn well, though. I'll tell you that. I'll give you that. You're doing it very well.
It's very kind. Yeah. So what it causes is uncertainty, and whenever you have uncertainty, is when you see market corrections like this. Oh, we've got Martyn back. We can't hear you, Martyn.
You're muted, Martyn.
Thank you very much. Yeah, what's all that about?
There you go.
I'm just about to sit down to have a pizza. Are you okay for another 20 minutes, Sensei? If you're not, please tell me.
Yeah, we can do it.
Lovely, thank you. I'm going to go and have a pizza. I just wanted to say, I put on the screen now, you can see that's the S&P, that's VU, and it's just broken that level. So this is where I start going, am I going to start laddering in some more? We're now going down to where we were at 2 o'clock in the morning when it bounced. That was the level on the circuit breaker when big people were buying, but I just don't know if it's going to break below that this time. So I'm watching it. If it suddenly starts to move, I might start laddering in, buying another 10 shares of the S&P, which is about $5,000. We'll see what happens. But I do want to wake up tomorrow morning having as many VU as possible so I can start trimming out. Anyway, thank you guys. I'm going to go and have my pizza. I'm watching it. If it's right on that point now, I wish everyone the best. Thank you, Sensei. You're doing a great job.
Can you show us our pizza? Can you show us the pizza, Martyn?
No, it's in the other room on the table.
The
camera's fixed on the wall with a big clamp and a cable. Won't go out. It won't go through the magic curtain.
What's the toppings? Can you tell us the toppings?
I don't know. I've not seen it yet. I've not seen it yet.
It's like
it's in the oven.
Oh, so it's a Leah's surprise pizza.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a surprise, but it's a pizza that Leah's made me, and it is what it is, and I'll find out in a minute. Bloody hell, can I go and eat it?
Enough.
Right, I'll see you in a minute. Thank you very much.
Let's talk to Alex for a bit, because I feel like Alex, you might want to share a few things. It seems like you've got a lot going on right now. You're trying to rebalance your portfolio. Maybe we can help and support you through I guess it's your first few years investing by the sounds of things. What is your concerns right now, and what is it you're trying to achieve? Maybe if you can tell us a bit more, if you're comfortable with doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. If you allow me, before I go for that, I wanted to say that I agree with MSK that it looks like Trump has a plan. And I just remembered something that I read yesterday. I can't remember where, though, so I don't know if people will believe it or not. There was an interview back in 1980 something with Trump, and the interviewer talked to him about the tariffs that many countries have put to USA and everything. And you could see even back then that he wasn't really happy about the tariffs. And I think from back then, he was trying to prepare himself in case that he's gonna be elected or anything. Because I said it to Martin the other day, I found out that USA put tariff into Greece, 25%. And I remember I did the conversation with my mother, and I said to her that it seems fair enough, because if we have put tariffs to USA, what makes us smarter? And I'm a Greek person, right? But I live in UK, totally legal. I've got my papers and everything. But I don't think that it should be fair for one country to try to take advantage of another country. So I just wanted to add on that MSK said about the plan for Trump. Now about, I think I reevaluated what you guys said, you and Martin. I really do appreciate everything you say. I try to learn as much possible, and from Vaz, from MSK, from every single member, to be honest, in this family. I do appreciate you all. And I think I kind of regret my move, because I was the one person on Friday saying to Martin, like, I get the frustration and everything. He asked me in the morning, like, how do you feel about losing all your money? And I said to him, totally fine. Like, even if I go to zero, I know about value. I know about a company that it has a future. And I think due to my frustration right now, because I really don't know how calm I can still be, like patience and stuff. So I put it in my mind, and I said, you know what, take the 20%. If it goes further down, at least you are not going to lose more money. So I was trying to think about it as, okay, if you take, for example, like $500 and you only have lost like $200, you will minimize the risk about losing more. So that's what I did. And
That is true. If you pull out, you can't lose anymore. But the thing with that is, when you put the money in, you have to put it in knowing that you're going to put it in for the long term. If you're investing in stocks and shares, the philosophy of investing in stocks and shares is long term, and that is at least 5 years. So your plan has changed. That's the issue. You have to have a plan, and you have to really stick with it unless your circumstances really change. And again, I'm not giving financial advice. I'm just giving, this is how a lot of people lose, and your circumstances might be completely different, but how a lot of people lose, and this is just facts, but might not apply to your situation, is when people sell when the markets are going down. And then when they buy, when they're FOMOing in. Those are two massive things that lead to a lot of people losing out on gains and actually realizing losses. So that is a fundamental thing that I think is one of those things you just learn on your journey, is when you're putting the money in, you just have to pretend you don't have that money for 5 years. That's locked away. Unless, of course, you need it for a specific reason or whatever. So that is rule number one: is you're putting money in, you have to think that money has been put away for a long term. If it's up, then you can always take profits. If it's down, then you really need to think about, are you doing this because you're getting emotional? And it sounds like, and it's very valid, we all do it, Alex. I've done it many times. The markets are moving fast. You've put in more than you can afford to lose. You get emotional. You're like, the market's going to keep going down. I want to buy the dip. I don't have any more money to buy the dip. And you make bad decisions because you're stressed. And there's a lot going on. And this is these are the times where your portfolio gets tested. And these are the times where you as a trader or an emotional investor get tested. So it sounds like you are learning from these things, and I don't know if what you've done is, you might have done the perfect trade. It might still be the perfect trade, selling Robinhood, that might go down and Nvidia might go to 150. That is a real possibility. And you might kick yourself in the foot if you tomorrow decide I'm gonna Sensei and Martyn have said this, I'm gonna do the other thing. So you've got all of these things playing on your mind. What you need to do is sit down and think, okay, what are my goals? What can I afford to put into this market 5 to 15 years? And if I'm putting money into individual stocks, I need to be prepared for this to go to zero. Nvidia probably not going to zero. Robinhood probably not going to zero, or it's more likely to go to zero. Very small chances, but Robinhood as a company, we've seen lots of companies go bankrupt. But what I'm trying to say is individual stocks. If you're investing in individual stocks, it's not even the 5-year rule. It's you are going ultra high risk on the big scale of things. When you look at investors and a financial advisor giving you advice, it's an individual stock is a high risk investment. The next thing is crypto. Do you know what I mean? So it is. You have to step back, have a plan in place, stick to your plan, adjust accordingly, and just stick to it and know what you're investing in, and even a very simple approach of taking world indexes, investing in having just restructuring everything, going, this is what I want in equities. I'm a high risk investor. I want 80% in equities. I want 10% in gold and crypto. I'm actually a very high risk investor. I want 5% in crypto. I want 5% in bonds. And that is my strategy. I'm a high risk investor, and I'm just going to keep putting in, and I'm going to have a long term horizon. And I'm going to look in 5 to 15 years. You're probably, not guaranteed, but you're probably going to come out way more on top than trying to trade individual stocks. And that is, trading individual stocks is high risk, but the reward is actually probably lower because you're a new trader. You're going to be emotional, so you're probably going to lose money that way. However, this strategy of still being ultra high risk, 80% equities, 5% crypto, 10% gold and silver, 5% bonds, you're probably going to come out way on top with probably 15%, 20% returns a year. 10, 15% returns a year, and that compounds over 5 years, and you've sort of doubled your money or more. And the best thing about it is you're not stressed throughout the whole experience. You're sat back, you're earning your money, you're investing on a monthly basis. That is what works best for most people. Sat here giving financial
Kyle
advice.
Riesland has become a member.
Thank you, Kai. I'm not sat here giving financial advice. I'm sat here saying you need to find out what's right for you. You need to speak to the right people, and you need to come up with a plan. Because when you start trading individual stocks, and this is from experience, and people will tell you this on the panel, MSK's had his own experience. He's been in the markets longer, so his capacity for loss is much higher. The risks are very high. The reward is much higher. But when you start trying to time the market and sell out something, put it into something else, you have to get so many things right for it to really pay off, and you put yourself under a lot of stress. So that's what I would say. I don't know if MSK wants to add anything, and if Alex, you want to respond after.
No,
Advise as well.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's just the higher the risks you want to take, the more the variables you need to control at the end of the day. So it's like in analytics, it's like a regression model. You can try to be as accurate as you can. You can try to think that, okay, this investment is the best investment that's going to make me return. You can put it into the model all the variables that attribute to that specific investment that's going to either tell you that it's going to be a good investment or not. But at the end of the day, the market is actually driven by psychology for the most part, unfortunately. So human psychology is probably the most difficult predictor of an outcome, because it can sway one way or another, because it only takes one news story. Okay. And let me tell you something interesting, right? So I'm obviously, my background is epidemiology. There was a group of scientists, epidemiologists, who had a great model of predicting when there was going to be an outbreak of flu. Yes? They had a 98% accuracy. Now, it took just one day for that model to break down completely. And can anyone guess what caused that model to break down? Any three of you, just any guess, just a guess.
God,
Go on,
it's gonna
Sensei.
have to be a real life event. I don't know.
Yeah, probably a sports event.
Go on, go on. You're almost there. Go on.
Sports event.
No, it was
No,
just a
no,
news
no.
event. It was just a news event saying there's an outbreak of flu.
Right.
So on a news event, or oh wow, there's a pandemic, everyone starts Googling, and guess what? This algorithm, this model was based on Google searches. Yeah. So as soon as everyone starts Googling something, that model is broken.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? So this is how it works. This is how the markets work as well. No one saw Trump. Actually, maybe Sensei did, but no one else other than Sensei saw Trump coming with his tariffs this early. Yeah, I didn't either. I was thinking maybe a few months down the line he'll
Chris Newman
enforce
has
his
become a
tariff.
member.
Thank you very much, Chris. There's lots and perks and benefits for being a member.
Thanks, Chris. But yeah, we never expected that this kind of we expected Trump to introduce tariffs, but I didn't expect it to be this early. So if I saw it coming, I would have sold out everything and known that it would cause the crash and then buy back in the crash. But Sensei told us everything at the end of the day. Maybe I didn't watch that show because I was too busy. But yeah, you can have the perfect model, but it only takes one day to completely destroy that model. That's what I've learned.
Yeah, fair enough. Laz, anything to add?
No, nothing in particular. Been just listening.
And Alex, anything you want to ask or any thoughts?
If I'd say that I don't agree, I would be possibly the most deluded person.
That's
So I
fine if you
totally
don't agree.
agree.
Okay.
It took
It's
only,
absolutely
and
fine to
and I
disagree.
know.
It's absolutely fine to disagree. It's fine.
No, I don't mean like if you have to see the facts, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that I feel regret, it says a lot. Like my whole strategy was like you put this amount of money because you can, you don't look at them because you're not gonna need them. So my strategy was focused into you buy value, you buy something that it has a future. You know the risks, because I know the individual stocks, as Sanjay said, that they have much higher risk than, for example, VU. And Martin has said the same thing. VU can never go to zero. Like, if I cannot imagine VU to go to zero. To be honest,
If
it
you
It,
get
has
to
to.
it
zero in
won't.
the
It won't.
world,
Let's be honest. It won't. It just
Yeah,
won't.
exactly.
Yeah.
So I knew the risks
Dabilist
about
116 has become a member.
wow, lots of members. Thank you, Dab, for becoming a member.
lots of support. To be honest, yeah.
Yeah.
So I knew the risks, I knew the value, I knew that I'm not gonna need the money, even that it's money that I could use for Australia. Like even if I don't go to Australia, for example, in a year time, I can always go in 2 years or 3 years. I can delay that. But I think it only took literally 5 minutes of me losing my patience, put emotions into everything, and just press a click and say, you know what? Yes, it's a good idea. And by feeling regret, I know that I went against my strategy, against my plan, against everything I calculated. And I'm not gonna lie, it took a while to calculate everything. I'm not like Sensei or Martin or you guys. Um, so yeah, I regret it, to be honest, that I sold it.
Has it worked out badly then for your regret? You say you regret it,
So
so
far,
has it had a bad effect, or are you down? Or what's been the consequence of your actions?
let me check if I'm lucky. No, so far it has been all right, because Robinhood is going down, so I kind of like minimize the loss,
Yeah.
and I
So
can buy.
you haven't. So it looks like it hasn't gone. You don't have to regret anything yet, really, because you've sort of actually saved yourself money so far. Or
Yeah, I can say that, but all I'm thinking about regretting it is like, what if something happens in the near future and then I mess it up totally, and then my whole work, my whole, like, goes off the cliff. So I'm trying to take today, whatever happened, our conversations especially and stuff, trying to take them into consideration, upgrade my knowledge, upgrade my experience, and try to still stick to the plan.
yeah,
On that note, Alex, I just want to say, so the first layer, if you like, of not regretting is only invest. I always say only invest what you can afford to lose. That's the first layer. Okay. The second layer is understand that you have to do your own research, what you're investing in. I'm a long-term investor right now. I used to be a trader. I'm not a trader anymore. I'm a long-term investor, meaning that I research whatever I invest in very, very meticulously and very comprehensively. So even if it's down 90%, I know it's going to go back up because I've done my research. I know this thing is, cut out for the future. So even if it takes a few years, 10 years even, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hold it.
Kyle
So
Riesland donated $20 through a super chat. My portfolio is up 1,200% since Wednesday, and I can't help but say thank you for running every single day. Thank you to all.
wow,
congratulations.
Kyle, well done.
I'm speechless.
That is, we all wish to have gains like you. That's all I can say.
Absolutely.
Congratulations, and remember, it's all down to you. Great. Remember to take some profits as well. But thank you for the super chat. Well,
Yeah.
I'm thanking you on behalf of Martyn. It has nothing to do with anything.
But yeah, I'm just saying, just if you invest in something that you're investing in long term, you've done your own research, you're convinced that this is a good investment, have conviction, don't have regrets. If it doesn't work, fine, it didn't work. It's not your fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get
You
what
had a
you're saying.
vision for it. You had a vision for it. Like with SPCE, I see all of this with SPCE, where you see a company that has all the potential but is led by the wrong people. That's not your fault. That is not your. That's not Zach Say's fault. That's not Martin's fault. You know, I can see it. I can see it. We all want it to succeed, but it's not because it doesn't have the right leadership. That's not your fault, is it?
No, absolutely, 100% agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So at the end
100%.
of the day, don't invest in something, and if you feel regret, it, you need to rethink your strategy.
Yeah, you need to learn from what has caused you to feel regret. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, yeah,
as I've been saying for the last
absolutely.
day, is
Yeah,
what mistakes do you think you've made, and just learn from those mistakes. You've got hopefully a very long life ahead of you. You seem like a very young man, and that there is, you want to make your mistakes now, so that for the rest of your life, you will make better decisions, and you won't make the mistakes you've made yesterday tomorrow. And we all learn from our mistakes. So it seems like you're on a journey. I would just recommend not going all in, having some cash on the side, maybe rethinking your strategy, and maybe lowering the risk, especially if it's amount of money that you have a purpose for, and that's your goal for the future. You need to remember why are you investing, and what is it you actually want to do with your life. And if that is going to Australia next year, or now that might be prolonged by another year, that is your goal. What is the safest way of achieving that goal? And you just need to figure that out, and you need to take as many risks as you are. You need to see what consists of taking risks. Well, buying and selling, day trading, crypto, buying individual stocks. These are all high risk. Can you achieve your goal lowering your risk? Can you achieve what you want to achieve by lowering your risk, still being high risk, but going into more index funds, or buying Mag 7, or going an all-round index? Or do you know what I mean? It's what is your goal? Can I achieve it by taking a lot of risk off the table? That might be something you want to spend some time exploring and stuff like that. But it seems like you've really been trying to do the right thing. It seems like you've been investing in yourself by being part of the show, by investing in that side of things, and it will pay off one day. It might feel shit today, but one day you'll reap the rewards of the mistakes you've made and of the time you've put into learning and all that I could say is maybe while you're learning, don't take as many risks. You'll probably learn the most by making mistakes, but maybe make those mistakes with less important money or a small amount of that money and take a safer approach and just keep learning as much as you can. That would be my final thoughts on that.
Martyn just bought S&P.
Just
In the chat. Eating his pizza, and he puts just bought VU.
VU is at the same level it was. I don't think it's made new lows yet. 49,000. Sorry, the S&P 500 is 4,917. The lows were 4,800 on Sunday at open. So it's not an all-time low, but Martyn has pulled the trigger. Another question I wanted to pose to everyone, so we'll definitely hear about that when Martyn comes back. He's making phone calls again, Martyn, and he's getting the inside information. We'll get to some of these comments as well. We want to interact, but another thing I'm going to pose to everyone watching live, the 264 people. How do you feel about that, guys? 264 people watching you. Imagine that in front of you. That's quite an audience. There is something else that I've seen occur, and it's about flip flopping around from a lot of people. Maybe it's just in the finance or the retail investors, but a lot of people that were very pro Trump. A lot of people that were excited for Trump to come in, especially for thinking that he's going to come in and the markets are going to rally, have started, in my opinion, have started switching their sentiment. They've started going anti-Trump and started sort of flipping their tune with Trump. I think we all knew what he was going to do. Maybe he's done it in a quicker way or a more aggressive way, but this was always part of his plan. Tariffs, how many times did he say tariffs on his, I mean, it's one of his promises, and he's definitely kept that promise. So what I'm going to put to the chat, I'm going to do a poll on, after recent events, where do you stand? And after recent events, I mean tariffs. Do you still support Trump? Do you switch sides? Undecided, support him, but not his policies. I might change one of them to never supported. Never supported. So the options are still supported Trump, you switch sides, never supported, support him, but not his policies. And when I say policies, I mean tariff policies. So we're going to put that poll to the audience watching. So let's see where everyone stands on that. I'm going to come back to Alex, actually, because I remember maybe a week ago, before it got before the market started coming down a bit further and faster, you were, if I recall correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, you were fairly confident in his policies and you were fairly chilled out about the tariffs. If I don't know if I'm using the correct terminology here, if I'm representing you correctly, but it seemed like, in my opinion, you were quite pro Trump's policies maybe a week ago when I think we were live together. Am I right? And are you still feeling that way, or are you sort of turning against him as well on these specific things?
You are 100% correct, Sanjay. And at that time, I gave a specific example, if you remember, about Greece, that lots of businesses went abroad for cheaper labor and more profits. Now, back then, I didn't agree with the same thing, like with what Greece did. Yes, okay, as a business, you gain money, you pay less tax, you get more hands on deck, so quicker work and stuff, productivity, less basically cost because you pay less the people. Now, I didn't agree back then because you don't help, as a business, you don't help the economy of a country. And I gave the specific example with the same meaning, and we had a bit of a disagreement on the chat, which I'm totally happy about it because people have their own opinions, right? I'm here as well to, like how you guys corrected me, enlightened me in on investment journey. If I'm wrong, I will say, like, you know what, I'm wrong. So yeah, I did the same example with America. I still believe, and when I was growing up, I wanted to live in USA because I had USA as here. Like I could see everything totally perfect, like the life, growing up in USA, the economy, and I had loads of people through my work that I was questioning them. They were Americans coming in Greece for holiday, and they were saying to me, like, if you want to have a successful life in USA, it's a country of opportunity. And somehow, after years, that sentence disappeared. And I've got relatives as well in USA, and it disappeared. Like right now, the same uh, motive or sentence or whatever, you can only say, oh, you know what? A country of opportunities is Canada, is Australia. And I'm like, hold on a minute, what happened exactly in USA? Like, it used to be one of the greatest countries. And now I'm a Greek person, I live in UK, I have zero benefits by me saying that about USA, right? So I supported Trump on the decisions that he took, and possibly I would do the same, because if you don't stand your ground right now, there's not going to be any change in the future. People will still be unemployed, veterans are still going to be on the streets, uh, families will lose their homes. Don't get me wrong, my relatives have studied for more than 30 years to get degrees and bachelors and masters and everything, and they still struggle in life. That wasn't USA back 20 years ago or 30. So I'm against any politician that agrees to sell their country. And it's bad because people who live in the country, they want the best life. They want a life that they can support their family. They want food on their table. They don't want to wake up and say, you know what, tomorrow I might be fired from my work. How am I gonna supposed to pay my bills? How am I supposed to pay my tax? Like, this is what has been going on through the years. Like, we know that Trump, on the day of the election, no, sorry, before, he was saying that he's going to control the borders, which has happened. And we are talking about illegal stuff, not legal stuff, right? So I see it's a kind of like weird situation, because yesterday I had a conversation with one of my drivers at work, and he explained to me that he comes from Iraq. They had a war over there, and they decided to leave. So they paid specific people for an entrance in Greece. And now, if there is a war, yeah, I get it. You want to see the best future for your kids, especially, right? And when he explained to me that if he goes back, they would arrest him and everything. Now, that person hasn't been through an easy life. He has been through a lot. And I only have a respect, total respect about that person and his family and what they've been through. I haven't been through the same, so I can really express my opinion on that. So the thing that he's trying to control the borders, which at the same time he can eliminate illegal stuff, that it could be, if I'm allowed, about drugs, about criminals, about loads of things. Now, I don't put all the people in the same bag, right? Don't get me wrong. but he wants to have control over the people as much as possible he can for a better life for the Americans. And he did that. So last day, I think with Biden, we had 11,000 people crossing the borders. With Trump, we had 127, I think, 124, something like that. If my statistics are correct, right? Because I don't
So
rely.
you're saying you like his policies, and it's the question's more about after this tariff situation. I've seen a lot of people switch their stance. Would that? But from what I'm hearing, you're saying he stands his ground. The policies are good, and you are what's going on, what he's done to the economy right now hasn't really changed your thoughts about him. Am I correct in saying that?
No, yes, not really, because
Right.
yes, and I'm not putting my situation in because I don't live in USA, so I can't really say that I understand the American people. Yes, they are going through a rough time right now,
Yeah,
but in order to see a change,
they need it.
there has to be a month, 2 months, 3 months, 5 months. There has to be a
Even a
change.
year or two, even maybe a 1 year, maybe 2 year. You're saying he is here to bring good
Fucking
change,
camera.
and it might come with a short term sort of effect on the economy, for example.
I want to believe
Thank you.
that, yeah.
Yeah, that is fair enough. That is. I mean, that is what a lot of the population
I,
thought, over 50%, and
I
that's why
mean,
they've voted for him. So that is a
Guys, I
very fair.
just sorry to interrupt.
Sorry.
Only be a second. I would like to hand it back to Sensei. You still good, Sensei?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. You're doing a wonderful job. Thank you for allowing me a break. I just wanted to come on because I know some of my critics go, there's no way Martyn can make phone calls and so on and so forth. And well, I can show you exactly. So you can see how it just, if I go back over to here, I made a call of 4 people that know everything, basically. You see that little bounce there? I bought exactly at the bottom of that bounce. You don't believe me? Well, there's the price, 451. And the moment I bought, I didn't buy that many. I bought, well, another 10 shares. I suppose that's quite significant. I bought at 449. See that, look? Just a few seconds ago. Exactly in that dip, just there. The moment I bought, it went up. Why did I do that? I made a couple of calls and there were some big buyers who were buying. And I mean institutions, I mean people that can really move the market, felt comfortable with that. So I did. I bought 10. This is exactly what I did the other evening at 1:51 in the morning. I know my critics will go, there's no way you're calling people to move the S&P. I didn't move the S&P, but those that can did. And I was on the phone. So I wanted to share that with you. There's the proof. How could I possibly have known that exactly at that precise moment? All right. Sensei, thank you ever so much. Great conversation. People loving this. If you are watching tonight and you want to be a member of our channel, I know several people joined. There's the membership link. There is the X, Instagram. There is Discord. And it's going up now. It's starting to gain some momentum as well at that level. But I'm not going to hold on. What I'm going to do is if it moves another sort of 0.5% or 1%, I will sell 12 shares that I bought lower. They are in profit just to reduce my position because I'm expecting it still to go a lot lower this evening and then buy back those 12 a lot lower. So I'm basically swapping one set of shares for another. There is a small profit, but nothing that's going to affect my tax position. So a few $100 profit, that's all. And then I'll buy back those 12 if we get a further reduction. But anyway, take it as you want. That's what I just did. Thank you, Sensei. Cheers, mate.
No worries. I'm going to come to MSK and Vaz on the same question. But before we do, I'm just going to read out a few comments to see what everyone in the live chat is saying. If you haven't done so already, please do hit the like button. We are going, well, Martyn's going to come back and we're going to be going live until midnight in the US. I think that's another 7 hours or so. Raging Gun is saying, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it for giving me the subscription gift, Raging Gun. Thank you for holding your subscription. You've got a 1-month badge. Cedar Trees has said, and American corporations and shareholders benefited millions of dollars from moving jobs overseas. So that's his thoughts. The entire world is going through a rough time, says Raging Gun. Yes, the entire world is. I've got some on the side waiting to see how the markets react, says Samuel. He's got some cash on the side. Good luck to you. Cedar Trees has said again, corporations decided to move jobs, not politicians. A combo of competitive advantage and corporate greed leads to this. This has been happening for the last 30 years. It didn't happen overnight. CY Webb said, "Is anyone going to buy here, or are they buying? I haven't got anything yet." CY Webb, you've just seen Martyn come on and say he's bought some S&P 500. Raging Gunner says, "Charts, follow the charts, become a chart reader." You can't count count on charts at the moment. So Raging Gun is pro charts. Jim is anti charts at the moment. Fair enough. Jim, I am in the UK, but he affected. Sorry, the poll is not correct. I am in the UK, but he affected us. What was the poll? Did I word it incorrectly? After recent votes, where do you stand? Still support Trump? Switch sides? Never support. Well, you can be outside the US and support or not support Trump. It probably won't make a difference, but you can still have an opinion. The poll right now: 46% of people still support Trump. 4% of people switch sides, so not many people are actually switching sides. Never supported, 36% of people never supported, and then this is an interesting one: support him but not his policies. So that's 14%, and that was directly about don't support his tariffs. Let's just read a few more, and then I'm sorry for calling Martyn's fam. Okay, we won't read that one. 100% support, 100% support. So Kyle and CY support. You guys are amazing watching from Portugal. Daniel, please consider becoming a member. And James is still here. Brilliant. Okay, let's see if there's any more new comments. Hey Martyn, could tax lots on margin be beneficial if you buy lower and sell? We'll ask that question. You can re-ask that question when Martyn's back, Samuel. RB, a big supporter of the show. I hope I'm not the only one doing this. Is that a picture of a beer, I think? Drinking Coca-Cola, is that ginger ale, says Raging Gun. Who's drinking? Is that Vaz again?
Huh? Why always me?
I'm ready to call in, says RB. RB, the phone lines aren't actually open right now. We can't do much about that, sorry. Sandra says, "Hello, Martyn Lucas family and Martyn. This is the most honest channel ever." Yes, we are as honest. We are the most honest channel, I believe. Akria says, "MAGA." James is still here. Nimesh, I always say her name wrong, unfortunately. Nimisha, that's how you pronounce it. "The woke liberal other side doesn't align with my values, so can't switch sides." I love it. Samuel says, "Okay, thanks." James is drinking tea, and the last one is 907 Andrew. There is any easy one for me. It's only 4 p.m. lol. Brilliant. So that's some of the comments. MSK, what was your thoughts on? I think we've already discussed your thoughts on Trump's policies. Anything you want to bring up, MSK? I know you always have a lot of wisdom that you bring to us. Anything you want to bring up?
Nothing more than what I've said, really. I think
On anything, you can talk about anything you like.
It's really interesting because do I think Trump is a genius? No, I don't. Do I think Trump is a disruptor? Yes, I do. Do I think Trump is a great businessman?
Maybe.
And no, to an extent, but yes, to a greater extent. And do I think he's applying his the art of the art of negotiation to what he's doing right now? Yes, he is. He's basically the art of the trade. The book that he wrote is exactly what he's actually applying to in real life right now. He's saying, you know what, this is what I can offer, and it's a ridiculously ridiculous offer. It's a ridiculously ridiculous offer, but this is what I'm offering you. And China, he's just like, okay, what's your response? What's your response? That's exactly what's happening right now. And are you going to take the bait or are you going to leave? And bearing in mind, you're in control of the most powerful country in the world. So a lot of people are not going to be taking the bait. They're going to be like, okay, fine, fine. What do you want? Let's work. Let's work with this. So that's exactly what he's doing. And the next 24 hours is going to be interesting because obviously China is the one who's really testing the waters far deeper than any other country. But yeah, let's see how that works out. If it works out, then it's going to be working out very well for all of us. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Vaz, any thoughts about anything you want to discuss?
Don't really have any more opinion on Trump and what's going on currently because I don't follow it so broadly. It's one of the reasons why I follow Martyn's channel, because I don't have enough time to follow the macroeconomics and the whole market, and I've got all dished on this channel. So it's priceless time saving feature for me as well, amongst the other benefits. So I don't really have any certain opinion on it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for what's coming out in next few days, weeks. I've got
Have
my
you made any
position.
changes? Yeah,
Say
your
again?
positions. Have you changed anything to your
Yeah, I
positions?
did.
Made any purchases?
Yeah, I did on Friday. I did a bit of panic sell. It was a panic sell, and it was also damage control. I got rid of my most risky positions.
And it's worked out well because Monday we had a drop, didn't we?
Yeah,
So that the
I've lost.
Friday.
I lost about 50% of
Right.
of my position, but the money I got back, I could use it for something else more reasonable, more safe. So it was definitely damage control. I don't regret it. When we were talking about emotions, I don't regret this because I knew the risk in the beginning, in the first place. So yeah,
you just
it's
might regret it later on.
maybe.
Yeah. But I mean, unless you're convicted with you've already sort of made that decision knowing the implications it can have, and you're happy with that. That's sounds like maybe that's the approach you've taken. You've made a decision, a calculated
Yep.
decision, and you know maybe it's going to backfire, but that's what you're happy with doing. So fair
It
enough.
was it was what you call high risk, high reward trade.
Yeah.
Didn't come out right,
It's a
but
difficult one, high risk, high reward, because there's a lot of situations when you are taking a high risk, and I think MSK would back me up on this, where you're taking a high risk, but unfortunately you're not actually getting a high reward. So you're taking risk unnecessarily, and a lot of that can come down to trading, where you think you're taking a sort of a high, you are doing something high risk, and you think the reward is something which is a high reward, but it doesn't actually end up being a high reward. A lot of like examples of that would be um, as don't want to bring Alex back into this, but an example would be sort of selling Robinhood and trying to buy Nvidia at the right time. You're taking a high risk position there, but the reward could be very insignificant. The reward could actually be a negative. You could end up selling Robinhood at a bad time and buying Nvidia at a bad time. So you've got sort of a double negative going on there. So not. It's always
no,
risky. It's
go
when
on,
you
sorry.
control your risk and you take a high risk, high reward approach where you've got that high rewards. For example, if you're taking a trade, you've got a specific support level, you've got your stop loss straight under that support level, and then you are specifically targeting a certain amount, a certain target, which is maybe a 50% move to the upside, where your stop loss is 5%. That's a calculated high risk, high reward situation. When you don't know what you're doing, and I'm not saying this applies to you or Alex or anyone. It's more when you're doing something in the moment and you're doing a trade. You don't know what your next move is. You can't actually calculate that as a high risk, high reward. You're sort of calculating. It could be a very high risk, but for not much of a return. So I always enjoyed unpacking a high risk, high reward situation. I know MSK strategies are for some of his trades is high risk, high reward, and that is the very definition of high risk reward. For example, Fisker, that is high risk because it can go bankrupt, but the reward is if it doesn't go bankrupt, it catches a deal, that is at 100x. So that's maybe MSK, you want to add a bit to
Yeah,
that?
no, you know what, Baz? This is not financial advice. If you've got $1,000, I'd put it in XRP right now. I'm just saying. This is not Fisker. This is not Fisker. This thing is different. Okay, this is not Fisker. I didn't do my research or my due diligence with Fisker. XRP is a different game. I know this thing. You can. You know what? You can bet me. You can smack me in the face if you don't make 100% return. If you invest right now in XRP and you don't make 100% return in 18 months, you can smack me in the face. We both live in the UK. I will stand in front of you. And this is not financial advice. I know that's funny. That's funny, isn't it? Anyway, jokes aside, Fisker was a mistake that I made. I didn't do my due diligence at all.
We won't let you
But
forget that.
no, I'd rather it's even an open position right now because I want to use it to offset my gains.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like also it's like psychologically, look, you were an idiot. You didn't do your due diligence, so you keep it open. Okay, you keep it open for a reason, but also the logical reason is you're using it to offset your gains, so that you don't pay capital gains tax on the gains that you make. But at the end of the day, I didn't do my due diligence. I caught the hype. I was thinking, oh my god, this is the next big EV company, whatever. At the end of the day, the signs were there. The signs were there. If I did my research a little bit more, the signs were there. Okay, Henry Fisker, he's failed a couple of times. The COO and the CFO was his wife. I had no clue about the company. I had no clue about those domains. Should have known. Should have done my research. Didn't do that. Fair enough. I deserve what I got. So with the XRP is different. I've done my research. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, in terms of that's all I gotta say. I think I've said enough about Trump.
Yeah.
Sab
Yeah.
will love
Let's.
you.
Sorry, Alex.
Sorry.
Sab will love you about what you're saying about the XRP. You've seen him, like.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I think he's done his research too, though. I think that's
think
why
so,
he would
yeah.
love me. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about XRP. It's a very good day for the crypto industry, especially Ripple as a company, and that sort of filters into XRP. Well, it really does filter into XRP because this company that I need to do a bit more, need to look into a bit more, but this company that they've bought for let me just find that again. I had it open. 1.25 billion, something like that. That is, here it is. 1.25 billion. Hidden Road. So it is a brokerage, and it moves $3 trillion annually. Have you heard the news today, MSK?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it. Yeah, it's a brokerage that moves $3 trillion annually. So they've basically just bought a brokerage with obviously the intent to move these transactions over to the XRP ledger and start utilizing XRP as and probably RLUSD, whatever fits the boat better at that specific time, to start moving these transactions. I'll read a few facts here. Hidden Road serves 300 plus institutional clients who process 10 billion in trades daily, and now they'll be settling those trades in on the XRP ledger. That's a massive financial institution using XRPL for what it was built to do. So again, this is the early days of crypto, 10 years into, or actually more than 10, 15 years into it, for example, and it's all a concept. It's all great having these concepts, but now it's doing what it was born to do, which I find really exciting. It's like the day that it sort of came alive, really. I mean, that it has been used, people have been using it, but this is when a massive company starts putting trillions of dollars through the XRP ledger. This is the beginning, in my opinion, of something we'll look back on and say, well, this is when it really started. Hidden Row will be integrating our.
Can I say something on that, Sensei? It's like Bitcoin was the concept, and XRP is that concept coming to fruition.
It's what Bitcoin was meant to do, right? It's and XRP's doing.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I see it as well.
Yeah. So yeah, Hidden Row will be integrating RLUSD as collateral across its prime brokerage products. This makes it the first stablecoin enabling cross-margining between digital assets and traditional markets. The acquisition addresses fear of risk, inefficiency, and regulatory problems. XRP for fast settlement, RLUSD for stable collateral. So that's how they're working together. The RLUSD is there for the liquidity, the collateral, and XRP doing what it was born to do, and that's the settlement. Also massive, as part of it all. What's the bonus? Ripple acquires 60 plus licenses for compliance. By buying this company, they've got 60 new licenses for compliance. As regulations clarify and institutional interest grows, Ripple now offers an end-to-end solution from trade execution to financing to settlement, all powered by XRP and RLUSD within the same ecosystem. With the XRP ledger instant settlement compared to the traditional markets operating on a 24-hour clock, this ISA complete transformation of how institutions will handle post-trade operations. Remember, this is 24/7. This is why crypto is the future. It is round the clock. No one's going to bed. No one's closing the doors of the bank. By acquiring and establishing prime broker with proven relationships, Ripple just removed that barrier. These clients already trust Hidden Road with billions. Now they will trust XRP too. Using XRPL cuts settlement costs dramatically. Hidden Road can pass these savings to the clients, making their services more competitive. Who turns down saving money at an institutional scale? So yeah, they've basically bought a book of clients, really. That's what they've done, and they're going to be showing them how great XRP and RLUSD is, and that will travel through the grapevine, and I'm sure that business will grow. So it's a big day for Ripple as a company. It's a big day for the use case of XRP, and it really shows how RLUSD plays into it all, having that sort of stable liquidity and collateral that's needed while XRP is getting to work and doing what it was born to do. So it's a really exciting thing, really exciting. I think it's quite big news. I think it's actually bigger than ETF news. Not that it will move the market as much, but I think it puts it one step closer to getting that ETF approved. I think it's in the longer term, when you're looking at this over the 5 years, this is something that leads to a $100 XRP. I mean, I don't want to start getting people too excited, but it's Martyn did a video. We explored the idea of a $100 XRP, and it wasn't as crazy as some might say. Remember, it's not about how much people are investing. It's how much is going through the network and how many trillions. Because this is a company with 3 trillion, 10 billion a day. That is just additional market cap for XRP per day trading, and if they grow like this at a rapid pace, which it seems like with regulations, with Trump's cabinet, it seems like it will be growing. We could see a $10 XRP. I think a $10 XRP is sort of locked in. It's sort of in the next 4 years. I think seeing a return of now a 5x over 4 years is pretty good, but I think that's like a lower prediction for me. I think over the next 5 years we'll see XRP sort of go to $40 and possibly $100. So the returns like that, what we sat at now, under $2. it's like load up on XRP. I'm just need to load up on XRP. I need to get it all in, and that's not advice at all. That's me thinking on the spot about myself. It's I just don't feel like I've got enough XRP, and I want to buy more. So I am hoping that this XRP goes lower. I hope it stays lower for longer, because it's one of those investments to me where I saw Tesla when it was being shorted. I don't know. I bought it at $40. I saw Bitcoin in 2017 when I was at, I don't know, $1,000. We've seen. I feel like there's another big one I caught early, but XRP is another one of those things. I see it clearly. I see the future clearly. There is things that can go wrong. It's not a no risk situation, but it's one of those ones. If I see it so clearly, I need to put my money where my mouth is, and I need to get every single penny I can that I can afford to lose or keep locked away into it. So really need to start taking advantage of the dips, and I hope it dips longer. I'll be happy if it goes to $1, and I'll be happy if it sat at $1 for 3 years. That just means I can buy more. What's your feeling about XRP, MSK? Are you fully in now? Are you looking to buy more? Are you taking profits? Are you seeing the same sort of thing I'm seeing? Are you seeing a $10
No, I'm
XRP?
seeing exactly what you're saying. I'm seeing exactly what you're saying. And I think the magnitude of the news that you actually brought to the program to the show today, actually, I don't think a lot of people realize. You have to realize Ripple hasn't even IPO'd yet, and this company is making an acquisition of 1.2 billion. Yeah, the magnitude of that, I don't think a lot of people realize what that means. We're talking at the scale of, a Google or a Facebook. That's the kind of acquisitions these guys make, and Ripple hasn't even IPO'd yet. So let's think about that. Let's think about that. And so there's a reason why they haven't, and it's actually for the benefit of XRP. I don't want to go too much into that. I'm sure Sensei can expand on that a lot more than a lot better than I can. But either way, I see a big future for this. Yeah,
And it's
this
one of those
technology.
ones where I actually don't want to see go up for the short term.
Yeah,
It's like one of those ones where it's like, I mean, 4 years, I don't care waiting, because the gains could be very significant. So
yeah.
it can go down, it can go to $1, it can go to 50 cents, it can mess around for a year and a half.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. That we can
It
see what the
doesn't
long
matter
term holds.
exactly. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Alex, do you hold XRP?
Even if I want to take profits, I'm going to have some XRP on the reserve because I know where it's going.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
crazy not to take profits when you see it go up 200%, 300%. It's like, okay, fine. You're sort of forcing me to, but I will never sell all my XRP until we
Yeah,
get to
exactly.
this.
Yeah. That's my
Um,
position. That's it.
Alex, do you hold XRP?
I did. You remember when I gave you the prices when I bought on your live one Sunday after work, anyways. I was kind of like shopping, and I was watching the live, and I was like, should I say that the reality, like where I bought, I will look like stupid or something. So I did, like, the truth is the
What
truth,
was
you
it?
know. So I had bought XRP at $3.40. Sorry, 3.40.
The exact
3.10.
cut. Okay.
Yes, but I managed to sell it just on time.
Fair
So
enough.
I only lost like 50 quid. So that would be
So,
around
so
70.
that's an example of where you've sold and it's worked out really well.
Yeah, because I can say that I didn't lose more. I can make it back, this money that I lost, and it's in my plans because I don't want to lose money.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting to gather more information to make a plan. Why would I invest in XRP? Like, I just want to know more
Yeah.
before I
Research.
invest. You know.
Yeah. No, it's interesting because obviously we've explored the idea of well, if you sell, you don't know when to buy back. But there's also the clear, which is a lot of your examples is you've sold, but the markets have actually come down. So
Yeah.
something that people say is probably not a good idea is actually worked out pretty well, and it is of course a strategy as well. Even people with a lot of experience or seasoned investors will also sell at a loss, if they've made a calculated decision, if they've if I mean, a trader would say if it breaks a specific level of support, you're going to go down to the next one. So you can always take some. You take your loss because you can get a better entry. So there is cases certainly to be made for selling at a loss. And I wouldn't say to someone you've sold at a loss that is the wrong thing to do. It's more what is did you go into that knowing that you'll be happy to sell at a loss? Is that part of your plan? So it's a nice example of showing, well, you sold at a loss. A lot of people would say that's the wrong thing to do. I don't actually say that's the wrong thing to do. I say, is that part of your plan? Is that what you wanted to do? And yeah, so it shows you can sell at a loss, and it actually works out well. And I've done it plenty of times myself. I don't do it anymore because unless I see something bearish on a long-term time frame, I don't like to do that anymore, because I've got enough conviction, I've got enough confidence in my own strategy, and when I'm buying, I'm not looking to sell at a loss. However, if I take a calculated decision, I will do it, but I would never do it 90% of the time, 95% of the time. If there's a sudden correction, I just wouldn't do it, because things bounce back very quickly. And if you're doing it at a time where it suddenly drops, what you're doing is you are going to be emotional. We're human beings. We're going to be emotional, even if you're a seasoned trader. If something's dropping rapidly, you're going to be emotional. You're probably going to sell, and it normally bounces. Even on a sharp drop, you're going to suddenly get a bounce. It's very hard to time a sudden drop in the markets, and you're probably too late anyway. If you're seeing a big drop. So it's a thing that you can talk about for days. It's a thing that you can explore for days. But it's another one of them. We've got the S&P 500 dropping now, making new lows of the day, it seems. So that's interesting. Still not breaking the Monday lows. Let's see how the poll's going. 48% of people, let me just make sure that's loaded. 48% of people still support Trump. 8% switch sides. 34% never support him, but not his policies.
I'm not in crypto, Sensei. I'm glad you asked me as well.
No, I know your position on crypto. I know you don't hold XRP. You've never bought XRP, have you, Vaz?
No, it's something that puts me off, that I've got limited financial means at the moment, and I don't want to be wasting it on something I don't fully comprehend. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd rather focus on something I can learn inside out, and I'll be interested in it. And crypto is not one of those things. Although it might be, I don't want to say easy money, but probably better yields, or I don't know, better, safer investment.
It's a very high risk. It's on like the highest risk level of investment, isn't it? Yeah.
Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro.
Classic crypto, bro. Comments there. I might start saying that on my Sunday shows. By excellent. Trust me, bro.
No, Vaz and I, we're actually we're very good friends. We have long hours of chats on our.
That literally means hours. Yeah.
Hours, literally hours.
It starts Friday. Can I say that?
Yeah, go on.
It starts Friday after the party, about half an hour after the party. Either of us messages on WhatsApp, obviously. Either of us messages.
It's like
after party
so
tonight.
It's all levels of conversation, all of the philosophy, crypto, stock, whatever it is. It just flows.
And then the daylight starts creeping through the windows, and we're like, "Oh, what time is it? Oh, 6 o'clock. Oh, shoot! Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's great. It's great.
I'm just reading some comments here. RB likes it when Vaz speaks. Cedar Trees has said, not invested in XRP, but if you look at the comparison of VU versus the XRP over the last 5 years, XRP has outperformed. Thank you, Cedar Trees. Martyn won't like hearing that. Actually, it's I could have just put it all in the
he definitely won't like it because it's different type in it. Like you can't compare the 500 best companies in USA with crypto.
Of course. No, I'm only joking.
You know
It's
what, Sensei? On that note, I've heard these talks about crypto being the next sector that's going to be adopted by the S&P 500. What's your opinion on that?
and what the next sector that's going to be adopted by the S&P 500, meaning
Yeah.
crypto companies within the S&P 500, or they're actually going to put crypto ETFs or crypto funds
The
with.
S&P 500 is going to buy crypto. What do you
Right.
think about that?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely an approach that will be inevitable at some point.
Okay.
I do. I mean, it's at some point it'll be too big to ignore, really, even for
Yeah.
traditional finance. Whether or not that will be through the S&P or another big index or a separate index or what it will be, it'll be part of traditional finance and quite possibly through the S&P 500. And I'm all for it. I think people need to be exposed to it. I think you're missing out if you're not exposed to it. If you're thinking about a diverse portfolio, it's and you want a higher risk portfolio, it'll be something that I think should. It's a bit. It's not. I don't think it's right not to be exposed to it. Not as in for everyone, but not having the opportunity to be exposed to it. For example, in a pension fund, if you're a 25-year-old, 30-year-old, 40-year-old, having the option to have it in a pension, for example, or being exposed to it in an ISA, I think is it's not like a free market situation. I don't think it's very fair, in my opinion, and it'll be too big to ignore at some point. What other comments do we have?
Daniel McArdle says, Vaz, treat yourself to a few XRPs. You will be celebrating in 5 years. What does it mean? How much? What's the value in 5 years? I'm quite intrigued. That would make me changing my opinion, but I'm intrigued. What does it mean? Are we talking $10, $20, $100?
Well, in 5 years. Well, my safe bet would be $10, which is more than about 5x from here. So even that is pretty. That'll be outperforming a lot of things. My more sort of what I expect is probably 20 to 30 to about $25 would be a sort of a safer bet for me. And if it all really goes well, then yeah, between $50 to $100. So it's a big range, but things move fast, and we have to keep on top of it and be prepared for all situations. So I think between a 5x and I guess potentially a 50x from where we are today. Yeah, but again, it's you wouldn't want to bet on that at all, and you wouldn't want to earn anything more than you can afford to lose.
But can you trade it based on the fundamentals and news? XRP, would you be able to trade it?
Yeah, I mean, crypto, what, day trade it or?
No, swing trading.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do with XRP. That's what I've done historically.
I mean, is there something you can't trade, Sensei? Personally,
I'm not very good with. I'm not very good with natural gas because that is just I don't like bonds.
Okay.
I don't really like options trading.
Fair enough.
So there are a few things. Stick to what you know and learn gradually the things you don't know.
Yeah,
Uh,
fair
yeah.
enough.
What else do we have? Remember Tesla 480% up in the last 5 years destroys the S&P, says Tommy Tinker. Oh no, Tinkler. Sorry. What else do we have? 1.5 million VAS. Oh, that's Jay
Exactly. Yeah.
Harrington. So yeah, 1.5 million. Leo is impressed that Sensei's wife turns on and sets up the studio. Yeah, I was about to just pull her in, but I think she'll be very annoyed if I wake her up right now. Um, what else do we have? So do you guys what do you guys think will happen to the markets tomorrow? That'll be interesting. What does everyone think will happen to markets tomorrow? I think it's going to be a volatile day again. I think these tariffs are probably going to stay because, well, my thoughts are why would Apple be flying phones? Why would Apple be
Panic selling.
Sorry?
Panic selling.
Panicked. Sorry, I'm just hearing something outside. Yeah, why would Apple be flying phones over, and why would they start changing their production to move towards India if these tariffs for China weren't going to stay? So that's my concern. So I don't think they're going to pull these tariffs away before midnight. I do think they are going to come to an agreement. Maybe they're going to be lower, but I think for now anyway, there might be another retaliation from China, or we might not get. I mean, even if we go to the base levels of China and the US, not the ones that were there before Trump put the 34%, but just that 34%, that is still a huge issue for both US and China. And I think in a negotiation, I don't know if they're going to, after all these retaliations, how far back they're going to be able to negotiate. So I think it's going to take time for this negotiation to play out, and it might be in a few stages. So I think for the short term, these tariffs are still going to be quite a high percentage between the US and China, at least for tomorrow. So I don't think we're going to have a great day tomorrow, because some people might be expecting it just to go away straight away. What's everyone's thoughts on the markets tomorrow? I think does everyone agree that China and the US is that tariff war is the main thing on people's minds right now for probably like tomorrow's market trading? Is that? And if it is, what do you expect for the negotiations to look like? Maybe we start with MSK.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Exactly what you said. I think we can expect a lot of volatility for the coming few days. Again, you never know, though. You just never know. We can also see a surprise. A calculated surprise where Trump's like to Xi Jinping. You know what I'm trying to do, right? Yeah, I'm trying to get the prices low so that you guys can buy it cheap. Yeah, okay. Now we're both happy. Let's just agree on what we want to agree on, and everything goes up.
That's the
You
exact
never know.
that's the exact conversation.
Yeah. In
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
Mandarin or Cantonese, you know. Uh, can you tell Xi Jinping what I just said in Mandarin? Ni
it
hao.
reminds me of that clip
I'm joking.
from the news
Wow.
conference when I think it was it India's prime minister came?
Yeah, you know
And
what? The guy was actually speaking in English, and he didn't understand because of the accent. That
so
was
his
funny.
own
That was
translator
funny.
was translating someone in English.
Yeah,
I was watching this live as well. I was like, "What the hell is going?" And the
yeah,
other translators looking at him like, "What are you doing?" And
yeah.
he's just translating English to English. And
Yeah,
Trump's just there like,
the economic fluctuations are not quite as we expected. Can you translate that? The guy basically said that the economic fluctuations are. I'm joking. I'm not gonna continue. Trump. I'm joking. Trump. If you're watching, I'm joking.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what that reminded me of, MSK. Yeah, so a few volatile days ahead. Yeah, the thing is, as Martyn said, let's not mess around too much. We can't predict what's going to happen. Who
Yeah.
cares what's going to happen? Let's just have our own strategies in place. Let's let and as I always say, there is so many options, so many things that can happen. Just prepare for all situations. Be prepared for the tariffs to be taken away tonight. Be prepared for a sudden bounce of 10%. Be prepared for the tariffs to increase. Be prepared for another 5% drop down tomorrow. Be prepared for these tariff negotiations not to go well. Be prepared for a recession. Be prepared for a sideways moving market for 5 years. If you're prepared for all those scenarios, you are in a good place, and you don't need to worry about what's going to happen tomorrow, what the market movements are going to be, because that in your plan, that is all going on. And it's not even about the tariff situation. It's just you need to be prepared for all different types of market situations, especially if you're in equities. And as long as you've ticked each one off, so it's like, okay, if the markets go down 50% and we enter a recession, am I going to be okay? Do I have enough funds to survive? Do I need this money for 5 years? Will it be a bit annoying? Yeah, of course it's going to be a bit annoying. But will everything be okay? Can I feed my family? Is everything going to be okay? Can I retire? Whatever your situation is, okay, yes, that's fine. If the markets go sideways like we've seen before for 5, 6, 7 years, am I still receiving some income? Am I still going to be okay? Yes, that's perfect. If the markets go up into a really nice bull market like we've seen in the last 10 years, what's my strategy? Do I have certain levels I want to take profits? Do I want to take advantage of it? And will I sell? Okay, this is the levels I want to sell. This is what my strategy is. If you're prepared for all situations, who cares what's going on with the news, and who cares what's going to happen tomorrow or the day after? You and your own position. It doesn't matter what the news is. The market's can only go down, sideways, or up. And if you're prepared for all those down, sideways, or up movements, it really doesn't matter, and you don't need to stress yourself out about it. But if you want to have a bit of fun, participate in more short-term swings, then it might be interesting to know what's going on with the news. So yeah, anyway, let's ask Alex as well. What do you think? And we'll ask Baz as well. What do you think is going to happen tomorrow? Are you concerned? Do you think the negotiations will happen quickly, or will it be a more long term, especially with China? China.
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 MSK, by the way, if you can do Trump with the fingers when he does that, I
It's
will
beautiful.
appreciate it.
It's gonna be beautiful. We're making the right moves. Don't worry about it. I got it all under control. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be the most beautiful thing.
MSK, the stream,
Never
which has got like 50,000 views, is gonna get pulled down just because of you from YouTube. Martyn's gonna get mental.
I love you, Trump. I'm joking, by the way. Trump.
And before you answer, Alex, I'm going to ask if Martyn. I think we're going a bit delusional here. I think we're all in the UK. It's about 1:46.
We are actually. Wow, we are actually all from the UK. Wow, that's funny.
And about 80% of the viewers are not, or 90% of the viewers aren't from the UK, which is we're not representing everyone. But I was going to ask if Martyn is watching, which I'm sure he is, if we can ask you to come back to the studio. I don't know a better way of saying that. But in the meantime, if Alex wants to answer the question, and then Baz.
I would say I know both countries can delay the tariffs and put more and more sorry, let me rephrase, delay the negotiation and put and play the game of retaliation and okay, you put me more, I'll put you more, and it can go back and forward, right? One thing that I remember, it was months ago that China was trying something with Nvidia's chips, and I didn't quite actually understand why they're doing it. Like, yes, you've got a big competitor that Nvidia is making one of the greatest chips ever. Why China is trying to delay Nvidia with everything about the chips? So I think they show fear. Like China, the production, we all know that is not, the quality is not that great as, for example, Nvidia, as, for example, um, anything to be honest, like phones, anything. So you've got big competition by US businesses. I think they get frustrated by that because yes, they are massive production, they sell a lot of things, they import, they export. Yes, I don't think though that I would agree that says that, oh, you know what, if China stops giving us items or products or whatever, USA can be destroyed. They lose important money that it supports their economy. So anything can happen. I don't think that we are going to be green for at least this week. But I'm the type of person that says everyone has to lose something. USA can lose something, China can lose something. So it can go back and forward. It's who's stronger on this game of tariffs.
Yeah, they say a good negotiation is when both parties
Yeah.
are unhappy with the deal.
I've got something people might learn something from me. As you know, I'm an eVTOL market enthusiast, and I don't want to say I know the market inside out, but I know a lot of insights. I know a lot of fundamentals. This what's going on now. It's beyond. I don't want to say beyond my comprehension, but it's beyond my scope of understanding because I just can't. I don't have enough time to understand it in depth. And rather than trying to understand and trying to time the market and get ready for and ride on the wave, I'm more ready with what I know for all possible outcomes. As you said before, the market can go only down, sideways, or up, and I've got plans for all these three possibilities. And yeah, that's probably could be strategy for someone who doesn't want to be. Maybe for you, Alex, as well. If you invested in Nvidia, if you know it inside out, or if you follow only few businesses, you should know a lot of them. Have a strategy. If it goes up, what you're gonna do if you start taking profits, or if you want to ride it all the way up. If it goes sideways, and have an exit strategy. I don't know. Maybe I've got thoughts in my head, and I'm probably not putting them out right in the right way.
No, it makes sense to me.
Yeah,
I
can
think
I
what's
just interject there? A wise man once told me that if you're, in fact, I mentioned this before, if you're
I was waiting
prepared,
for it.
if you're fully prepared for the negatives, then only the positives can surprise you. That wise man's name was Vaz. Don't be modest, Vaz. You said that. You said that. I know you. Maybe you had a few drinks, but I know you've forgotten it. But that was a great quote. I was thinking that's a wise quote right there. I need to write that down.
I mean, it's that's been my lifetime strategy. Just be ready for the worst, and you can only get surprised. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. Don't be pessimist. But be realistic. Realistic. Negative. I don't know how to say that.
Well, you said it best. If you're
Makes
prepared for
sense.
the worst, only the best, only the positives can surprise you. If you're prepared for the negatives, only the positives can surprise you. You can't put it any better, right?
Since I don't know if you saw Martyn's comment, mate. If you want to check it out, the breaking news that he says.
Martyn, I think
Oh.
you need to come back. We are too tired now.
Breaking news:
He's
Trump
having a
has told
nice
his
time,
team.
mate.
Sensei, check your text.
No, it's breaking news. Trump has told his team to make tailor-made trades with countries they reach out. Yeah, we are hoping. We are hoping that these deals do get made. I mean, I heard them say that in the news conference earlier. It is it's going to be interesting to see what all these tailor-made deals are going to be, because we haven't got any real news since. Are these? No one knows. Are these tariffs going to stay? Is there going to be a 10% minimum tariff? These tailor-made deals, what would they consist of? Would it have a sort of a 0% tariff going on? And the way that these are calculated is just absolutely insane. It's not like countries have tariffs on the United States. It's imports versus exports, which it's just trade imbalances, which isn't really because of tariffs. It's because one country is giving more to the United States than the United States is selling to another country. There's countries that just export diamonds to the US. Is it Bosnia or something? And they've got a 46% tariff. It's like, well, Bosnia doesn't need anything from the United States. So it's all these things like this. I wonder if these will come. If these countries will have a fair deal put towards them with these new negotiations going on. I think they want specific negotiations per country, and I wonder if this gets taken into account. There's just so much uncertainty. Like, who knows? Like, yeah, no one knows. Are these tariffs here to stay? Is there going to be a baseline? What's it going to look like in the future? How is he going to negotiate? How long is this trade war going to go on with China? Is there a war around the corner? What's going on with Ukraine and Russia? That's just been completely thrown out the window since this has started. There's just and businesses. I mean, just on tariffs themselves, businesses just don't know how to react. Like, as a company, what do you do? I was saying this earlier in the show. Is you look at a few companies in the United States and you go, okay, so everything's got more expensive. I've got two options. Well, I've got three options. Do I pass it on to the consumer? Do I take the hit myself, or do I do a bit of both? And I imagine the companies with a low margin are going to be passing on to the consumer. I imagine any other sensible company with any margin is going to take the hit because people don't have money right now. I mean, from the statistics and everything, the amount of disposable income people have is at all-time lows, really. So it's consumers won't be able to pay more. Companies are probably going to start going bankrupt, I imagine, especially not the big ones, but new startups or very companies with a lot of sort of research and development going on, and the ones that are investing in themselves, the ones that have a lot of debt. And all these companies, you have to think about them on an individual scale. Is what can they do right now? They'll have to lay people off. They don't have the money to know what to do. They're going to have to start laying people off. They're going to have to take the hit. They're going to have to figure things out. Do they plan for tariffs to stay, or do they try and ride the wave? Well, and try and stay exactly how they are now. Well, if they stay exactly how they are now, they're not going to be prepared if the tariffs stay, and then they'll get bankrupt or whatever. Then they'll see there's just these. You have to think about these individual businesses and these big businesses, and just go, what can they do with all this uncertainty? So you would think that you would want this uncertainty to end quite rapidly, because if you actually think about the magnitude of the issue of it's not just the tariffs. It's about the flip-flopping around of these tariffs. It's about, are they here to stay, or are they going to be negotiated? Will they go away tomorrow? It's not knowing how to plan. And I know we've just talked about how do we plan ourselves. You plan for every situation. But as a business, you take risk, you take high risk, and you can't really plan for every situation. Some can, the big dogs can. The small ones, the ones that are or the ones with low margins, they've got a very specific business model, and they can't afford to plan for all directions. So I think it fundamentally is a big problem right now, and not only because of the tariff itself. It's just how do we structure our company in this specific situation? MSK, what do you think about these individual businesses? How do you think they plan? Do you think they can pass this on to the? What do you think about these companies with low margins and high margins? Do they pass it on? Can they? What should they be doing? Do you feel for them? Do you think it's sustainable? Do you think you'll see a lot of bankruptcies? Do you think you'll see a lot of layoffs? What do you think
I
about
think,
the business?
yeah, first of all, I think you made a very interesting point. How the media can dictate the mindset of the masses. So we were talking about Ukraine versus Russia for a long time. Now suddenly, oh wait, that's gone. It's all about the tariffs now. Oh, that's what everyone's thinking about now. Oh wait, what's happened to Ukraine versus Russia? No one's thinking about that now, are they? No, they're not. Because that's what's all over the media.
Yeah.
Obviously, the media is set to sell. It's set to sell. It's all a business. Everything is a business. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, this is the news that is going to sell. It is what people are going to tune into. What's Trump doing with the tariffs? Not how many people are dying over this war in Ukraine. Oh, what's Trump doing over the tariffs? That's the new big buzz now, isn't it? That's what. At the end of the day, that's how the world works. Now, um, on that note, I think if you really think about it, you know that this is a temporary thing. You know that this is in the long term, it's not intended to affect businesses. In the long term, it's intended to disrupt the market. It's intended to bring inflation, or a threat of inflation higher, so that the interest rates go lower. As Martin actually spoke on this channel before, I think
Because
that
of
is a
me.
strategy. I
That
think
was
that is the
me.
long-term strategy. I do believe that is a long-term strategy. I think Jerome Powell will see, uh, in the next announcement, bringing the interest rates down, and I think Trump will take a much more softer stance on tariffs at that point. Like, you know what? I'm gonna rethink everything that I've proposed, and you know, that's just how it's gonna happen. And then once everything's normalized there, in that space, we're gonna focus back on Ukraine and Russia. And oh yeah, by the way, this war is still going on. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I know we forgot it for the last few months, but it's still going on. By the way, people
Yeah.
still die. Yeah,
Yeah.
uh, it's just how the world works. Unfortunately, it's a shrewd
The media
world.
tries it all. Yeah.
Yeah.
But on the point of businesses, what do you think about the US businesses?
Okay, so obviously Trump's now his rationale for doing this is to bring in, kind of regenerate or rejuvenate industrialism in the U.S.
Which I
Uh,
think is actually a valid point, because
yeah,
obviously we've seen the
I agree with you. Yeah,
manufacturing go down a lot. It's all gone to China. What they do if a war breaks out, they don't have any manufacturing going on. They need the jobs, I don't think they need the jobs, but manufacturing is a very important sector that's just gone away. So I do. It's not like I disagree with what his intentions are. So I
yeah.
just wanted to
But
put on and say,
again, I don't know that if that's his 100% intentions. I think
yeah,
that may be 50% of his intentions,
yeah,
but the other 50% relies on other intentions. Let's just put it
yeah,
that way. And that's what business people do. That's what entrepreneurs do. And I don't judge him for that at the end of the day. And if I think it's a testing of the waters. Look, US, I'm bringing the opportunity to you. Let's see how you do as business owners, given the opportunity. If you don't take advantage, screw it. I'm going to give it back to people who actually want to have this opportunity. I think that's his mentality. I think he's a shrewd businessman. And as I'm an entrepreneur myself, and yeah, if you don't do it, I'm going to give the opportunity to someone else to do it. Simple as that.
Yeah, yeah. But do you? Okay, so yeah, I understand tariffs. There's some things behind it, but what I think is the problem is not even that. It's companies will be like, yeah, I will do it, but give me some certainty. What am I planning for? What is this? Do you know what I mean? It's like you can't run a business without. You can run a few scenarios, but trying to understand, is my tariff going to be? Is the tariff going to be 30%? Are they here to stay? Is it 10%? What
Mm.
are they, as you said, are they going to be here to stay, or are they actually going to be um, taken away? So that's the issue I see as from a business perspective, and I feel like he could probably give a better indication so these businesses can. Because if he doesn't, then I agree. Capitalism is great. Get rid of the ones that weren't prepared for situations, free markets, whatever. I agree with that. But it's also like you are purposefully not giving them a fair chance to survive.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I say in terms of giving the opportunity, let's just say that Trump is doing this to give a fair opportunity for local businesses to thrive. If the local businesses don't make the concerted effort to thrive, then he has no choice than to say, okay, you know what, those people who are entrepreneurs locally, they're not bothered. So fair enough. You
Mm.
guys, you can take the business, and fair. Whatever tariffs we had, it worked. Let's just continue working with it. So I think it's at this point it's providing opportunities for those businesses which were thriving maybe 20 years ago, that are not thriving right now, but saying, you know what, I'm giving you a hand here, um, with this opportunity, make of it what you will. If you don't, we're going to continue the old way with other countries, doing what we can do internally, but we're not bothered to do, kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's very much benefiting. Well, we have to. I don't know much about the economics, but it's very much benefiting the US only businesses. If people are sort of doing any sort of trade, obviously, I mean, I'm making obvious points now. It's too late in the night. But if anyone's making, I'm thinking out loud here. If anyone's making sort of imports, then at that point they need to start rethinking. Because if someone's business is purely, let's say, purely they're importing things from China, for example, as a lot of
Yeah.
businesses are. Um, today that their business is completely probably it's just they have to they're going to have to pass that cost over to the client, and the client can't take on that cost. So that business is essentially sort of finished now, unless they've got an emergency plan to start trading with different countries, or somehow um, bring it to find some manufacturing in the United States, which they're evidently going to pay a lot of money for. So for a lot of businesses in the US, it just sort of they're done, really. If you think about it, there isn't that many options out there. It's like, do you go to a different country with less tariffs? Oh wait, maybe that tariff's going to go up or down. Do we come to the US? Well, the US manufacturing is very expensive for this thing, so that business is essentially it doesn't essentially. A lot of businesses are just done. We see that Martyn's back as well. Sorry, MSK, I'll let you finish your thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, I think there's enough data generated by all the businesses to understand actually what is the right level of tariffs that should be.
A better formula than the one that's there now.
Oh, the formula right there is like kindergarten level. Let's be honest, right? There's no formula there. That's like 1 + 1 = 2. There's no formula there. So 100% there's a much more sophisticated modeling that can happen to ascertain what kind of tariffs should be imposed from country to country to uphold a kind of a balanced economy, global economy, if you like. But
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. Just a thanks for staying up late and sitting in for Martyn, Sensei, Vaz, MSK, Alex, Tumblr glass emoji.
Yeah, a big shout out to Baz, MSK, and Alex. Love it. Sorry, MSK, did you want to finish your thoughts?
yeah, no, I was just saying, 1 + 1 = 2 is not the formula that's going to uphold the global economy. I'm just going to put it that way. I think for sure there's enough data for us to actually use to model a much more economically viable solution to this problem. But unfortunately, politics comes in the way. It doesn't allow for that.
Yeah. Any other final thoughts of that from Baz and Alex, or anything else you want to say before we see what Martyn has to say? Oh, here we go, Martyn's back. Any final thoughts, Baz and Alex, before we hand it to Martyn to ask us some questions?
I'm only gonna say that I'm sorry, Martyn, but because Sensei hosted the most of the time, I had to make coffee into his mug.
That's a nice looking mug. Thanks, Alex.
It's a great mug, mate. Like, I've got the XRP and Martyn. I enjoy all of them.
Yeah, brilliant. Anything from you, Vaz?
I would slightly detour and answer William's question about what's that hempcrete, basically biocomposite construction material made by mixing hemp sheave, whatever, just biomaterial used in construction in the UK. It's not gonna happen this week, and this decade. As somebody who's got insights in the construction industry, the British construction is the most stubborn and traditional and conservative industry probably around the world. Just things like precast concrete and aerated concrete, it's been taking decades to apply it, and it's still not wide scale application across the country. I wouldn't hold any high hopes on that. Just a quick insight from me. Thank you.
Thanks.
I want to see if we can try something out now, guys. I'm trying to talk at a whisper level. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, it should come through now as my Midnight Bob late night radio show. In fact, if I just take that up a little bit more, and we'll do a full-on Radio 2 late night show with Midnight Bob here on Radio 2. This is Bob Harris. Welcome to the show. Leah said she doesn't want to hear it. She's in the other. What was that, Alex?
Just look at Vaz. Vaz, please don't do the thing with the microphone.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. We've already done the little beard, the purple shirt, and the purple tie, and we don't want to do any more. So I've got the monitors down minimum. I've got my microphone compressed so I can talk like this, and this is wonderful. So before I carry on, I want to thank Leah for allowing me to do this, as long as she doesn't hear me, because she works hard as well and she wants a peaceful evening. But I want to give a huge shout out to Sensei for standing in tonight. Thank you very much. And the super chats and all the love that you're giving gets shared with Sensei as well. So this is you are supporting Sensei as well. So if you'd like to support Sensei and show some love, feel free. He is on the payroll tonight, if you like, working extra hours. So all of you, thank you for supporting the show tonight.
Buy his mug.
Say again, mate.
Buy his mug to show some support.
Yeah, don't go that far. Don't go that far. It's one thing giving a super chat and watching the show for some ad revenue, but don't buy his mug, mate. I mean, that's just too much.
No, there's no way I could do it without the panel of MSK, Vaz, and I couldn't do it without MSK, Vaz, and Alex. No, I wouldn't be able to talk that long by myself. So thank you so much, guys. It was a very interesting conversation. I really did enjoy it.
Yes.
And
Likewise.
if somebody wants,
I was just about
somebody-
to say that, but you spoiled it, Sensei. I was going to thank everybody else for being here. So, but Vaz, carry on.
Spoil it.
if somebody wants a better deal on a mug, I recommend to join on Sunday's Sensei's crypto show, and he
free mugs.
sometimes gives away free
MSK
mugs,
never
and
got.
sometimes he's
All right.
and then MSK gets bitter and he's harsh at Sensei because he never got a free mug. And
No,
Sensei,
I love Sensei. Sensei knows that. Come on.
I love it. Okay. Well, it is 2:15 in the morning in the UK. So again, thank you. I don't know what's going to happen now because my entire audience is in the UK. So I don't know if I'm going to be on my own now the next 4 hours, but it's 3 hours and 45 minutes. I promised that I would go through until midnight. That's what I'm going to do. The reason for that is because of the tariffs expire at midnight. I have been busy. I've been texting and messaging, trying to find out whatever I can in news-wise. We do seem to be showing some support. I did actually put in the chat, Sensei, what do you think? Is there some level of support here on the S&P? I bought in again. Let me just change that double screen there. Hang on.
I just want to say we still have 215 people watching.
It's beyond.
Wow.
It's absolutely beyond incredible, really. We've been live since 6 o'clock this morning, and 7 o'clock. No, 7 o'clock this morning because it was the early start for the Tilray earnings. Going all day. We've had a few breaks for a few minutes, but been backwards and forwards, and now it's 8:15 in the evening. So we've been going some 12 hours, and we're still going to go another 4 hours. So it's incredible. People have been with us the entire day. So it's not just me or Sensei, it's you guys. You are all here as well. So thank you for that. I hope it'd be interesting to listen back to how this sounds in the morning, this late night chat, but this is the only way I'm going to get away with it. What have I got here? Allow to, what's this here? Adobe client. Okay, I think I can allow that. It's a funny request. Anyway, so Sensei, I was going to ask you, if you have to go, I mean, feel free, or any of you guys. What I'm going to do is give the link out, copy the link here. If you wish to join in, you have to be a member of the channel. Let me put the link in here in the chat. This is to phone in. If you want to join me on stage, on the stage, I call this the stage. We're going to be live here until midnight tonight because we're tracking the tariffs which expire at midnight, which I've been discovering are completely and utterly unworkable at all. It will shut down trade. So we need to have a resolution before midnight. I just sent you some messages in the text telling you that there were meetings and deals going on. Trump is authorizing people to negotiate on different levels. I told you I bought in. I told you other people were buying in, and there it is. We're showing the support here. This is the first time we've got any significant support. I don't know, Sensei, if you are in a position, if you can see any information, whether you see some level of support and these levels at all, do you? Or is there anything showing up at all? I've not sold. I didn't sell. I didn't trim. I've just bought more. So I've done, what was it? 12, 18, that's 30, 40. I've done 40 shares of the S&P over the last 24 hours. So that's very significant.
So this is still around the levels of support we discussed. It's near to the 50% retrace, but more significantly, you've got an upwards trending support line, which is it's the support line. If you connect the dots from 2022 to the 2023 lows, and then you bring them up, that is your upwards trending support from the 2022 lows connected to 2023 lows. This is if you want to hold that upwards trending support, you're around these levels. So, and then you've also got the 50% retrace. So there's two significant or fairly significant levels of support around these levels, plus or minus. But few dollars.
Finite to Freedom donated £2 through a super chat. As soon as the live ends, I am going to work STR8.
You're literally staying up with me in England all the way through.
Absolutely. I just didn't want to interrupt. Sorry about that.
Well, the dedication that we have from the Lucasades is. Can you imagine, Sensei, when we started this, that people would support like this? It's going to be an 18-hour show from this morning, and people have been here all day.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, you say we started this. You started this, Martyn. I had nothing to do with the start.
Well, yeah, but no, you were with me near day one. You didn't get on the show for a couple of years, but you were with me on near day one. I think you were in the first few months of the show. You were talking to me, saying, "Can I be on the show?" And I kept saying no, didn't I? For ages and ages and ages. It takes me a while.
But no, it's incredible. The support is amazing. The amount of people still watching and staying with us. As you said, yeah, we've been here, but there's been another 200 people that have probably a good number of them, at least probably maybe 50 of them have stayed throughout the whole day, which is if you think about it, there's 50 people around the globe that have just been watching and showing support and showing their dedication. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it is. I'm deeply humbled and amazed by it every day. I mean, especially now. Look at this.
There we go.
Zach Zeit donated $10 through a super chat. This is a level of support.
It's mind-blowing. I mean, got to remember as well, a lot of people get like down when they say, I've only got one person, 10 people, 20 people, but we're not living like we did in the 60s when there was 2 TV channels to choose from, and that was it. And everybody was watching the TV or everybody was down the pub. That was all there was. Now there are billions of channels and things you can watch, and 241 people around the world is bonkers. It's incredible. So anyway, we're not going to let you down, guys. We're going to stay here. We're going to bring you all the information. I've been buying. I've been supporting the S&P. There it is. I've been showing you what I've been doing, telling you what I've been doing. I'm hoping that any moment, and I'm checking everywhere I can. I'm sure we're all doing it. Any moment we're going to get a tweet, and all it will be is a tweet. That's all. I mean, that's the stupid thing about it. There's billions, if not trillions of dollars sat on the line waiting for Donald to tweet while sat on the toilet. I mean, think of that. That's what it comes down to. I've done a deal with Xi Jinping, 20% up. Nuts.
May I ask you something, Martyn?
Yes, mate.
When you did your trades, your most recent trades of VU, where did these happen? Because it was a bit late night. Where did you place? Where did you place? Where in your house did you place your orders for VU in the past 3 days?
Sat on the sofa eating a pizza. Oh, by the way, the pizza was very nice, MSK. It was turkey pizza with pepperoni, some peppers and some onions and lots of fresh vegetables thrown in. A very nice pizza. Leah cooked for me fresh. So it was absolutely wonderful. Yeah. Yeah, lovely. Oh, hang on. We got a poll here. Hang on a minute. Did you enjoy Sensei plus panel segment on today's show? Absolutely loved it. Solid insights. It was okay. Needs improvement. I'm glad you didn't ask the question. Did you prefer Sensei to Martyn? Otherwise, basically, I just changed the name of the show, it's the Sensei Show, and just watch it from the sidelines. So I'm glad you didn't ask that question. Anyway, absolutely loved it. 74%. Let's see if we can get. It would be amazing if we could get 246 votes. Now I know we only have 123 people who could vote because only 50% of people are signed into Google. I just want to clarify that a lot of people decide not to sign into Google because they think they have to be a broadcaster. I wish YouTube changed this. When people set up accounts, it says, do you wish to have a channel? It didn't used to. It was only about a year ago it started saying that. And people go, no. And they just watch incognito. It doesn't mean you have to be a broadcaster. It just means you just say, yeah. I wish YouTube would change that. But anyway, please do sign up with Google. It's free, and then you can then you can take part. Let me just hear. I want to hear how this sounds. And people go, no. And they just watch incognito. Oh, it sounds all right, doesn't it? Sounds all right. So I'm pleased with that. So anyway, 39 votes. If you'd like to vote. Now, look, we're starting to see, we're definitely seeing some level of support here. Sensei, what would you say would be the case if we go sideways? Let me just do this. Hang on. Beg your pardon. If we go sideways for a while, for the next half an hour, just going sideways, would you expect it to break if it just sits there, or would you expect it to go up if it just goes sideways for the next half an hour?
It depends. If it's news driven, then we're at a breaking point at the moment. We are at support. We've seen the support on Monday, so we've tested it once. There is the possibility of sort of a double bottom forming if we start getting good news, and that this could be a nice solid bottom. But there is also we are at a very risky point where it's like it's either support, you bounce from it, but if you break it, then you do have a significant move to the downside. I would say that this is a level that if let's say, for example, you've already bought at this level, yes, you want to get more in, but because there is that possibility of coming down on bad news, or just technically speaking, there is the next level is about another 10% down. So it's the risk right now is, okay, this is a buy-in point, but there is also further buy-in points, and if this support doesn't hold, there is a chance of it coming down. I'm just looking at the chart right now. Will it hold or will it not hold? Is $1 million question, really. It's bounced off. It's bounced off this level before. It went on its rally. It's coming back down. Some people might signify that as weakness, another lower high, and it's coming back down to the level to break it this time round. That is probably the way I would be looking at it. If I had to choose an option, I would say we've bounced on this level. We've tried to regain a level instead. We've created a lower high, and we're probably going to come back down and break this level and head a bit lower.
Now that's looking at it from a technical point of view, which no one is going to challenge you on that, I'm sure, with your knowledge, experience, understanding. However, adding that to some fundamental and, if you like, sentiment, human sentiment, today we got the stupidest, simplest little, oh, thank you.
Pranav Shah donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Thank you for your super chat. Much appreciated for this extended show. We're going through till midnight, another few hours yet. Today we got a false breakout because of a tweet, a text actually, it was a text to the media about a pause, and the market jumped on it. The market wants to go up. The market wants to break out. It's ready to break out. It's looking for a signal. It's looking for something. And Donald knows that. So you're right. If it keeps sitting on this, it breaks down another 10%. I say right because I take your word for the chart positions and so on. But at the end of the day, it seems to me, and the people that I'm talking to, they all want this to go up. It's like everyone's willing it to go up now. We're sick of this. Is tired of it. It's been going on this. I know you can have sideways actions for years. We've been here before in the past, but that's when the economy's broken. I'm expecting a reasonable earnings. Interest rates are coming down. GDP, everything else is good, and everybody wants this to go up. They want this to go away. So I'm more inclined, even though I think you're right, it could break and go down further. Everyone's willing it to go up. They just want an excuse to buy it.
$5 through a super chat. I know I said I don't pay overtime, but when it's due, it's due.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, but at the same time, you've got the fact that everyone's very fearful right now. Everyone's on the edge of pressing that sell button. Like, I'm about to lose it all. I'm going to panic sell. There's a lot of panic in the market. And if something triggers a further panic, we've seen it before when the markets start coming down. People are going to try and cover their positions, and this can.
Yeah, but if we were at the all-time highs with this going on, I would agree with you. It would be obvious. If we were at 27 times earnings, where we were on the S&P, I would agree with you.
Yeah.
But 25% higher than this, we were 19.7 times earnings. Historically, that's a good buy signal for the S&P.
Yeah, for sure
We're
it is. I
probably
mean,
at 15 or 14 now, maybe 30. I don't know. I'd have to
you look at it
recalculate it.
fundamentally. You look at the numbers.
It's insane.
You look at the PE. You look at the fundamentals. Yeah, this is the numbers say this is good. But it's also, you need to look at the sentiment of the people investing right now, and the fear in the markets right now, and the uncertainty is something triggers that, and we are already down. It doesn't mean that because we're already down, everyone's now looking at this with a clear head. Everyone's now already panicked, and they're like, do I cover my position? Do I sell and realize my losses and not take any further losses? It's a very panicky market right now with a lot of volatility. So if something tiny triggers some more panic, then people are going to panic sell, and that's going to just lead to more cascading sort of moves to the downside. I mean, we've seen it in a COVID drop. You just can't time that bottom. It's like you think that's the end. We've already dropped that much. Oh wait, we're going to drop again. Or in any market correction, it's very hard to say this is the point. It's going to turn around. It's actually it's catching a falling knife, right? It's you just can't, and that falling knife comes down fast, and it's not for any real fundamental reason, and it's not after any reasoning. You look at the numbers, it looks good, but
catch a falling knife, though. Yeah. That phrase normally applies to a single stock.
It applies to anything.
Yes,
anything going
but normally it refers to a stock. But I mean, I know what you're saying, but to be able to buy the American economy when essentially all is well, and you're down 20, we were down 25. I've not got the number right. I mean, what have you got that to hand from what it is from the peak to where we are now? Is it about 25?
From the peak to where we are currently.
Yeah, peak to trough, where we are now. 25, I'm guessing.
4892. We are down 20.5%, 21%.
21%. Well, 10% is a correction. 20% is a crash. I just looking at it with the opportunity is greater than, I mean, if it goes down another 10% and then it suddenly shoots, I mean, look how fast it shot up today. I asked myself, would I rather wait for it to drop another 10% and potentially miss that? This is generational opportunity right now, isn't it? Most people would agree. This is your entire portfolio history can change on what you do in these next 2 or 3 hours if this goes our way.
Yeah.
Do I want the 10% further discount, or do I want to be in when it explodes? Because if it explodes, it's 20, 25, 30%. And then we've got another 10% for the rest of the year. Your portfolio, you set for life.
Yeah. You can also compare it to 2022. That was a 27% correction, and that was based off inflation. So,
and we don't have inflation like we did. This is worse. So, this is like COVID.
So it's what do you think? Is it worse than 2022, or is it the same as 2022, or if it's better? I don't you don't know. I mean, there's more uncertainty than, in my opinion, it's just more uncertain. You just don't know what's on the horizon compared to 2022, and that was a 27% correction. We're at a 20% correction. It's also like if someone, especially with margin, it's when you have to make that's calculated risks. If you had a portfolio where there was no margin and there was cash sitting on the side, you would obviously, and I know you would be buying. You'd be happy to buy. It's just when you're taking that additional risk, it's harder to
see. I don't see it. I don't look at it that way. I would only use margin if I would use cash. A good investment's a good investment. A good idea today is a good idea tomorrow. I don't think you should do it because it's margin, or don't do it not because it's margin. If it's the right price for you, it's the right price for you, and you do everything you can to get it. For me, this is a no-brainer to buy. Well, obviously, I've just bought it, and I keep buying it. But you have to have income coming in. If you're borrowing the money on a credit card, if you haven't got the money coming in, if you can't afford this and you're gambling, you're going, oh my God, I'm going to get 30 grand on my credit card tomorrow, and you've got no income and you're living paycheck to paycheck. So where's the money going to come from? You have to make a profit to pay back the credit card. You shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, if you're looking at this as a trade, however, it makes more sense to buy. If you're looking at it, the fact that, oh, actually, if it pops up tomorrow another 10%, I'll be happily taking profits, then it makes more sense, because there is multiple instances within these corrections to downside in a bear market where you do get nice corrections and then you fall down further. So if you're going into this next position, or if you're looking to buy and you're actually with an open mindset of, actually, if it pops significantly, or whatever you want it to pop, then you're selling, then there is more, then you don't have to make the decision of, actually, this is the point, I'm buying and I'm holding forever. Because in bear markets, traditionally you get these dips, and then you get quite explosive volatility to the upside. So you don't have to go in with the mindset of, actually, it's never going to go any lower than this specific level now, because there is a quite high possibility at some point you'll get a 5% bounce, a 2% bounce, a 10% bounce, a dead cat bounce, and then you go lower. And if you're willing to take the profits on that bounce, then there is a better argument of buying at these levels.
Yeah. I think it's also the speed. So what I'm also concerned about is, if it does drop lower but it starts to slow down and the bleed just slows it to a drip, but you're able to get to your next paycheck, and it takes another 6 months of slowly going down, but you can keep buying on the way down, that's still better than being out. Because we've already had, and I believe historically, the fastest decline over a period of time, right? So we've already had this massive shock. And now it seems we're trying to break up and we're starting to slow down, even though it's going down and down and down. It's slowing down. So if you are earning weekly or daily, if you've got an income coming in next week and you think, you know what, I just want to get in. I just want to get in for the right reasons, not the FOMO reasons. You can just keep on laddering in, keep on laddering in.
Donated $1.99 through a super chat. Look at that Bitcoin 74K. Why is going down fast?
Bitcoin completely different. I wouldn't. First of all, I'm out of crypto. Period. But second of all, you know, we're not going to start doing the whole crypto discussion compared to the S&P. It's complete. We've all done it a million times, but that can go down 80%. Sensei will tell you that 80% in 1 minute, but it's got nothing to do with tariffs. It's exempt from tariffs. It's only going to link to the S&P, because if everyone's selling the S&P, they'll just use that as an excuse. I couldn't sleep with that. I couldn't sleep in crypto tonight, and I know I admire our investors here who are all in. I couldn't sleep with that, but I can sleep with the S&P, because if it's down 20% by the morning, I'm not margin called anyway. Where I would be if I was in XR, I would be if I was in crypto, if I was using margin. I think if you're investing your own money in crypto, fine, no issue, it'll come back, especially XRP. But I wouldn't be doing that on margin. I mean, people were asking earlier in the chat before Sensei came on about using leverage to buy XRP or Bitcoin. I think that's silly, because there's too much uncertainty. Yeah, I think everyone agrees with that. Sensei, you asked in the chat how much people loved your show. How many people were watching you when you were on, when I wasn't here?
I don't know, 250?
200? I think it was 200 actually, Sensei. I was watching
200,
it.
yeah.
250?
I thought it was 2,000.
Yeah. No, it's 268 now, mate. It's been going up ever since I came back.
Should we do a poll on what segment they prefer?
The numbers speak for themselves, mate. I mean, the numbers are the numbers. Of course, if the numbers had gone the other way, I wouldn't have mentioned it. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have said a word. Look at this. This is fun. Look. This is when Sensei joined the show. This is when Martyn came back.
I thought the decline was when you actually came back, but anyway. I'm joking. Go on, Sensei, defend yourself.
Come on, mate. This is your chance to fight back. What are you going to say to that?
Well, I wasn't in my proper setup with my studio and on my laptop.
People miss the chance,
I
mate.
think, no doubt, MSK spends hours and hours practicing his impressions in front of his mirror, because he did.
No, it just comes naturally. Don't worry.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on, I take it back. While I was having my lunch, was MSK doing impressions?
Yeah.
All sorts, all kinds.
That's why it was going down.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with Sensei.
No. I
I'm
just
sorry,
wanted to
Sensei.
say.
It's the lack of impressions. That's why it's going up. Not because I'm back. It's I won't let the impressions get in. Don't worry, folks. I've got your back.
The
No
audience, I
impressions.
probably offended with my impression.
No, I just wanted to say that Sensei might want to start training his arousing night speaker voice, same as you have.
Oh, that's what it is.
He might get more engagement.
Yeah. Do you know what, Sensei? Great thing about it is a lot of the way I'm sounding now is nothing to do with this microphone and and other things. It's to do with a lot of the tools that are available to you that are on Ecamm Live now. Have you seen all the new sound processing stuff? Yeah. 90% of it is from Ecamm Live. I stopped using Studio One. I've stopped using my valve compressor, and most of what's making this sound like this is the sound processing in Ecamm Live.
Wow.
So if you want to sound like Midnight Bob, you too can sound like this. You can't hear me, can you? You can still hear me.
There's the Wi-Fi
Hang
gone.
on a second.
Hi, Leah.
Sensei, I've got a
That's
question
Faz.
for you, mate.
I'll do the bins. Right, listen, folks. You know I've told you before, I am the man of bins.
You're taking the bins out.
It's bin day. So I can come back, but I need someone to take over for the next...
It's been a long day, yeah. It's been a long day, Martyn, yes.
Yeah, but I'm going to be here till midnight, but I just need to do the bins. Oh, the stock is
Good
going
one,
up.
Baz. It's been a
Josh
long
Monroe
day.
donated
Yeah?
$10 through a super chat.
Martyn missed it.
Thanks
Martyn missed it.
all for being here, Liv.
Thank you so much indeed. Look at this, Sensei. Ooh.
Time to FOMO.
Oh no, not for me. I'm already in. I bought it. I'm not buying any more.
No,
So who? Because I know that Sensei's waiting to go to bed. I'm surprised he's still staying with me. You're all from England. If anyone wants to call in, I've dropped the link in the chat. As long as you remember, you can be part of our panel. We're going through until midnight, but I'm now off to do the bins because I am the man of bins. For those who don't know, yes, even YouTube legends like me. I know it surprises you, thinking, no way. That man on YouTube, there's no way he does the bins. Oh, yeah.
Not
yeah,
the
I do.
piano man himself. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? I know it's hard to... I know you can't get your head around it, but it's true. I'm breaking it to you now. I do the bins in this family.
Martyn, do you think Elton John does his bins?
I reckon he does now and again.
I reckon he does as well, actually, to be fair. I reckon he does.
I can see him mincing down the road. Do it. Down... He can't even see, I don't think. Anyway, there's the link if anyone wants to call in. So, Vaz or Alex, would you like to take over for the next 10 minutes? Either one of you?
Over to Alex.
Alex?
Go on, Alex.
Would you like to?
Go on,
Would you
Alex.
like to take over? What I'd like you to do is just. I just need 10 minutes to put the bins out and just to basically ask the panel different questions and let them respond to you. You don't have to think of things to say for 10 minutes. Just ask people about how they feel about the crash and let them go from there. You okay with that?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want me to change my voice as well?
No.
Yes.
Okay, I can't. That's why I can't.
Good. There's only one me. Don't try and copy be me. Right. Okay. Let me
No,
do
absolutely not.
Let me do the magic. You ready? Okay. Here we go. We do the magic. So we're going to change this to.
Oh, I will say
Alex.
goodbye to everyone, and I hope. Well, everyone's in the UK, so I hope everyone has a restful evening. I'll have to be up in about 3 hours, so I wish I could stay on longer. I would, but Thank you to Martyn for letting me take over the show for a bit. Thank you so much to the panel for letting me dive deep into your questions, and thank you for everyone who's watching. But until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye all.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you,
Alex,
Sensei.
is over to you. I'll be back in a minute.
Absolutely. Any thoughts about the XRP bouncing?
Shh.
Sorry, any thoughts about the XRP bouncing?
That's great. No, I have no thoughts. I have no thoughts at all because at the end of the day, what we're going to see until all of this tariff drama plays out is fake pumps and dumps. Yeah. So I have no emotions attached to any of this. I know what I'm invested in. I know the future of what is about to play out. Give it 6 months, 9 months. It doesn't matter to me. As far as I'm concerned, whether it bounces 20% up tomorrow and goes down 50% the next day, I don't care. Yeah.
Vaz, any thoughts?
Not on crypto, but my stock is a similar strategy. I'm more long term. I'm only trimming when it goes up. I'm trimming certain share of the position, and that's it. Same as MSK. Long term, 4, 5, 6, and more years.
I would like to say hello to Zach, although his camera is
Hello, Zach.
stuck, I think. Hello, Zach.
Zach, I think it's frozen.
Yeah. I can't fix it, so I need to wait, Martyn.
I thought he was just preoccupied with a rose that he just caught sight of or something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but the camera is not working.
Oh.
Who's still here? Vanessa is here. Hello, Vanessa. James is still here. James is from UK as well.
We've been waiting for a long time for James to join on
Yeah,
live video
yeah.
call.
I haven't seen
Might
him
be the
at
right
all.
time. Might be the right time for James to dial in.
Yeah. Mr. 007 himself.
Yeah. I mean, what can go wrong? I mean, no, what can go wrong? What can go worse tonight, James? There's not much to lose, is it?
I mean, yeah.
And if you manage to dial in before Martyn comes back, no, he needs to answer. Okay, forget it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's got the access, doesn't he?
Hmm.
Any
What is it on your
thoughts from the
background?
chat?
Sorry, Alex. What is it on your
Sorry, Bas.
background? Is it the extra channel?
Yes.
Well,
Yes,
yeah,
mate.
what is that? Oh, it's the extra channel. Okay,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. If anybody hasn't seen it, please go press a like on your way in. I won't lie. Today we've got so many videos coming in, and I would like to say big thanks to everyone who's participated and watching us, and especially Martyn, who spends hours and hours to provide us the information. And I don't know if you guys have watched it. The chat has been a little bit upside down. We've got some people arguing, trying to keep the chat as calm and safe as it can be. They were calling him like selfish or caring too much about money losing. I mean,
But today, or
yeah.
oh, right.
Look, once you go members only, no, once you go subscribers, half of the ballast just goes away, and then if you go members only, you don't have these issues anymore. It's every single
Yeah.
stream. It's just
Zach Zaid is calling again. Vanessa, Alex be styling. I'm not gonna lie. Absolutely, I'm not gonna lie. I never lie.
we need a mug. We need a mug. I'm not gonna lie. How about that? Oh,
JFM.
Sensei is gone.
says, "Give us the scoop while he's away." What do you mean about that?
Give us the what?
Give us the scoop while he's away. I mean,
The
I
scope.
don't know what some people are saying. Like, oh, can you tell us like what is gonna happen tomorrow? Anything can happen tomorrow. Vanessa says, "Oh, sorry." GFM says, "Hey, you put the money in. It's your choice. Absolutely, you make the decisions. No one else." Perfect example we had before the conversation. Me doing something wrong. Luckily, it ended up into something good. I accepted everyone's opinions. I agreed with. I think I agreed with everything, didn't I MSK? I agreed with
In
everything.
terms of,
Yeah.
in terms of, in sorry, in what context?
Before, when I said that I sold something, I sold 20% of Robinhood waiting, and we own the choices, right? No one is
Yeah,
taking them for us.
absolutely. Yeah.
907 Andrew, good to see you here, mate. I think he's from UK as well. I don't have a banana phone, Vaz. I'm sorry.
What is a banana phone?
I think because you come in
Banana
every
phone.
time on the chat.
Huh? All right. Is it? Hang on, hang on. Is Andrew in Andrew's accent? Is it banana or is it? I can't do American accent now. That was the only word I can say in American accent, and I can't do it now. Banana, banana,
Banana. A banana.
banana peel.
A banana peel. Come on, guys. What are you talking about? A banana peel.
Say it as Donald Trump now.
Oh, yes.
MSK, come on, do it, do it.
We you know what? The economy right now is like a banana peel. I don't know what that means, but I'll work it out in a minute. Give me a moment right now.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
Wow.
absolutely.
I'll figure out the tariffs. Don't worry about it. I'm just talking to China tonight.
Oh, we had one of the members that currently joined in. Someone gifted him the membership, by the way. Jay Harrington, 91. Still here from Australia. Hello to you, Jay Harrington. Good to have you here, mate. Can you believe this? Like, people watching us from Australia. Like, it's what time right now there. Like, there is a question by Jason Rooks. What's up, guys? How are you currently feeling about the market? Do you want to just...
We just talked about. We've been talking about it for like 4 hours.
I know, right? I know. It's been the whole conversation. Brother, you are late to the conversation. Come on. You need to be quicker. Doing the channel a bit quicker, and you know. You're late. What were you doing?
Kanyel B1. I'm currently from Greece, staying in UK, mate.
What about in the UK, Alex?
Near Manchester. I don't say exactly the specific location, you know.
No, you don't have to.
Okay. What's
You
the
don't have to
postcode?
disclose
I'm
that.
joking.
There is a lovely message. GFM, you're all doing a great job. We can only listen. You give me other ideas, and sometimes I act. Sometimes I don't. Any thoughts about that? Anything to reply back to Joe?
Can I just share this with you, Alex? Look at this.
Well, I didn't notice that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Could
I think you would agree. I think you would agree that the market is showing strength. Like if it would have fallen more, I'd say it could scare us a little bit, but it still shows strength.
It wants to go up.
Yeah.
That's exciting, isn't it? You know, it just takes one little catalyst now for it to explode. But then again, it just takes Xi Jinping to say, "No, I'm not happy with that." I'm joking. I'm not going to make
Don't
any
do the
accents.
don't.
I'm not. I'm not happy with that. Uh, um, negotiation, Trump. So that's all it takes for the market to drop as well. So we'll see what happens.
I believe Zach Zate was trying to call in. So Zach Zate, if you call back, we'll bring you on the stream. I was away at the time. I was the man of bins. You'll be glad to know I've put the bins out and I've done my binness. Let me bring Zach Zate into the chat. I think
RB donated $9.99 through a super chat. FYI, my portfolio is 26% crypto, 74% ETSs and to be specific, XRP, VUNJEPK. Any thoughts on how to accomplish my end goal, which is to retire within...
It just ran out of steam there. Let me just reposition Alex. That was better. There you go, Alex. Just put you in the center of the screen there. Alex is taking over the show for a few moments. Shall we go and see how Alex is performing to the audience? Should we look at the graph? Has it gone up? Has it gone down?
Before we do
See,
that,
I knew it was a test. I knew it was.
Can we please smash the like buttons? It's for free, totally for free, no charge at all. Smash the like button because we are staying all night awake.
Could you just stay in the middle, Alex? Would you stop spinning around on your chair? Where do you want to be?
Sorry, I'm spinning because I've got the laptop on the chat and stuff. And someone mentioned about look at Bank of America. I don't
BOA, B of A. Let me have a quick look at it then. Zach Zate, welcome to the late night all day show. How are you, mate?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, world. This is so wonderful to see you all.
Good morning, Zach.
It's all right. It's all right, Zach. You don't have to monitor the volume. I'll monitor the volume. Don't worry too much. I've got the main speaker button here. Don't worry, mate.
See, we're all.
You
we're
don't
all
want to wake
afraid
up
of Leah.
Sensei.
We're all afraid of Leah. We're like,
You're afraid of Leah. I'm afraid of Leah more than you are. I'm afraid of Leah more than you are.
I would be as well.
let's keep it low, guys.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Ooh. Bank of America. Bank of America. Look at this. This is very interesting. What did I say to you a few moments? What did I say to you about an hour ago? I know people don't believe me. They go, there's no way. What did I say to you a couple of hours ago when I said I was messaging a few people and I'm buying, there's some information here. And who else do I say I speak to regularly? Bank of America. I mean, I'm not making this stuff up. You've heard me say this over and over again. There's something going on in the banking world. People are buying this. I quite like it. I don't care if it goes back down again, but people want this to go up. They're looking for an opportunity to make money. I feel good about it. It could be down. I don't care. I'm buying it. Well, I bought it. I'm not buying any more now. Just because. Zach, say, how do you feel about this, mate? We're staying live. It's a wonderful evening.
I feel that every word you said just now is right. Any investor that see the opportunity run to see where he can grab some pennies, money, no matter what, and use the opportunity. This is just a one in a lifetime opportunity. It's so temptation for what's going on in the world. And people had hopes for seeing their shares up. You always want to wake up and see your stock up. But that is the best opportunity to be at the bottom, have option. Of course, everyone with his share. You want to get the whole shares of Vu. I want to get all the shares of Space. Sensei want to get all all XRP. Everyone have his own stock. What you said about the Bank of America, that during the pandemic, he went to one figure. What we familiar with another stock that is for me a very big one, which is Hood, because Hood became, for my opinion, number one in America to the future holders. I see their card, I see their way they work, I see their easy way of handling your money. And to handle money today is not easy. It's not an easy thing. They will give you, of course, 20,000 on your credit card. So you feel safe. There is a lot of safety in that. That you know wherever you at, whatever happened, of course you need to pay it back. But that's where time gets the right money at the right place. You know how to organize your money for the housing first, for the food, for your matters of health and any insurance, car insurance, loans. After that, you can play the game. Nobody asked you to play the game of the stock market. That's why my last question was, if you go to the market, are you negotiate when you buy something? You know, America started for me in 1998. And when I got to America, I used to do art festivals. Every weekend, I used to travel different city around the state. And I've been through all over America to learn that that is the most opportunity place in the world for everybody and for everything. Every culture, and that's why I call it a big brother, has a market for it. There is the Paris market and the German market, the Chinese market, everything you need in the world, you're going to find here. There is a market for everybody. So the stock market, first of all, is a game. So if you know that it's a game, you can lose in a game. Everybody want to be a winners, but the stock market is the face of America for a long, long time. So it's a kind of unending game unless your company is bankruptcy or disappeared. So I've been experiencing that for the last 3 decades. And everything you see is the art festival that I've done was to perfection. People brought their art, their creativity, and the product is outstanding, priceless. This is art. America created with a lot of art. When I'm saying that art, and I'm comparing it to what happened the last 30 years, of course, it's much easier to buy a product that will send to your doors, and people get 5, 6, 10 deliveries a day here. Living in America today, you see Amazon every day, FedEx, UPS, delivering things that people don't really need. And I know because I do the remodeling and I throw those things away. They buy things that they use maybe one time, twice, things that in the real world you wouldn't need. If you'll go back to the pandemic and you'll see that the needs are soap, food, water, and you understand that those are such a miniature things. But when you look at the art, they created perfection that can hold 30, 40, 60 years, but they use it on the side. They never use it because they don't want to damage it. I'm talking about chairs, tables, from spoons to silverwares to any matter of sculptures, statues, picture paintings, hardscape. America is beautiful because of that. It's something you won't find anywhere. You're going to find history of 30,000, 6,000 years in Europe. America is building itself through the technology and through the development of those beautiful companies that are here. The Silicon Valley is the Silicon Valley. it created a change of technology. America brought it to the world. But as any company, it's involved with all over the world. And that's what happened now. The tariff affecting the whole over the world. Those companies have contracts that needs to raise prices. There is totally chaos on over the pricing and unknown about the future. But what is support? People ask, what is the support? To support is to be alive, to be there, to know they exist, to know they deliver, to know that they're, and we support by listening, reading the news, following. In some cases, like me, you can become a fan. It's okay. That's support. To keep support something alive. That's what America. So I got artists that I bought from him every time I see him in an art festival. That's support. Support local businesses. That's support. You want to use your local plumber. You want to use your local place that you know that it's easy to get them back. That's support.
Thank you. Thank you, Zach, for your thoughts. Appreciate it a lot. Well, if you've just tuned in, it's 9 o'clock. We've been going since 7 o'clock this morning with the Tilray earnings all day. We've got 3 hours to go. The reason why we're here till midnight tonight is because we are covering the tariffs in China. There's a deadline at midnight tonight in 3 hours from now. In fact, actually, I just realized it's not 3 hours from now. It's 2 hours from now, isn't it? Because it's Eastern time.
Way.
Thank God for that. We can end at 11. Lee will be pleased. So we are waiting for the tariffs to come into effect midnight tonight, which is East Coast Washington time. And we've been watching the S&P throughout the evening. I've been buying on the way down. I've been in communication with people that are buying. They've been buying at the same point as me. And when I bought, it popped up. You saw that live on the show. It's going up again now. Let's see what happens for the morning. I want to thank everyone who has joined us tonight. This was Alex's moment. Would everyone give a big round of applause to Alex? Thank you very much for standing in, Alex. Let me just switch back, and you did a great job. Thank you very much indeed. Let me
Much appreciate you all.
Oh, absolutely, Alex. You did great, mate. Let me put you back there a moment. So we'll switch over there, and I'll put Alex over here. Let me put Alex over there, and there he is, back over there. Wonderful. Do you feel like I've just moved you? You feel at home now in the little box in the corner?
I mean, I got used to these small boxes and stuff.
You like it over there, don't you? You like it in that top left corner. You like it there. There you go. Everyone's got their little favourite spot. So we're going to stick with it. We're going to keep up with the news. I wish I could tell you something great. There isn't anything at the minute. I'm checking every news source. No one's saying anything. I would imagine that Trump and his team, we know Trump works late at night. There's nothing on Bloomberg. There's nothing on Sky. There's nothing on... Oh, hang on. Is this live? Is this live? No, that was a repeat from earlier. Okay. That was a repeat from earlier.
Yes, it is live, Martyn. We've been streaming for like 4 hours.
Not me. I was looking at Sky News thinking Caroline Levitt was speaking live, but she wasn't. They were just replaying. And we're going to be with you. We said we would support everyone throughout the night. So Sensei ran a poll here, and I'm going to end it now because everyone who was anyone new would not know what we're talking about. Sensei ran a poll, and he asked, "Did you enjoy Sensei and the panel on tonight's show?" Absolutely loved it, 56%. I'll end the poll, and there you go. Absolutely loved it, 56%, and did absolutely great. Absolutely wonderful. Where's the poll gone? It should be in the chat somewhere. I just clicked it. It should be there somewhere. Oh, there we go. If you refresh the screen, absolutely loved it, 55%. Solid insights, 22%. And 7% said needs improvement. I'm happy with that. Sensei gets to keep his job. Fantastic. He'll be pleased. It was on the line. Right, brilliant stuff. Thank you. Right, so we're going to keep with it. There's nothing yet to talk about. Staying with this, and we shall just
It is
keep
another great achievement of you being alive with your members. I think it's the first time, and watching it from the side, working with my earplugs. So amazing because you can have any question about any content, and the guys are very smart and knowledgeable, and keeping it beautifully performed. I gotta say, it was very enjoyed watching you guys.
Oh, thank you, mate. We're all blown away by the fact that 200 people are still with us. And I did a poll earlier, and what I love about the Lucasades and the members, it's why I'm here, why we're always, Leah's supporting me tonight, being here, and everyone's getting their support to be here tonight. It's amazing. Is the fact that we asked you at the beginning of the show, there were 500 people in, and I ran a poll, and I said, how many of you are staying with me until midnight? And 50% said yes, and the 215 are still here. That's the 50%. They've never left. They've been here the entire day, and they've not going anywhere. I love it. So the core, the inner circle of the Lucasades are all here. They're going nowhere. And now anybody who's thinking of leaving, like maybe MSK at the top thinking, I was just about to go. Now he's thinking, bugger me. If I go now, this is going to make me look really bad. But of course, it's 3 o'clock in the morning for you, mate, isn't it? Is it 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's 3:10.
On the late side.
On the late side, yeah. Luckily, I don't have any meetings tomorrow, so I'm, flexible.
Yeah. The person who's got it the easiest is our dear friend from Israel, now living in California. For him, it's only 7 o'clock in the evening. It's dead easy for him. He can go till 9 o'clock, piece of cake.
So I have a question. For example, at the earning at 5 o'clock this morning, you were in my earplugs in bed, and I fell asleep for another hour through the earning. Does that count?
Yeah.
As,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can be asleep. In fact, I encourage that. I encourage people to put it on mute and have it going 24/7. Don't ever listen to what I have to say. Just play it. That way I earn the money on ad revenue, and just mute it. Have it going 24/7. Don't mind.
Brilliant.
So if you fall asleep, it's all good. Absolutely. Especially tonight, Zach, with my midnight Bob voice, I'm talking very quietly and softly. So you can go to sleep, mate. No problem at all. All right. We'll do one of those. Was it called SML? Just scratch. Ready? Hello. Bit weird, wasn't it? Anyway, so we're just paying a close attention to our positions. We are here trying to find some support. We got the Bank of America, who's hello. Don't tell me there's nothing going on with Bank of America. Look at that. At 9:10 in the evening, overnight hours, Bank of America stock is shooting up, and it wouldn't surprise me if it went green. That is telling. What have I been saying for ages? That the number one sector on the market right now is financials and energy. That's your Bank of America right there. It's a bullish sign for me. I agree with everything that Sensei was saying about in the technicals. It could break down, but for real investors, not traders, real investors, the upside opportunity is, I mean, I think Zach said it. You got to find money from behind the sofa. Because tomorrow, next month, next week, you're buying a pump, you're buying a rally, you're just joining in the FOMO club. The real opportunities, I think I used the example today. I try to explain it as being a king at the table. Be a king at the table and let people scratch around underneath the table, trying to scratch a profit here and there. Demand extra, demand more, be an investor, own the businesses, not try to scrape something off the top of them. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe tomorrow it'll be down 30% and I'll be eating my words, but I just don't see it. Let's see what happens.
Is the stock still there? Is the company waking up tomorrow to deliver? Is the workers coming to work? Yes, it's okay. I was really big shopper for Bed Bath and Beyond. I'm talking about once a week going there, one of my favorite stores. When you wake up and you go to your favorite store and you see bankruptcy sign closed, it's a life change. It's a life change. When you like something, and we live life, just like I mentioned before, to have our desires. And what is life if you don't follow your desires and do what you can or what you like, and as early as better? Because we never get old, we get experienced, but you still want to be having the, let's call it, other option, because it feels like for me, when I get to a certain level, and anyone in life will get to a certain level, and you can work for it there, you just let it go. It's like, I'm done, I done it, I achieved, I'm good. Never said never, never let go, because there is always a new achievement. That's why I like to, like they said, goal to the moon, target to the moon. Even if you miss, you might hit one star.
That's right.
So you want
Bank of America is about to turn green, folks. Yeah. Carry on.
Keep pushing.
I like to use. I like to use
Bank of America. I've been Bank of America since 1998. Personal as a Bank of America card owner and credit owner, I can tell you my personal experience with the bank went really bad and negative the last few years. I think they're cutting too much on us, the customers.
Yeah, I'm not in any way celebrating the Bank of America, Zach. I'm just saying that the bank is buying at 9 o'clock in the evening. That's what I'm saying. It gives me extra confidence that the market wants to go up. That's all I'm saying. I don't think we need banks. Me and you got Robin Hood. That's all we need, right? But I just think this is a very good sign. I think the phrase that I would like to use is people will say better to have lived and tried than never tried at all. And I think when you get older, you don't regret the things you did do. You regret the things you didn't do. And,
nice.
You might go down a bit tomorrow and feel a bit down, but how much more would you feel if you missed the rally of the century?
And the question, if you did something wrong, and you didn't enjoy it, would you try it again?
Yes, always try again.
Exactly, I love it.
Always.
I never give up. That's why. Yeah, always there is way to become better, even if it's to try again and again. Every no is another no to the yes.
I'm going to. Oh, there we go. Bank of America's gone green. There we go. Look at that. There it is. That's it. That's it. I can't tell you how significant that is. I can't tell you the 6 people that I speak to, but I'll leave it like that. That's really bullish, guys. I can't tell you what to do. I can't advise, but I bought
a crazy big line.
But I bought for a reason.
Martyn, around 40 minutes ago on CNBC, they posted some things, two things basically. Trump tripled tariffs to 90% on Chinese de minimis packages used by Shein and Temu. It will be effective on May 2. And there is another one as well. Something about the pharmaceutical companies.
What you saying?
To announce major tariff.
Are you saying there's a delay to tariffs because these are already in place? Are you saying?
Do you want me to send you the link on?
Yeah, send me the link. Let me just post this. I really want to share this. I can share it now. Okay, so okay, I was on.
I also do think that all this speak about TikTok and China is ridiculous.
Just bear with me a
Dealing
second.
with China based on TikTok.
No, carry on, please, Zach, or anyone else.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just doing a post.
TikTok is, as we know, TikTok has been big in the last few years, and not bringing it to America and make relationship with China based on TikTok, for me, is ridiculous story. Do any one of you use TikTok? Watching TikTok daily?
Deleted it.
You do?
Waste of time, mate. Waste of time, that TikTok.
What concerned
So-
me was that. Sorry, Zach. What concerned me was when I installed it and I had it for like 3 days, and I could see it's taking like 2.7 gigabytes in my phone. Like, what for? So I'm not using it. I only watch online videos. Why is it taking so much data in my phone? Not so much storage in my phone. So I just got rid of it. And I watched the same videos on Instagram 2 weeks later. Just saying.
I'm not gonna lie, but I think sometimes taking a risk is good. I sold Robinhood, the shares, not all of them, the 20% at 35 something. Bought it at 32. Now it's jumping back again because Bank of America is jumping back.
Yeah,
What is going on with the market right now?
yeah. People that know,
So that is,
know.
yeah, also,
People
yeah,
that move the
financial
market, know.
financial
Can we have their phones
institutions,
from them?
PayPal, okay, sits here. Facebook, anyone that signs around the world into Facebook using the Google account, Facebook and Google sits here in the Silicon Valley. Anyone that used the Afrim, AFRIM payment, it sits here in the Bay. All those new charging, rather than Robinhood, of course, it's a new institutions that gets a lot of money from even gaming. A lot of gaming, you can send money to PayPal. For example, me and Vaz, we were needed to pass money. The best way was PayPal. We couldn't do it any other way. So it's a fact. The coins gonna make that effect again. That's why the coins are very interesting, because it's all about transfer money. What we used to do in money orders, you can be anywhere in the world, but then you pay $87, $85 to money order, which now everything is zero fees. So all those new institutions that getting money, I think it's the same, should go up, just like the Bank of America. Chase is one, I never understood the name. Why you should go bank Chase? You want them to chase you?
JP Morgan Chase. JP
Yeah,
Morgan
you want
is
them to
the is the founder for Chase.
They will chase you for the rest of your life.
Probably. Right, I'm just putting a couple of socials out here. I really want everyone to see what's happening. If they pay attention, they do. If they don't, they don't. My post was, I was on the phone to my sources. I was encouraged to buy at the exact point the S&P 500 went up. I bought big. Now Bank of America has turned green. We are live till midnight investing. Join us. Tonight you define your future. Lifetime moment. Tomorrow we sleep.
Do
Okay.
you have the prices for Bank of China, Martin? Because to me it shows it around 30 point something.
You want to know what the Chinese market's doing?
Yeah, because if the Chinese market is going down, I think that shows us a bit of strength of the American.
No, not really. You want to see all markets rising together.
Yeah,
No, I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's okay.
No.
It's a perfect mistake to make. All markets are going down, so we're going up, so we win. No, you want all markets to go up. It's a global economy.
Yeah, but SPGI is going as well up, which is the global SPGI,
Right.
the S&P global.
Yeah, exactly. We want everything to go up. Everything goes up together.
Okay.
You can't have, well, we're doing great, so it's okay, and then the other countries go down. It doesn't work that way. I think that's where Trump's going wrong. He thinks he can bankrupt everybody and just America first, and we can all survive all by ourselves. We kind of need everyone to buy our stuff. Yeah, we want everyone to be rich together at the same time. So I'll share with you what's going on here. You can see, look, New Zealand is in the middle of its day. It's down but rising. Australia is next. This is all in time order. Australia is behind. That's rising. The Nikkei is down but rising. Then you've got China was down big but rising. Look at that. Hang Seng, Hong Kong, down big but rising. They're all coming back up. And America hasn't opened yet. If we look at the futures, if we go over to the futures and we see what the futures are doing, we can, it's not going to be much different than the S&P, I've got to be honest. It kind of, if it's going up, the S&P is going up. But there you go. This is the future. Let's see, starting to come up after hours. So it's the same as the S&P. People try to use it as an indicator. It's not an indicator really. Look at the VIX. That's now started to come back down. But again, the VIX is not an indicator, but people use it as an indicator. It's not designed as an indicator. It's what we track and we watch, and then we just say it's an indicator. But it's not an indicator. Its purpose of existence isn't just to tell you what's going to happen.
VIX is what exactly?
The VIX is its own index, own stock. But people buy it as like the S&P. You know, the VU tracks the S&P. People use it as a sign of volatility and sentiment. There are several stocks like this that get used. It's like there's more to it. Like the RSI, for example, the moment the RSI it goes below this the oversold channel, everyone goes, okay, it's brilliant, it's time to buy, and very often it goes the other way. There's multiple things have to be used in conjunction with. It's not one indicator all by itself. Otherwise, everybody would just go, oh, the RSI, it's oversold, so I just buy it. Well, everybody would buy it at the same time. You can't use one tool as a sign to buy. It doesn't mean anything. Like now, for example, I'm just telling everybody about Bank of America, and Bank of America is selling off. Does that mean it's changed? No. It still went up, but people are taking profit. That's perfectly fine. But the sentiment was there to buy. What we're looking for is the sentiment to buy. Sentiment went up quickly overnight, and now people are taking profit. That doesn't change the story. It still was bought. No one thought it was going to go lower.
Right?
Sorry?
If only it was that simple. Oh wow, the RSI is oversold. It's time to buy.
Well, everybody would buy at the same time. Yeah, it wouldn't mean anything, would it? I mean, then it wouldn't have anything to do with anything, would it? It would just be we all buy at this level, we all sell at this level. It would just go up and down like that all the time. Nothing would ever happen. It would just go sideways. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
You'd be like a rebounding ball.
This morning, the game was programmed to be like that to get you to buy.
Sorry?
This is one of those moments. You said this morning the game was programmed to grab you in, to make you buy.
Yeah.
So now it's exactly the same moment. Anyone that looks at the market, it grab you in.
Exactly.
You got to.
But what you don't do is see this. When I put my post out, Bank of America's gone up. Ray, now you start joining in here, then you lose your money. You recognize the value of an oversold market, which is why I'm buying. Down here, you buy, and when this goes up, you either take a profit or you feel comfortable owning this business because it's oversold, and that's why I'm buying the S&P. It's as simple as that. I'm not worried about.
Bank of America, bless you. Bank of America was one figure at the pandemic and has done a huge turn back to a financial bank that deserves to be where it's at. But I still see it at the $50, $60, even though the resistance the bank gets the last few years doesn't show, again, much improvement for the product itself of the bank. So I can see it directly through the other financials that got in. And of course, when we talk about the rate and when we talk about the cut, every bank that makes loans, and you know, in America, if your house has been paid off, you're basically a millionaire because anyone can get up to 50% of the profit of the house right away as a mortgage. So a lot of people get the mortgage, then you can get 70% with reverse mortgage. And of course, then the house belongs to the bank. So this is kind of a tricky thing, but a lot of people have a lot of money in America due to that. Being a property owner is a big part of being wealthy in America. The average person here is wealthy as long as, again, he grew up on the base of the American way, which gets into phenomenal colleges. That's why the tournament is very attached, because people that study in colleges and universities will follow the universities for the rest of their life. There will be a fence, and of course you leave home, you go, just like in Europe and any other place. This thing is, America, with the 50 plus states that we have inside, people does travel and discover a lot. And it's big as Europe and Mediterranean together, the size of America.
I mean, this is something people need to remind themselves of when you talk about poverty and what we have and don't have and all the rest of it. The fact we're all here tonight with electricity plugged in on our phones, watching the stock market with money to invest, you don't know what poor is. And even in America, where we have people sleeping under bridges, or in California, as you know, Zach Zate, people on the streets, still it pales into significance with people in certain parts of Africa and Egypt and India, where poor is on a whole different level. Even the people on the streets with nothing, and we've seen all those very unfortunate people that living in the streets. There's some level of service. You see them with. They'll get hold of a burger from somewhere. They'll get hold of a drink from somewhere. I can take you to places where they haven't seen an ounce of food or anything for ages, and they're not going to, and they're full of disease, and they've got every other issue. So, America doesn't know what poor is. Even the poorest people don't know what poor is. So the fact we're all here tonight trying to invest on the stock market, what a privilege that is. It's not always been a possible thing, and most people in the world, have no opportunity to be able to buy a share of Apple. That's just something that doesn't even make any sense. How do I buy a share of Apple? In fact, we still have people here today who don't understand it. There was someone in today called 1 over 7 billion, and he was telling Mike that not everyone can buy a share of the S&P at $500, and Mike, who knows too well, forgot. And he went, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can't. That's right. Life's tough for me. I can't afford it. And I went, hang on, guys. You can buy a fractional share of VU. You can buy $5 of VU. And that's Mike who knows it. And but there are people millions, if not billions of people in the world that have no access to this. They've got no way to build their wealth or whatever. They have what they have in the ground, and that's it, and they live on the ground, and that's all they have. So we're all very privileged to be sitting here up at night with each other and being able to be selfish enough to think about how we can make money when there are many people who have nothing. And our, friend Vaz has struggled.
I gotta respond.
Yes, mate?
I gotta respond. In the pandemic, people like my mom and dad that never put money in stocks, people like friends of mine in Israel, invested in the US stock market. The pandemic brought the whole world to understand that the United States, and I live here, exactly as you said, got a better life market that most of the world, people in the world, and I've been all over to see that people in the world will never understand what is an average life in America. And we are blessed for having that. That's the land of freedom. I came here in 98, and God bless, that was the best decision of my life. I didn't run away, I didn't escape, and my family is still all over. I get to see them, and the first thing when I'm getting back to California is a huge smile on my face. So the reason the people in the world start investing in the US market, because yes, they lived on the Hollywood, the movies, they lived on the US product, they live on the US decisions and making all the new technologic and things that came from here started to affect the world, and the world understood that the power is here. So now what happened? The world want to leave the market. Like I said, you want to go, leave. America will be strong to keep the market alive, and the world still need those products. When I look at China and I have customers with thousands of things bought in China, and as I mentioned, all 90% trash. She doesn't even open, she don't need it. So when we look at the real source of surviving America, and that's why the stock market of America is the #1 in the world. If you live in England, you have the British market, right? How you call it? You can put your money in a companies that you can go tomorrow and shop in whatever store that you know that this exists. When you buy from the American stock and you're in Africa or in Australia, and you cannot even see the product of what you're buying, it already makes you a gambler. How do you know? But definitely the American market is involved with the rest of the world. So now we're getting a big slap for all those contracts, and that's why the stock is down. And the miscommunication with Trump and all of people says the way he run his credential. But I have no complaints for Trump. Somebody need to slap America and wake it up to understand that if you will support the rest of the world and we have the power to support ourselves, we can do it. This weekend I went out partying, and people made in the US starting to be proud of it. And I know, I love it. Why not? People talking about products made in the US. We have the power, but of course we need to support the rest of the world because we are the big brother of the rest of the world. And I want to have my product for my country, and everyone needs this product from his country. And it's here, and it's available. So I don't think they will never stop. It will keep going and will be better and more.
Wonderful. Thank you for sharing all the stories with us, Zach. I really do appreciate it. If you are watching now, we've been here since 7 o'clock this morning. We are covering an all-day event. We are supporting our Lucozade, our members, because we're going through till midnight. We'll be back again in the morning at 7 o'clock. But we're here because tonight the Chinese tariffs go into effect at midnight. And we said there'll be a lifetime opportunity here to buy stocks, and we stand by that. Things went down big overnight, and as you can see, they're starting to come up. And I've been buying big. I've been in communication with my sources, and I felt very confident to buy more, so I have been buying more. And we're going to be through all the way through until midnight. Now, we've got our guests here from the UK and in America. We've just 3 guests left now. It's very late at night. It's 3 o'clock in the morning in the UK for Vaz. In fact, it's 3:30 in the morning now, and for Alex as well. And if you'd like to call in, I'm going to give you the link now in the chat. Here is the link. There is the link. If you want to call in, you need to be a member, and you can be on tonight's show. We are going to be here for another hour and a half. We're going through till midnight Eastern time, which is the moment the clock runs out on China. And we know that deals are being done as we speak. We can see the markets trying to push up, and we are hoping to get a resolution and wake up tomorrow morning and see that we're up 30%. In my case, I have a potential $60,000 day if all goes well. So it's a very exciting proposition. Let me go to the comments. China should not take a challenge from Trump, says Dan Ackerman. You buy
Martyn?
in the S&P, yes, or Vaz?
I will have to back it in. Last night I slept like 3 hours and I've had a very rough day. So sorry for that. I don't want to be a pooper.
No, not at all. Vaz, thank you for everything.
I might join you in the morning when I wake up.
Okay, mate. Yes. Thank you for your...
Take 2 matches. 2 matches.
Thank you for your personal messages on Vaz, on WhatsApp. And I look forward to speaking with you tomorrow, mate.
Thank you.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, mate. Good night. If you are calling in, you need to let me know you're in the chat calling in. We don't know you're calling in until you actually tell me you're calling in. So if you are calling in, you need to let me know in the chat you are calling in. Then I can look and pick up the phone to you. There you go. There's
Martyn.
Yes, mate.
May I suggest something? It's up to you, of course. Do you want me to change the position so you can put me into the other thing?
I was expecting a couple of people just to call in at that moment. That's why I didn't move you. But I will move you now because...
But will you allow me to make another coffee?
Yes, go and do it, mate. Get yourself
I will need it.
Get yourself comfortable. Absolutely right. There you go. How can I call in? Jeff, it's for members only. If you want to be a member of our channel, it's a members perk, only so that way we can verify you. We don't have bots, scammers, trolls, and all the rest of it. So why is that not working? Let me see if this is working. Okay, that's working. My one of my buttons, it's probably the fact that I've been going all day. It's not working. My membership link has stopped working. Let me just restart my Stream Deck. I've been going for some sort of 14 hours now. So that doesn't help.
You're doing incredible. You're doing incredible. It looks good. It feels good. You bring the news. You keep us always like in attention. You know, always there's something like next second something can happen, and it's just to see you on the screen. You know, make us sometimes just calm us down. You know, it's a relaxing.
Well, thank you very much,
vibes.
mate. I appreciate it.
That's the word.
I appreciate it. Let me see. Where's my membership button? Why is it not working? Well, that's weird. Yes, I'm going to not be able to use the buttons. They'll need to be reset in the morning. Yep. Okay. That's fine. It's been going all day. It needs a refresh. So we'll carry on going without the buttons. But if you want to be a member, just go on to the... I think I can give you the backup button here. You go on the homepage of the channel, find the membership link. Here it is. Here we go. Here is the link. If you want to call in. Now, if you are calling in, you need to let me know you're calling in. All right. Oh, John is calling in. John Martyn is calling in. There's the link. If you're on a iOS device, you need to be on a browser and call in on a browser. Do I ever sleep? Not if the audience need us to be live. No, I will sleep when the work is done. So John Martyn was calling in, but I lost him. John Martyn the 4th, you said you were calling in, so please call back again and I will answer the phone to you. So I will pick up the phone if you call back in again. If you, Derek, if you, was it Jeff? If you wish to be a member, you can click the link I've given you. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPad or an iPhone, you need to select a browser and then desktop version of the browser. Here we go. John Martyn wants to call in. Okay, let me put John up here into spot number 7. John, you need to be on camera. You're not on camera, so I can't bring you on until you turn on your camera. Okay. Oh, hello. I think his camera... Oh, no, I've lost him again. Okay. Let me read a couple of comments here. John is trying to call in. He has a few technical issues. Hopefully we'll get that solved in a few moments. Do I ever sleep? I just answered that one. Added some VIX charts on Discord today for members. It's in the stock news tab. Thank you very much indeed, Cedar Trees. XRP, people are asking about XRP. There was an XRP video this evening that Sensei recorded. I think it's the one pinned in the chat. Let me just check. I think it is. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's had 3,000 views in 2 hours. That's our fastest ever video.
Wow.
The XRP news. It's in fact probably more than that. Wow. Pinned to the top is the must-watch video on XRP news tonight. If you've not yet seen it, some big news that's not being covered by anybody yet. And we want to make sure that you're all aware. Sensei came on and did a whole piece for me. And you want to go and check that. I'm going to have a quick look. I've not even looked at this now. We've not looked at our numbers for hours. Let's have a quick look. Let's see. Let's have a quick look. I've not looked at them for hours. We've been live all day. Let's have a look. So we've got... this stream has had 5,749 people. Wow, that's incredible. And we've had 37,000 views, 75,000. Ooh, 75,825. So we should hit 76 by the morning. That's incredible. And this video here, this is the XRP breaking news. It's had 3,600 views in the last couple of hours. It's our number one video. Let's see, 1 of 10. It's our number one video. Look at that. So that's amazing. So thank you, Sensei. You did a great job there, mate. Fantastic. The S&P 500 is trying to break out. We're with you until 1 hour, a quarter to go. 1 hour and a quarter to go. It's a... that will be, what will that be? 7 to 7, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That'll be a 16-hour stream. Hey, Zach, if we can do that, we could just go a few more hours and do a 24-hour show.
There you go. That's what it should be, 24 hours. And YouTube allowed you. You know, the TV don't allow you to do that.
No.
You're going to have commercial breaks and some, change shifts, and you won. And you make it all your own. Sensei is definitely very enthusiasm about XRP, and he's very calm. I think once you knowledge and you know where you're at, or you know the path, you read the map and you know the way, there will be obstacles along the way, ups and downs, but eventually you know where you're heading. And it always brings on his confidence or calm way to explain it. That, I think, is a way of investor to prove his position, no matter what.
Let me just explain this to Jeff. Jeff says, I've joined through YouTube. Yes, you are on YouTube. You are a viewer on YouTube, and you are a subscriber because you subscribe to the channel, but you're not a member of the channel, so we can't verify who you are. We have lots of membership perks, and one of those is you can call on to the show. Here is the link to become a member in the chat. There's the link right there. If you click on that link, you can become a member. It's a couple of bucks a month to be a member, and there are many, many perks to becoming a member. We have members only live stream, members only videos. You can call in. I can answer all your questions when you comment on YouTube. I answer all your questions here. We have members only live streams, members only chats. I will engage with you on X and Instagram. I will do stock reviews for you. I will do earnings reports for you, plus a free song on the music show every Friday night. There are many, many perks that you get as a member, and one of those is you can call in. Now, if you click on the link, if you are on an iOS device, which is an iPad or an iPhone, you need to select a browser and a desktop version of the browser. Otherwise, it works perfectly. Now, we're here tonight covering the live event to see if China is going to get a deal with Donald Trump before midnight. That's what we're waiting to see. And I'm hoping we do. And I can't even imagine what will happen if we don't. Got to consider that. Like Martyn said, you can't use the VIX as a single indicator. Use multiple indicators when trading and out of stocks. Cheers. Absolutely right. No indicator. In fact, multiple indicators do not tell you what is going to happen. It's what's likely to happen, but you have to bring everything into the party. and not assume a chart or anything is going to tell you, particularly a simple thing as looking at an indicator and going, the VIX has gone up or the futures is up or down, and now I know what to do. If it was as simple as that, it wouldn't work, and it would make no sense. I might make a coffee. I have some Kenko latte coffee. It's really nice, says James. Alex says, Nescafe caramel, sir. Filthy, I've been watching for a few hours. I'm ready for bed, but of course, when I do, stuff happens. Well, that's the thing, mate. That's why we're up late. That's why I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Would you be able to connect with? Would like to be able to connect with you and discuss my portfolios. Then you are very welcome, but you have to be a member to call into the show. China is going to fold. Well, are they going to fold in the last minutes of the before midnight? We've got an hour and 12 minutes to go. My milkman is here, says James. My bottle is getting low.
Good morning.
VIX hitting the 45 level is a big deal historically in the market. Thai is what it means to be dedicated. Thai is what it means to be dedicated. Love you, Mr. Martyn Lucas. Sandra John, you are most welcome. Let me check in. My wife is just coming to the magic curtain. No, finishing at 11, an hour earlier. It's the Eastern time, so it's only an hour to go. Yeah. I finally became a member. Definitely worth it. Kai Riceland, thank you very much indeed for becoming a member. James, they are really nice. I usually have a cappuccino, either vanilla or caramel or toffee. I see now. Thank you. You're most welcome. Good morning, Joe Adam. Stephen is in Matador oil yesterday. Now all out of oil once again. Stephen Lewandowski is our oil man, in case you're not familiar. This is what it looks like. This is what it means to be dedicated. Much love, Mr. Martyn Lucas. Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. Have to take a quick trip to the adult beverage store. What happened to Virgin Galactic? What happened to Virgin Galactic? Well, Virgin Galactic.
We can
like
start
most
another
stocks.
12 hours. We can start another 12 hours talking about Virgin Galactic.
I know,
The
indeed.
market happened.
Yes, the market happened. If you're looking at that, wondering why that's gone down, well, like we said, the market happened. You can't. Virgin Galactic isn't down because of anything to do with what's going on right now. Mind you, having said that, of course, Virgin Galactic use a lot of materials and pieces of equipment that it's going to affect their prices. Well, that's obvious. It's going to affect everyone's prices.
RB donated $4.99 through a super chat. Let me know the information you need to discuss my personal portfolio with you. I'm interested.
Let me know the information you need to discuss my personal portfolio with you. You talking to me, RB? If you are a gold member, you have 1 hour, 1 month to call me directly. Alex is a gold member, and we had our meeting yesterday, and it was fun. Thank you, Alex, for your time yesterday.
Thank you for your time, Martyn.
With pleasure. And if you are a gold member, you can call on and be on the show. Sorry, not on the show. It's a private one-on-one call you can have every month. And so you can do that, RB. You can always upgrade for 1 month and have a personal one-on-one call with me. It's like this, but off air. So we're just having a private conversation. I can do that with you if you're a gold member. You can always downgrade to a silver or bronze the following month if you wish to do so. But if you want that service, that's how you get it. But obviously this time of night, as we come now down to the last part of it, we're not going to be, I can't be discussing your full portfolio now. I'm trying to keep the noise down. Inflation has
I
killed
reached my
small...
10,000 steps.
Well done, mate. Very good, Gary, very good.
I reached my...
Yeah.
I can go home.
Yeah. Inflation has killed small caps since they hit their top on 2021. I wouldn't be in any small caps right now. I wouldn't be in any Russell stocks. Wouldn't be in any risky stocks like that. How much further can Zach walk? Well, that's a good question, isn't it? How much further
Forever.
can Zach walk?
My record is 38,000 steps a day.
Is it really 38,000 steps?
Yeah.
Wow. Andrew, Martyn, speak of it's a new month. When would you like to do ours? Oh, whenever you like to, mate. Whenever you want to. Probably not tomorrow now because I want to catch up with some sleep. But on Thursday onwards would be absolutely fine.
You see, Martyn, you like Trump. You climb on a tree. You climbed on the tree. And you said, I'm going to stay. It's only the last hour is the toughest. It's always the last hour the toughest. But you climb on the tree, and it's even Elon Musk told Trump this morning, get off the tree. He told him, get off the tree. It's too high. It's too risky. Yeah. Sometimes when you say something, and you need to go all the way.
Are you guys tired of winning yet? Well, no.
Never.
Why would we?
Well, Virgin Galactic was going super high one day, and the same day it crashed was much different when the rest of the market chart. So I was curious if there was something that happened. Not really, other than the fact that Virgin Galactic will require their parts to get much more expensive, and I would imagine their parts are very expensive for their rockets. So this affects everybody. I'm sure there's materials they source outside of their spaceport in America. I'm sure of that. I would imagine so.
I think it's the one of the longest specs in the world. One of the longest time spec in the world. Because when they got the product, they decided to upgrade and add space and add the more seats, which is very smart. And also you want to create something that can go just like the Delta plan. So it takes time to come to perfection, and it's a lot of time you need to try. And again, the company is from 2004. We're already 21 years in a spec. In a spec. Nothing happened.
Plus, they had bad management, right? So that took them a bit of a step back.
Well, it's a complicated story. I mean, on one hand, the management are the heads of the company, and they've delivered the product. The product works. They've sold the tickets. We are here with a company that works. So the company aren't all out rubbish and pointless. They've delivered their product. Have they been? Mainly, their issue is their relationship to their investors. The investor relations is weak. Their customer appreciation is weak, and perhaps their marketing isn't great. But we've also got a bad time right now for anyone. It doesn't really matter who's running the show. To be fair, no one's going to suddenly make Virgin Galactic pop up tomorrow. It's not going to happen until all this goes away. So on one hand, we can say the management have let us down, and perhaps they have, but they've also delivered the product, and we're still here, and they're not bankrupt. They're still trading. They're still producing the goods. So,
I also think that the management creating the group of customers, the future customers, keeping in touch with them, keeping them updated, keeping them informed. So that is a private company that needs to keep the privates of their customers. And they do well. Even if I put Al Bundy or Homer Simpson in the management, it's not going to change any of the flights. They're not building the plan. That's where the mechanicals and the engineers and the workers in the factory working, the thing of change of plans has been done to get a better profit in the future. Periodly, if you look at Amazon, starting with delivering a DVD over the mail, and then you need to deliver it back. Things start from small things to start. Martyn start with 3 people watching him, and it's explosion. It's like addicting. And when you love something and you enjoy it, you deserve it. Why to avoid it? Like I said, even if it's a failure, but it's something that gets me excited, I will try again. I will never say never if it really gets you to the right service, because eventually it's all service. And when, again, I'm going back to America, the same service, the same store in California, you're going to get the same service in the same store in Massachusetts or in Ohio or in Florida, because it's based on service. This country serves 400 million almost people. I wish Trump could go to each one and ask $5. It will be better to cover that bill that we owe, but it's impossible. So we're trying to do the order by organize the organizations, and the organization from anywhere it goes in the market, and it reflects to us. That's what we're having right now.
Thank you for that, Zach. I've got a bullish signal here. I've got a bullish signal. We spoke about Bank of America buying in and that rally, which turned it green. And I could see from some of your faces and reactions, you were concerned when it sold. And I said, it's still a bullish sign. It's been bought at this time of night. It's just profit taking. There's nothing wrong with that for traders. Well, the good news is the moment it got sold, it got bought back at a high level. And anyone who trades understands what that means. It got bought back after taking profit, and it's probably going to turn green again. So I like that. And Bank of America is one stock, but it's the financial sector. It's the strongest part of the S&P. It's a bullish sign. And the fact that the bank is buying this, it is encouraging for me owning the S&P 500. Do you agree with that, Zach?
Absolutely. And if you look at the amount of money that goes through now, the last few days, exactly like you said, money comes in, people find the opportunity, people find the dip, and they can't resist. Just like this game is addicting, nobody can ignore this opportunity. This opportunity it's not once in a lifetime, but yes, it's the bottom. We were at the bottom. Now, guarantee, if your company, whoever you hold, from this point will keep go down, you're in a big problem. You got to recalculate and see what you can do with your portfolio. But definitely this one is one of a tough situation. We're going back before pandemic. We're going back before Trump was the president. But we know that Trump used to run companies. I'm not going to be surprised the next few weeks to see rallies of specific companies, specific individual companies that Trump gonna mention. And that's what it used to be in the first, in 2020 when he was there. He used to say a word and the company flew into the skies. So now when everybody are down, we're gonna find who is the real, how you call it, when it's rainy, everybody get wet, but you really want to find the survivals of the right place, and you'll see the run. I think definitely in the next few weeks, gotta be done, because that crash of 25% is not the real value of the companies.
No.
It is not.
No, you're absolutely right.
I'm looking, and I'm sorry if I'm looking at space, and you look at $80-90 million. Just the one aircraft is just like that. So for me, that's undervalued. If it goes up to the air and crash, of course it's worth nothing. So again, everyone with his own way.
No, I understand. That makes sense. Samuel Redner says, can you send links? No one can send links in the chat. You can type them in, but they don't get shown. It only works for moderators or myself. We do have a Discord service. So Samuel Redner, you are a member of our channel, so you can get access to Discord. Here is the Discord link here. Samuel Redner, you can't get Discord just yet. I've just noticed you've only got a green badge. You've not yet renewed it for 1 month. That's because some people might win a badge because we do sometimes donate memberships, and for that reason, you have to upgrade. You have to become a member yourself, renew it, and then we can upgrade you. You simply come in the chat when your badges turn blue for 1 month and give me your username on Discord and I'll upgrade you. Here is the Discord link. I've put it in the chat for you right now. Why is it not? Why are some of these buttons not working? It's because I've been going all day, isn't it? It needs to be rebooted. Let me give you the manual link. Just bear with me. And if you become a Discord Premium member, which is $2, $2.99 I think it is, then you can get upgraded straight away. The link's below all our videos. I'm just trying to find it. My systems are starting to fail. They're still going to work. I'm not going to go off air or anything, but I'm losing some of my control of the show. There's the Discord link. Here we go. If you use this, you can become premium straight away for a couple of bucks, and I will be able to upgrade you. Then you can get links. Then you can share links, which I can put on the screen. It's part of being a member, part of the service. If you are on Discord, you can send links there, Samuel. That's right. Got to wait 1 more month before I can. Yes, if you get a blue badge, you'll be able to. But you can send in links immediately. Because if you become a premium customer for $2 a month, then you get priority service and you get free training, and you can you can message me directly. But you can get all of that with by being a member on Discord as a premium member. Anytime, my friend, that's why we are here. Absolutely, we are here to help. Smash the like button, James. Too bad you can't invest in Bank of America because your show's integrity. They are my everyday bank. Yeah, I mean, I can invest in anybody. I choose not to do so I can't be judged as a pump and dump channel. But that's my choice. Yes, I'm waiting till next month. 1 hour to go. Yes, 1 hour to go. We've done it. We're counting down. I'm whacked. We're all whacked. We're all tired. We're all exhausted. For Alex, it is 4 o'clock in the morning there now.
Yeah, and in 4 hours time, I'm going to work.
That's
then
dedication.
I'm coming back to your show again, 2 o'clock. Well, half 2.
Bloody
Exciting. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. We've got plenty of time. That's the most valuable asset that we have. If you don't sacrifice it now, you miss the chances, the opportunities.
I think so.
Also, Martin, I wanted to mention you something that I noticed in the afternoon and before. On Discord, we've got on general chat someone who's called R.W. We had him on the show as well, but he didn't have a badge. Do you
Who
know
was that?
anything about it? RW.
Oh yeah.
Do you know anything about it?
What do I know about? What do you mean?
Like, obviously, we can't have access on Discord if we are not a member.
That's right.
And with a 1 month badge. So on YouTube, he didn't have any badge. And then I saw him on Discord. So.
Yes. Well, what happens is after a month, it deletes the accounts. If you're not a member, you lose your account on YouTube. You lose your. If you're not a member on YouTube, you will lose your account on Discord. That's right.
All right. Okay.
If you notice any that the system hasn't picked up, let me know. And so yeah, if you see people on Discord that are no longer members on YouTube, the system is set to delete those accounts. But if it misses it, let me know.
Okay, because he's still on Discord.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to have a look on it,
it's normally after a month. It might not be a month yet.
Okay.
What was his name? RW. Where did you see him?
Yeah. Do you want me to send you a screenshot?
No. I don't need a screenshot. Let me just search for members. It should take care of it.
It's on general chat.
Oh, general chit chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. R.W. Okay. Yes, he's not a member on. You're right. It's set to delete in a month. It takes care of itself, so it'll probably be tomorrow or the next day. That's what normally happens. Okay. But thanks for letting me know. If you see anybody that's not, let me know, and they'll be deleted. Thank you very much.
No worries, Martyn.
Yeah. Let me just make sure.
Nimisha is asking for some information. Can you please catch me up with the latest? I had to take care of my family, so took a 2-hour break.
Yes, of course. Okay. I'm just checking this now.
Wait, what? And just to mention something, can't believe that he agreed on that. Pretty boy Floyd, if you are on Discord for 3 years, but last time you've been a member 2.5 years ago.
Say that again.
Pretty boy Floyd said that, haha, I'm in Discord for 3 years and last been a member 2.5 years ago. I can see every channel.
No, he's not. He's not on Discord, and he's not been a member for 2.5 years at all, because only a couple of our members have been members for 2.5 years to 3 years. So no, he's talking rubbish.
Yeah, he says catch me if you can.
Yeah, he's just talking rubbish. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Let me just check that. Okay, that's taken care of that. Just upgraded the checks that do those things.
And he says last message from Alex T in Discord General Chit Chat. How can he see my name?
Say that again, Alex.
He says last message from Alex T in Discord General Chit Chat.
Bella Capri donated $10 through a super chat. Thank you for the Don't Buy Today stream earlier. I listened and so glad I did. We're all in this together. Thank you for helping so many people.
Sorry, just give me a second, guys. Just 1 second, please.
All right.
Yeah, I think at 4 o'clock in the morning we have a troller or something.
Troll. Walk a troll. Okay. First time I bring you to my office. Oh my God. That's a different scene.
All right,
So,
okay.
So, do you want number 4 or number 5, Alex?
What is the number 4 or number 5?
The Blue Jets.
All right, okay. I'd say number 5.
That's the Blue Jets. Every year they come straight into the bay. And this is number 4. Number 5.
That's a cool one.
Right, gentlemen. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wrap up the stream. It's Leah. It's too much for Leah now. She's up early with me in the morning, and she needs peace and quiet. So we're going to have to end this now. I'm sorry we didn't make it to midnight Eastern time. It's another 50 minutes to go, but we nearly got there. And I want to thank you. We've been live all day, and it is now time to sadly say thank you and good night. So I will look forward to seeing you all in the morning. Thank you so much for being with us. I'm going to be posting on X and Instagram and Discord on any news whatsoever, so you're not on your own, still going to be updated. And what we're going to do is we're going to switch over now to the extra channel, which will stay live 24/7 in the studio, replaying what we've just done today, plus the live chat. So you can continue talking to the members You can continue staying live, and I will update everybody throughout the evening as well if there's anything new. So I'm going to give you the extra channel live right now. So here we go, live on extra. Okay. So if you wish to stay in contact and you want to know what's going on right the way through midnight, and of course after midnight, we're going to do that. I've been live now for some sort of 16 hours, and that is now done. So we're going to replace that there. Thank you very much, Sax8. I love all the space stuff. I love it. Okay, so we're going to wrap this up. This will now take you to the extra channel. So if you wish to join me in the studio, but I'll just be silent texting you, but there'll be no more audio from me. I'm just going to send you over across there now. Click the redirect button. That will take you to there.
Martyn, you check that name. He can see truly the messages.
Sorry?
What was his name? I can't see his name anymore. Floyd something.
Oh yeah, Pretty Boyd Floyd. Yeah, he's just a troll. What's he done? What's he done?
But he can see the chats because he gave specific names before my message on Discord. Who talked like I don't want to give names, but before the two
we've just
banned
we've just banned him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just been banned. So we won't have to put up with that anymore. Right, so we're now going to end the stream. The link is in the top. You can now join us on the extra channel. It's members only, so you won't be able to be there anyway. And I'll be in the chat with you all through the night, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, back in the morning. And I just want to say thank you very much to everyone. Alex, thank you for being here. I know it's incredibly late for you. Appreciate you. Xinhua, thank you very much indeed for joining us.
No, Martyn, thank you so much. What you do is
True.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. There's the team. You couldn't ask for better. Lucas A is the best army in the world, and they're always here. We're always here together. We're always fighting. We're always in the game. We never give up. And I want to thank you just for the best online team in the world. It's incredible. So join us now on the extra channel. It will take you there automatically. It's behind the scenes. You can see me in the studio. I'm just going to be quiet, texting instead, watching the markets. And the link is in the chat. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, a peaceful evening, and stay in the game. It'll all work out. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other.